Yerski, what's the word, gang? How we feeling, man? I hope everybody feeling good. It's your guy, Jim, man. It's your guy, Jim, in the spot, bro. Listen, we got a dope live for y'all today. Well, let me pull Twitch up, too. Let me try to get Facebook on, too, real quick, since I'm on here early with time. See if we get Facebook up, too. It's been a minute since I logged into Facebook. They was playing with me. I got in trouble on Facebook for that interview with them naked joints. I got in trouble for that. Not even naked joints, but the joints that we was watching the interview of. You remember that? Yeah, so that had happened. Connect video source, man. Streaming software. All right, let's see if Facebook is ready to go. All right, we live on Facebook too, man. What's the word, gang? We got Twitch up, Kick up, Facebook up. Let's go, man. We haven't been live on Facebook in a minute, so shout out to them over there. Hope we get somebody over there in the comments. Like, listen, you ain't been on here in a minute. But what up, though, everybody? How we living, man? We live on all platforms right now. Shout out to my Kicksters, my Twitchsters, everybody. Let me pull up YouTube chat, though. I know y'all my hearties over there. Pull up YouTube chat. Up, though, everybody. How we go? YouTube chat is up. Yeah, 88, what's the word, my brother? How we feeling tonight, gang? We got 88 in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, we got a couple topics to get to. We got some fun stuff to get to, too. I promise it won't be all Wack 100. It won't be all Luce Cannon and Wack 100 news tonight. But, all right. So, look, man. We got a couple things to get to, bros. We got, what we starting with? We got Luce Cannon calls in from the feds, bro. So Luce Cannon called in from the feds. He already making phone calls, chatting it up on like he ain't just catch a Fed case. I ain't gonna lie, Luce Cannon kind of tweaking. You're Appalachian Organics. Shout out to you, 88. Shout out to you in the chat. Everybody in the chat, appreciate y'all, man. But look, man, we about to get right to it. We ain't gonna waste no time, bro. I think we should jump right to the top. We gotta listen. Look at Cardi B before the fame, bro. Cardi B and two other baddies. I'm guessing they all was at work. They all was in the nightlife. Yo, Cardi B had black features for real. I know she black and Dominican, but she definitely had some black features before all the like surgeries and all that. She was looking good though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, damn. Cardi B actually looks. Even though she was in the dirt here, she was in a club, strip club, doing wild work here. She actually looked mad clean here. Like to me, she looked clean here. I don't know. Her homegirls look good. Shorty in the middle, sexy. Hit the like button for your boy, please. Yes, sir, 88. Let him know. But yeah, she was with some baddies, man. This is Cardi B with some baddies right here, bro. This is when she was 21. She probably like 30 now. So this is some years ago. But let's get to the title video, man. And then we could jump to all other topics after. I got some dope topics for us that I do. We got Mimo 600. Mimo 600 arrested on a traffic warrant while he was trying to get some box in the car, but they literally caught this nigga trying to get some box in the car. Like, disrespectful. You could let that nigga catch a, you know what I'm saying? You could let that nigga catch a nut before you do all that. Let that nigga catch a nut before you stop what I got going on. But Luce Cannon, where's that? Right here, this clip right here. Luce Cannon, wait, Wack 100 calls. First, let's listen to Luce Cannon call. Y'all gotta hear what Luce Cannon talking about on the call-in, bro. This how Luce Cannon calls in to No Jumper. He got no worries, bro. This nigga Luce Cannon is a trip. Like, he must think it's really a game. Like, these charges is not real. Look, let's play the clip of Luce Cannon calling in. Look.
I think this might be Luce right here.
Oh, Lucy,
Luce Cannon called in from the Fed. Yo, first of all, let's look at Luce Cannon girl, too. She look good, by the way. Luce Cannon girl look like a thicker lotto.
Yo, Luce, what's up?
What's up, Flacco?
Nah,
What's up, Flacco? That ain't Flacco.
it's Remo. Flacco not here today. This is Remo. What's the word?
Oh, What's up, Remo? What you got going?
Yo, we on No Jumper Live right now. You live. We appreciate you calling in. Yeah, just give us an update of what's going on and how you doing right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, but I in the chat, y'all listening. I need Sweetie in the chat right now.
Yeah, they going crazy in the chat right now, man. I see what's going on.
Yeah. So look, at the end of the day, it's like I'm doing good. Everything is perfect.
Yeah, that's because you still in Vegas, nigga. They ain't ship your ass to Cali yet. Soon as you hit that county, nigga, you about to be catching fades, nigga. You got 1,000 fades lined up, Luce. Free Luce, though.
Take it one day at
Free
a
break.
time. You get what I'm saying? So I'm doing the best I can under these conditions. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Making sure that it's free everybody that's on the case. Everybody is taking this and trying to make the best out of it. You get what I'm saying? I'm not going to put my head down or anything like that. I'm going to stay strong. I got a strong team. I got you, especially Remo, Adam, Academics, everybody, Wack, 600, everybody that's supporting me.
Yeah.
Sad part about what he just said is 90% of the names he just said is not supporting him.
So you and 600, y'all back cool? Y'all talk? Because it seemed like y'all wasn't.
No. At the end of the day, it's like I carry on when I get out in person. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, I hear it. I feel that.
Yep. Shout out Flacco too, Creeper, everybody that's been supporting. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, you got the people listening, so any messages you want to get out there right now?
Yeah. We're going to stay crushing all the sugar plums and the sweetheart.
Yo, I don't know why he's still jacking 600 and Wack. He lost in the sauce. Told y'all that boy slow.
Regardless.
Hey, Rebo, tell him the A-Rab's back looking for him, man. We got to get out of there. We need to get this money. And crypto people looking for.
Folks said he said you got to get out, man. He said A-Rab's looking for you. He said he got the crypto people on your line.
Oh yeah. No, definitely. Who's that?
CEO Big Folks. Ben Man Kevin,
Big
manager.
Folks. Shout out Big Folks. Yeah. We're gonna get out of there.
We get them real bags.
All right, let me ask you some questions. If you can't answer, I get it. Did you see Brick or Big U since y'all been locked up? Y'all in the same
Nah, he ain't see them, bro. He in Vegas. He live in Vegas.
What's the circumstances as far as being locked up? Y'all ran into each other?
We know that because of the fake raid that happened in his crib the other day.
They back in California?
No, not yet, but eventually, it might happen.
All right.
What we don't have to talk about is Remo, and the people is watching. How did y'all know that Brick Baby had a steel foul and nobody said anything?
Even Brick Baby ain't know he had a sealed foul. All Brick Baby knew was he was running from that AK case.
So all right, recently I think the sealed foul, the court documents actually just leaked online, and everyone's been breaking it down in recent. But yeah, everyone has been looking at Brick Baby's sealed indictment that he already had or what he was dealing with prior to what we just found out. You had any thoughts on that? You already knew about this situation?
I knew about the situation.
Yo, what is this loser over here? Yo, what's Buddy in the Supreme jersey doing? He's sporting his bedazzled Lakers cup. Look his son. He just not talking, but modeling his bedazzled Lakers cup. Look.
You already knew about this situation?
LA niggas already dress a little funny. Then you want to like have a bedazzled Lakers cup? Like, come on, I'm gonna think you sweet, bro.
I knew about the situation, but the thing is, I thought, when people send me the paperwork and stuff, and then when I asked him,
right, socks goofy too.
man, hopefully he tells me the truth. But when I hear something different from coming out of a man's mouth, and he's still working at No Jumper, I feel like, I don't know. It's like y'all kept it secret. You get what I'm saying? Y'all should.
You can't say y'all because you can't really say y'all because at the end of the day, anybody could get locked up. We might not know what's going on
right,
or what they got going on. So it's a situation where I don't think everyone knew Brick Baby had a sealed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wack was talking about it.
Yeah, like all right. And as far as so it's been a lot of.
And you could barely see it, but the nigga got gray hair on his face too. So this an old head. He look young, but he an old head. I see gray hairs on a nigga face.
Yeah.
Wack was talking about it.
Yeah, like all right. And as far as so it's been a lot of speculation going on and stuff where people have been saying that that you tricked yourself going on these podcasts. And how do you feel about everybody running with that narrative, saying that motherfuckers got to just watch what they say on podcasts and shit like that?
Bro, Brick is about to catch mad fades in there. But good thing is the way it work in jail, like with the gang niggas is, they let you fight niggas your size. So it ain't like Brick about to be fighting some huge ass niggas type shit. Like Brick gonna be fighting niggas his size. Brick like 5'5". Brick like 5'5", thick in the thighs. Sweetie!
Okay, listen, the stuff that was said on the podcast don't have nothing to do with a charge. I have a complaint. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if it's a complaint, it's just hearsay. So when it comes down to the whole situation is who got caught up. Where in the paperwork it says Luce Cannon gets caught up by this and this and this and this, right? They have to use a complaint or whatever like that to pull me in, see? And everybody that used sex trafficking, right? When it came down to the girl Monty.
Trap Kitchen, right? Money?
Yeah. All that stuff is...
Bro, Big U the big homie of the 6-0s. He fuck around and not... I mean, I'm sure he gonna catch a fade or two, but Big U ain't gonna have to catch all the fades, nigga. He the big homie.
Sex trafficking, that's something to do. When it came down to a murder that's on the case or whatever like that, don't have nothing to do with Luce Cannon. When they have something to do with gambling and the allegations and stuff, don't have nothing to do with Luce Cannon. You get what I'm saying? Even the case where the complaint with me and Big Useless, right? You have to understand, it have nothing to do with nothing on the podcast.
Yeah. So you saying a lot of stuff you were saying, you ain't really got nothing to do. But on the paperwork, they are quoting shit that was said on No Jumper podcast, though.
Yeah, of course, because people would take a part of a line or a story or something like that, and then it could be something similar to it. It don't even have to be nothing that's factual. It don't have nothing to do with the same story. But if it's the same, it's like a coincidence. Somebody said this, and then somebody said this, and then I said this, and then it got to be that. But it really ain't none of that.
Nah, I feel it. So, all right, last thing, because people were trying to say that Wack sent you off by having you go on podcasts. What are your what do you say to that? Because there's like a whole narrative being spent around where people saying that. I think I seen academics yesterday on stream saying that Wack mastermind this whole thing.
Wow.
Wack did mastermind this whole thing.
Wow.
No. So, how can Wack or somebody? People don't understand my gripe with Big Useless is
Mary, welcome to the chat, girly. Mary, welcome to the chat, girly. How you feeling tonight?
totally different than his gripe with Wack 100. Same thing with 600. Everybody have different reasons why they move past.
How you feeling tonight, Mary? We miss you.
Fuck with him. So it's no point in the world that we can actually say, we have the same gripe. And you can tell, Remo, nobody could control me. Nobody could say anything because if I feel a certain type of way, I'm going to stand and say whatever I want. And the whole world knows that. But
bro, he wildin', bro. He really talking on the phone to No Jumper Live. Like, this phone call not being recorded by the jail. And the feds is just not overall listening in. All of this shit can and will be used against you, nigga.
That's a fact. And I'm his wife, and I can attest to that because I've told him many times, baby, why you saying that? And he'd be like, because I want to. I said, oh, okay. Okay.
So
Hold him down.
So Wack can't control me, not at all, and he knows that. Everybody knows that. I'm uncontrollable because I'm just who I am. But if I speak passionate about something and I really believe in it, I'm gonna stand on my business, and that's just how it is. There's nothing wrong. Like Wack is my guy. You get what I'm saying? But he can't mastermind anything.
Word, nah, I feel it. Yeah, that's the narrative that's going around right now. So I'm glad you was able to speak your piece and kind of clear it up. You got anything you want to ask him?
Yeah. I know y'all was trying to address the.
Is he in California?
Oh yeah.
Or is he
situation,
in
right?
Nevada?
Which situation, Luce? You talking about Tokyo Tony?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So look, Tokyo Tony basically said that she happy you locked up because she said that you tried to extort her out of 40,000. Or you did get it.
Black China
Okay.
Mama?
Yeah.
Black China Mama.
Bro, is they forgetting that he on a phone from the feds right now, bro? He got picked up in a federal RICO. This nigga called into no jumper. That was the first mistake. And this nigga Remo asking him federal questions. Did you take 40K from Tokyo Tony? Yeah, or like, we heard you got the money.
Yeah. Then she changed it and said that.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Mary. I liked Wack. I ain't gonna lie. I like Wack. How the fact that he's smart and know how to manipulate. It's funny to watch him do that shit to people. But at the same time, Wack is a snake type of nigga though. You never want a nigga like that in your corner. You don't want to ever get cool with a nigga like that. Have no relationship with a nigga like that. Just you know where he at. Keep your distance.
And I stole that out of her purse or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he looking like a fed these days.
Okay, so let's go to the fact where she don't even have 40,000, right? Her and Black China wouldn't be talking if it wasn't for me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If somebody had 40,000, she should have got her teeth fixed. You get what I'm saying? She should have got her.
Nah, this nigga funny all the way from the feds. Nigga said if she had 40,000 for me to take, she should have got her teeth fixed. He talk about Black China Mama.
Let's go to the fact where she don't even have 40,000, right? Her and Black China wouldn't be talking if it wasn't for me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If somebody had 40,000, she should have got her teeth fixed. You get what I'm saying? She should have got her body done. It looked like
we don't encourage that.
In a sock, the way her titty sag. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, nigga said it looked like a pool ball in a sock the way her titty sag.
Her body done. It looked like pool ball in a sock the way her titty sag.
Oh my god. Nah, he hilarious even from the feds, y'all. Loose cannon is funny. Free him.
Pool ball in a sock the way her titty sag. You get what I'm saying? Things like this is really ridiculous for people to say that. She got mad because she was trying to, fuck on me while I was with her daughter. And basically her daughter found out.
Wait, so Tokyo Tony was trying to holla at Smash while you was dealing with Black China?
Tokyo Tony was trying to throw you that old snatch. Hold up, let me show y'all who Tokyo Tony is, because some of y'all might not know. Like Tokyo Tony, let me show y'all. Tokyo Tony going off on Luce Cannon. I feel like some of y'all might not know what she looked like. And since y'all don't know what she looked like, y'all don't. Let me see, where she at? Hold on, damn, what the video at? Tokyo Tony. Let me just show you how she looked.
First of all, 10 years with anybody is a long time. 10 years with
That's how Tokyo Tony looked.
anybody is a long time. Can I say what I want to say?
No, yeah, it's free. Hey, it's free rappers.
Okay, you're not going to be breaking it down on the table, snorting your ass off.
Oh my God, you know she got crack in her past. You know it's dope in her past, bro. The dope is still in her veins, nigga. Running strong. It's definitely crack in her life.
Having a good time.
Or some hard drugs.
having a good time. You like, okay, we chilling, we doing us, we grown, everybody chilling.
Right.
Fine. Then you have some dudes come in. 1, 2, 3. Okay, hey. Now the guys that walked in, you done sucked off everybody.
God damn, look at that gap. Yo, that gap is crazy. Like, that gap is...
Fucked off everybody. Now, how long did this go on?
Should say some years.
How long did this go on? So when did you say...
I could stick my whole finger through that gap. I wouldn't, because I love my finger.
Hey, well, baby, I don't really feel like eating everybody dick tonight.
Oh my God, she look dead. Shorty look half dead. This Black China mama.
You done sucked off everybody, then fucked off everybody. Now, how long did this go on?
You can't tell me it ain't hard drugs in her past.
Should say some years.
How long did this go on? So when did you say, well, baby, I don't really feel like eating everybody dick tonight. Can I just go to bed? First of all, 10 years with anybody is a long time.
God damn. All right, so that's Tokyo Tony, bro. That's who we talking about.
Pool ball in a sock the way her titty sag. You get what I'm saying?
It look like a pool ball in the sock the way her titty sag. I'm using that.
Body done. It look like pool ball in a sock the way her titty sag. You get what I'm saying?
Damn, Tony.
Things like this is really ridiculous for people to say that she got mad because she was trying to fuck on me while I was with her daughter.
Ew.
And basically her daughter found out.
Wait, so Tokyo Tony was trying to holla at Smash while you was dealing with Black China?
Yeah. We was all.
That's news to me. I ain't even know he used to mess with Black China. I'm learning that today. I was today years old when I found that out.
Living together. So
word.
She was always upset at that. But then the crazy part about it is when she gets into it, and we were doing my reality TV show, she wanted to come on the TV show and bash China for me.
Right, Luce. Have fun talking on the phone and chilling right now while you in Vegas, my nigga. When you get to L.A., yo, I'm not wishing this on you, but I just know when you get to L.A., them fades gonna be lined up, nigga, for weeks.
You know what I'm saying? She wanted to bash China, talking bad and crazy, but my wife was like, no, we ain't gonna do that. This is crazy. I don't even want you fucking with her mama. And when I cut off the relationship, she felt a certain type of way. So of course, she want to take her moment and her shot right now, but she's a bitter old lady that still can't find herself. You know that the show that she did with Zeus flopped. So at the end of the day, it's like nobody want to watch them. She's not entertaining. It's just BS.
Word. So all right, so you
Remo, I need you to repost too. My wife going back on her at No Jumper, because at the end of the day, we want the full story, not just the Tokyo Tony's story. Because everybody right now, it's a sport right now to be clout chasing.
Yeah. No, I feel like I get it up. I'll make sure the editors get it up. So any other things you want to get off your chest or let the people know while everybody listening?
Yeah. So it's free Loose Cannon merch, free Brick Baby merch, free Big U merch.
Yo, this nigga Loose Cannon is wild. Listen to this nigga.
So let the people know while everybody listening.
Yeah. So it's free Loose Cannon merch, free Brick Baby merch, free Big U merch.
He said this is a guy thing. Good night. Mary, don't be going too long, Mary. Come back later on. We gonna be off this topic soon enough. We got some topics you gonna like coming up.
All proceeds is
the night is young, Mary.
Gonna go to helping everybody individually.
That's dope.
Mary, this nigga is locked up. He's in the feds. He locked up in the feds. And he talking like this on the phone to No Jumper. This shit is for everybody. This content is for everybody. It's bisexual.
Jail on nobody.
That's dope.
So We got the Sweetie merch and everything like that popping, but we in this together. I don't want Big Useless to be in jail. I know his family going through stuff. Shout out to Stacy and Dylan and Michael and Huey and all of them. So
you can't make this shit up, bro. He in the feds shouting out niggas, bro. This nigga is about to, bro. He could possibly spend 20 years of his life behind federal walls, and he on the phone with no jumper talking like this, y'all. Bro, we witnessing next level stupidity, y'all. We witnessing next level stupidity.
Keep strong. Everybody rolled over on him, and you know, and shout out to Brick. Keep your head up. Hopefully,
shout out
to
Brick
out too. So, we just doing everything in our power to make sure that it benefits everybody. Like everybody get through it. You know what I'm saying?
Where can the people find the merch at? If they're trying to support y'all, where can they find the merch at? Let them know.
Sharice.
Okay. I've created a website. It's lucecannon.com. They're all going to be up live today. It's lucecannon.com. Just as his IG page. It's Luce Cannon.
All right. So everybody, make sure y'all go to itslucecannon.com and y'all go grab the merch. Free Brick Baby merch. You said it's gonna be free Luce Cannon merch on there for sure, and you said it's the free Big U merch on there as well, right?
Yeah, we're gonna be adding all of that later on today.
All right, that's dope, and all proceeds will be going to each individual.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, because at the end of the day, listen, no matter what kind of beef you may have with somebody, you don't wish this upon any family. You don't wish this upon nobody. You may not like someone, but
Steve Go Shoot, shout out to you, Brody. How we feeling tonight, my boy?
Sending them away and for life or for football years is not the way to do things. Period.
All right, Luce, I got one last question for you. One last one.
Yeah.
All right. So what was your thoughts when all right, so before Big U went and turned himself in, he made a video speaking about certain situations, and he said that Christopher Lovejoy was at the house when it got raided, and Christopher Lovejoy and Wack was working with the police.
Nah, he wasn't at the crib, though. Christopher Lovejoy did pull up with a fake little security badge and all that outside way after it happened, but, like, he wasn't there. Like, don't say it like that.
What was your thoughts on that comment he made?
Shit. That's mind-blowing right there because, shit, that's crazy. I'm talking about that's really, crazy. Really crazy. I didn't even hear that. And as soon as I walk in here, you know, everybody is talking about it. So it hit the prisons, it hit the streets, it hit everywhere people know about it. So nobody told me about that. So if that happened, I don't know. It's like fuck 600. You get what I'm saying? Dead on. Like you can't do that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely you'll probably get caught up with it, but yeah, it's definitely a few videos that
Good looking, Brody. Appreciate you, my boy. You spending your tax money in the right place, man. Appreciate you, gang. I'm good though, gang. You see me on here grinding, man. Grinding, gang. Shout out to you though, man. Welcome to the gang.
Big U had made before he turned himself in. But it's good to it's good to hear your voice. Whatever you need, tap in with me. I got your wife's number too. Y'all can hit me up. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure I get her side posted up too, so that everybody can hear her response to Tokyo Tony. And free to real.
Tokyo Tony be out here.
Yeah, free to real. Sweetie, we in there.
All right, love. Appreciate y'all.
Stay dangerous.
Yeah.
All right, I'll hit y'all up.
Now, is he still? I didn't want to interrupt while you were talking to him, but is he still in Nevada, or did they extradite him to?
Yep, he's still in Nevada. You could tell by how he talking.
That was a good question. I wish I would have asked him that before.
Yeah.
And it's too soon though. And matter of fact, we can find out right now. I'm gonna pull it up. We're gonna find out. Let's look up. What is it? Luce Cannon and Sharice. Luce Cannon, Sharice. He got a what you call it with his shorty.
The speech is.
Sharice Mills, Luce Cannon. Yeah, boy, here go. Let's see. Explosive. Oh, they dropping that. I guess they got a conversation. He gonna be talking. Sharice Mills class back at Tony. Explosive phone call. Luce Cannon speak on. Oh, let's see. Let's see what's going on real quick.
Hey guys, I'm so nervous. I'm on my way now.
This is Shorty, bro. His Shorty look good. I ain't gonna lie. She like a thick lotto. She cute.
To go to my husband's arraignment to see if they'll give him bond. I heard
she just had a baby 3 months ago, like 4 months ago. Give her grace.
That they gave others bond, so I'm praying that we get it. Pray for me, you guys. Pray for me.
See, so yeah, they in Vegas. They in Vegas. My boy said, I'm proud of you, bro. I've been watching you since I was in my 20s. I'm 38 now. What the fuck? Nigga, you tweaking, bro. I ain't been on nigga, I ain't been on YouTube for 10 years, bro. But good looking, appreciate you. He said, I'm a diehard fan, went to jail, did 10 years, just been giving everything back last 2 years. That's what's up. Act live now, questioning Wack. Act went live? Oh, you know, I gotta see what's going on over there. Hold up. Oh, let me see if we get, let me see. I know I'll be tuning in. I'm gonna get the scoop. Let me see what are you talking about? When I go live and he questioning Wack, I need to know what's going on because I got some questions for Wack. Tell Wack Jim got some questions for him. All right, y'all? But look, y'all. This is Lotto Auntie right here. This Lotto Auntie. She look like a Lotto Aunt.
I heard that they gave others bond, so I'm praying that we get it.
She out of breath walking. I know. You just had a baby. I know.
Pray for me, you guys. Pray for me.
Ooh, Gucci on the baby stroller.
Do you guys think he's gonna get it?
Good. My boy Steve, go shoot. That means you got a sense of humor like me.
Comment down below. I'm out of breath and I haven't even really moved that much. I think it's just my nerves. For all of you guys that have been supporting and hashtagging Free Luce Cannon, we really...
Yo, 88, you my unk. 88, you my unk, bro.
We appreciate your love and support. Definitely we'll continue to repost and share your support daily.
She's showing the baby and all that. I don't even want to show the baby on my live. I ain't gonna do that. She's showing the baby and all that. Shout out to the baby. Good look. Shout out to the baby. See, he got a newborn baby, bro. Like, all right, let's see if we got any updates. I think it's on the shorts. Boom, what's this?
Sorry to report to you guys that they did not let him out on bond. So he is waiting to be transferred to California.
Woo! What I just said. He's waiting to be transferred to California.
They did not let him out on bond.
Unfortunately.
So he is waiting to be transferred to California.
Nigga, he got 1,000 fades waiting in California, shorty. You don't even know.
Where he has to wait for trial. I'm gonna try to reopen everything and try to get him out, but not the news we wanted to hear. I'll keep you guys updated.
And keep that pussy tight and wet and closed for that man as long as you can. I know it's gonna be a struggle. I know you got needs too, shorty. Honestly, if you really got some, if your needs really start calling, baby, let me stop. Nah, but she fine. She like a thick lotto to me, bro. Right? She like a thick lotto. Am I wrong? Like, let me know if I'm tweaking. She like a thick lotto. But let's see what we got going on, though. Hold up. All right, so Wack 100 calls in, bro. Wack 100 calls in and checks Remo for speaking to Luce Cannon while he in the feds.
Wack live. We live on No Jumper. What's up, Wack?
Bro Rogan.
Yeah.
Damn, nigga say he gonna die in there. Hold up. He said she looked good before the baby. She looked good after. Yeah, she looked good after. She look good now. I think Luce getting 20. Damn. 88. Yeah, they about to put Luce Cannon, Big U, and Brick under the jail. They ain't have no bail. Says everything. Yeah, no bail for them guys. Hopefully they don't put them under the jail though. But damn, nigga say he gonna die in there. That's fucked up. I hope not, bro.
I heard what he said.
What
he
I
tried
say?
to stop it.
What I say, Wack?
Remo. No, you tried to stop it. You said it.
Wait.
Remo, you don't know no better.
Wait, what up? Hey, Wack. Wack, what I say?
I point the finger at what I really do and I don't. But big folks, you was supposed to hang that phone up, bro.
I mean, Remo got the phone in his hand.
No, but big folks.
Remo got the phone in his hand, Wack.
Hold on, bro. Listen, it's me and you talking. Look, me and you, like really sitting in the car, nigga. The me and you, who we are. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck this other shit. Folks, bro, if it's a nigga you fuck with and you understanding where it's at and they not getting it, you should have hung that phone up, bro. Folks, me and you, look, fuck all the other shit.
Nah, I hear you 1,000% what you said, but how I play it.
No, I get it. The phone wasn't in your hand, but at some point,
look, his legs shaking like a motherfucker when Wack talking to him. Was his legs shaking before Wack started talking to him? I think his legs started shaking.
Phone up, bro.
Nah, his legs ain't shaking right here. Look, his legs is still.
Folks, me and you, look, fuck all the other shit.
Nah, I hear you 1,000% what you said, but how I play it.
Now them legs start shaking.
I get it. The phone wasn't in your hand, but at some point.
At some point, I was wondering how long Remo was gonna keep the conversation going.
Wait, yeah.
Hey, I get a text message saying that Luce is trying to.
But freedom niggas though, Wack. You know how it is.
Let me tell you where you went wrong, and I just realized
Free the Lokes.
something. Because I've been asking, have your people read you what I sent them? And when he said
Luce,
what he said, hold on, Remo. You should have told him, Luce, word for word, verbatim.
Yo, Wack love to cut niggas he think is little niggas off like that. Hold on, nigga. I just seen Adam overtalk this nigga Wack 100 crazy earlier in the other video. I should do a video on it. I'm about to get back on my video shit. I'm about to get back on my dropping 2 videos a day shit. But bro, look how he just talked to Remo. Like, don't talk to me like that, nigga.
Because I've been asking, have your people read you what I sent them? And when he said
Luce,
what he said, hold on, Remo.
He be bitching niggas. Wack be talking crazy to niggas, but he let Adam talk crazy to him. A lot of these rap niggas be letting Adam talk crazy to them.
Should have told him, Luce, word for word, verbatim, what was said here, they line up with a crime against victim 1 of what he said happened. You should have told him. Because now, I'm thinking, because I sent the work days ago to his people to read through it. 107 pages. That way they familiar with what it is, so they can, because he don't got the complaint yet. He ain't seen it.
So Luce ain't.
Remo.
So you saying Luce ain't privy to what's going on, but he seen the Tokyo Tony video?
Just he ain't seen it like Big U didn't see it. That's why Big U was saying this is Wack is 600. Ain't no way he seen that, because all of that is sex trafficking, embezzlement, murder, extortion. It names out everybody involved on some shit. Nigga, my name only there because you talking about me to another nigga on the wiretap. Okay, cool.
Yeah, they
but
got him
nothing
as a
about
victim.
that is contact Wack or this dude. We not there, right? So it's obvious when he said nothing about what I said on No Jumper is here. Remo, you know better. You should have stopped him and said, Luce, hold on, bro. Victim 1 gave a statement, and they saying his statement is lining up with what you said on No Jumper, and they typed it out word for word, verbatim. Bro, if he wasn't coming on here to promote his merch and then say, hey, y'all, learn from me, don't allow him. Next time he want to talk about his court case, hang the phone up and blame me for it. Tell him Wack told me to do it. Say, I'm on the streets with Wack, bro. You in jail.
Nah, I respect that. I respect that. So y'all, hey, you and Luce not having conversations?
I never seen nobody go to the feds and get right on the phone.
Wack just threatened Remo just now. That was a threat. Nigga said, say, I'm on the streets with Wack. Nigga, you in jail.
I'm on the streets with Wack, bro. You in jail.
Nah.
If you get it, you get it.
Next time he want to talk about his court case, hang the phone up and blame me for it. Tell him Wack told me to do it. Say, I'm on the streets with Wack, bro. You in jail.
Nah, I respect that. I respect that. So y'all, hey, you and Luce not having conversations?
I never seen nobody go to the feds and get right on the phones and start doing.
Never in my life have I seen that. He must be trying to plead insanity, bro. He must be going for an insanity plea. And that's why he acting slow. Because he going to really continue this slow shit and act like he's slow for real. Because it got to be. It got to be, bro. Yo, Luce, he said, I feel bad for them, bro. Bail ain't no joke. Facts. No bail ain't no joke. Facts. Luce was robbing folks, extorting, beating himself, admitted. Yeah, 88, he admitted way too much. Facts. Why Wack always think he the babysitter? Yeah, bro, LOL, they love to talk over a motherfucker. Yeah, that's a threat. For sure, for sure.
That's why I play the role.
And it was to the point where I
just go along with it, because it's like,
you ain't obligated because to a certain extent, I just know you the only one that understand.
No, I get it 1,000%.
That's not normal.
I get it 1,000%.
Hey, Wack, I understand too.
Hey, I'm thinking the same, but I get it. I get it.
Remo getting his content off.
I understand this shit about
Come on.
Hey, you know what, folks? Hold on. Let me call you, folks. Because you was in the room when I gave the exact month, year, and date that nigga caught that K case and he denied it. You was on the phone.
Yeah. That's always been kind of weird.
And guess what? Now, folks, when a nigga if we get caught with something.
But let me ask you this though, Wack. This is what I never understood about that. So when it first happened to Brick, was that the state that came in and got that case? Them wasn't the feds at first.
Here it goes, folks. Let me give it to you. States and feds showed up together.
Watch correspondence.
The state came right to chaperone the feds. The feds was coming for the phone from the fucking little Dirk shit that we was all blind to. Remember when he said what he said about guess they ain't gotta say they never slid before. They were coming for the phone. Within searching for the
Yo, if the feds think Brick might be involved, then they actually ran to his crib looking for a phone. Brick might actually be involved in that little Dirk shit. Like, the feds ain't gonna come looking for some shit.
phone, they come across the burners. Now, I only knew about
that was always weird. I fuck with Brick, but nobody from Chicago ever understood what the fuck did he even say that for.
But watch this, folks.
Like, what was that?
Oh, the nigga said I was lying. He said it was a DA rejected copy. He said all this shit. No, nigga. You got caught with 100-some rounds, a K and 2 handguns, and for 21 months, you ran around this motherfucker lying. Now, bro, when we get caught, we tell a nigga I'm out on bail. That's it. It's only one reason why you don't want to.
No, in that instance, when we in Chicago, you got to tell me I'm hot, nigga. The people just came in here, they didn't take me to jail, and they got this big ass illegal chopper. I'm hot.
Now watch this. His working stopped in February. November, it went up top. February, indictment was accepted. February 24th, I'm looking at the work.
So y'all think Brick telling? Yo, can we at least wait till we get more info on Brick? Damn, all he did, he got caught with an AK. He thought he was gonna slide, I thought.
No court date. Folks, you ain't no motherfucking fool.
So wait a second. Wack, you saying that the whole time?
That would have just told me that it's an ongoing investigation going on.
Right.
That's getting sealed and put into a case that the feds.
Right. That's what that would have told me. They trying to wrap me up in something bigger. If they let me go for an AK getting found in the crib, like
this building. If I was
and you a felon and you got wild other violent crimes,
Brick, and I'd have known that, I'd have just probably went overseas and just chilled.
So why he was lying the whole time?
But folks, guess what? Now let's factor in the other shit.
Was he lying or was he not talking about it?
How do you think we knew, folks? We told y'all Brick Baby hit 600 and said, the Fed said, it ain't a 6-0 Rico, it's a big U Rico. We said this back then.
That's true, but did Brick really say that? We don't got no proof that Brick said that. If Brick's, y'all would have had this nigga on video camera saying that the way y'all work.
Right, now guess what? The feds is only gonna talk to a nigga that's from the same block if that nigga is cooperating with the fucking feds. They ain't gonna tell you nothing if you gonna tell the nigga.
Facts. That's facts.
Wake up, bro. Go back.
If Brick knew that there was a Rico coming, if Brick in fact knew that there was a Rico coming, come on. If Brick in fact knew that there was a Rico coming, then yeah, he got some shit going on.
Dealing with them people ain't never no easy task, and when this what I know, and Wack, you got to know we know this because our people been through this shit way in the 90s. Once they got y'all in that circle of this ring, everybody's talking. Yeah. It's just what they saying.
Bro, folks, this what I'm saying. Listen, now watch this. When the Rico comes out, what does it say? It don't say Rolling 60s. It says Big U.
No, it do say Rolling 60s.
You told us, Brick Baby, Big U got a Rico coming. They say they finna take Cuz down. Why would they tell you for Rolling 60s that the only time they gonna tell you that if they have an understanding with you, nigga?
But we don't know
they got the understanding with them, though.
But we don't know that. We don't got. There's no proof that we have that Brick Baby knew that. Wack is saying it, and I ain't gonna. Wack be telling the truth sometimes. He manipulate the fuck out of shit, but he be telling the truth, and he do be having facts. So I don't know.
And he actually said the shit before he put it out there. Then that's a whole nother case in itself, right?
He told us that in June of 2023. 3 days after he was out, he called. Remember, 600 was going up to no jumper and shit with Brick. They was cool. They was good. So
free
when
Brick,
the
baby.
Paperwork hit and it said,
man, free all them boys, boy. That shit ain't never a good situation.
Freedom.
No, let's act. Yo, at this point in time, niggas always say, what just be? Hey, bro, Wack said it. When Brick was still in jail when I was saying it.
I'll say this about this, Will Wack. You know how it is with us, but I'll say this. You've been talking about this shit for quite a while. And it unfolded exactly how you said it. Like,
as soon as it happened.
Which that kind of make you federal, Wack. Because, Wack, you was too in on it. And then you ain't get caught up. You done did some federal shit. You done threatened niggas. You was there when Luce Cannon. You was there when Luce Cannon almost beat the nigga half to death, stripped the nigga and all that. That shit is in the work. How you ain't get wrapped up in it, Wack?
I text Wack
for a while.
And he said, I told y'all niggas. I was like, you did.
It's a nigga from Paru fucking his wife. That nigga wasn't even at the fingerprint.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. Every time he say this, I'm like, I know Brick heart is bleeding when he hear this. Cause I know this news got back to Brick already. Brick in LA. Brick got caught up in LA. He catching fades already. Nigga, Brick Baby, you ain't gonna hear nothing from Brick Baby for a while. He catching fades already, bro. Brick Baby got caught up in LA.
Before a nigga was in the middle of his living room and I'm listening to the phone, her in the background talking about they took a K. That's how I knew.
Oh, wow.
This nigga right.
Wow.
Nigga on Paru.
The nigga that came through the back door had all the information.
Hold on, Remo.
That's
how many times have you heard me reference the Brick? Your girl like Paru up in her. Keep it real.
Oh, shit.
Man,
I feel like you might have said it, but you said it on the low.
man, I don't know nothing. I heard you say
you
it though.
telling me you never heard me say that?
I heard you say it. I heard. You mentioned this on Clubhouse. This videos of you talking about it.
Hey, Wack, we talked about that situation after we did my interview.
Not only that, bro. Hey, bro, I'm going to keep it real. 20 Street, 20 blocks down, it's some NHB up in her, too. This a fact.
Two niggas is in her?
So she like Paru's and neighborhoods.
After is her first love from NHB 20, because he's still knocking fire from me.
God damn it. You know, Brick Baby like to be on them drugs, man, sipping lean and shit. You know, niggas be not hitting they bitch right when they be on that lean. Let me find out another nigga had to come behind you and get her right.
Oh my God.
So if people want to know, Wack, how did you know the time and date and he was still in there, hadn't bailed out yet? I knew because the homie, nigga, the first thing your bottom bitch gonna do is call you. Then you come to the rescue. Here I come to save.
Here I come to save the day, give you some money and knock your walls loose. And you gonna feed me all the information about this nigga that you hoping come home though.
Save the day. Super
Ain't that a crazy cycle? Like, she hoping the nigga come home. She hoping the nigga Brick Baby come home. But at the same time, she laid up with this other nigga giving him the pussy and taking his money.
It's super rude. And then guess what he do? Big homie. You'll never believe this. What's that? They just snatched Brick. For what? Okay, I'm here with the bitch right now. You cap it. Listen to her. And I heard it.
Wow.
Damn.
It's a fact.
Yeah, we had this conversation at my spot, and he was telling me about a certain situation.
I was telling you.
You was.
Bro, Rogan, I told you a year ago.
You did. You said one of the homies be going through the back door when they leave out the front. I said, God.
I told you.
Y'all young boys don't trust.
You think Wack just capping, y'all? Let me know if y'all think Wack capping. But how is he playing games? The nigga Brick is gone now. He just talking the talk. At this point, who he playing games with? Brick locked up, catching fades in the county.
Trust these young ladies so fast,
man.
I don't nigga, that's why Bob's is 45. Looking like she's 25.
Yeah,
but I'm going to let y'all continue y'all shit. Shout out to the No Jumper team. Shout out to my man, Bro Rogan. That's a good dude. My man, Remo, Big Folks. Me and Big Folks be beefing because he be trying to.
No, I'm the only one you can really. I'm the only nigga left for you to beef with now.
You gotta, stop putting the cape up. Because if that thing was on the clock in Chicago, you know how it would have went. Stop putting the cape up, folks.
All right, Wack, I'm gonna holler.
All right, Wack, I'm gonna hit you.
Man, it's just a wild situation,
bro. I didn't tell
you're a part of that No Jumper. I seen y'all board up, so you're a part of that mob. How you feel about all this? Is it scary for y'all? Do you think you gonna?
Yeah, bro, but I don't even know. He might be telling the truth, dog. Nigga, Wack be knowing too much sometimes, bro. I tell you that. I don't underestimate Wack, bro. I don't underestimate him. I might call him a snake, but I don't underestimate.
I'll be having to sit on the court stand like Church's News or some shit.
I ain't got to sit on nothing. For one, I don't know about no crimes ever being committed.
But you interviewed everybody.
They can call you in though.
At the end of the day, if I ask a question, hold on. All right, let me show y'all how let me see, it's in No Jumper clips. Let me show y'all how Adam was over talking this nigga Wack. Wack asked Trap LaRose, it was Wack was pressing Trap. Academics acts. It was when Wack and Trap LaRose get into a huge argument about Big U.
You know I'm allowing you to question me right now, right?
I appreciate it.
Because you did some punch.
Look how Wack talk to some people. You know I'm allowing you to question me right now, right? He don't never talk to Adam like that. He don't talk to Vlad like that. He don't talk to Act like that. None of the people that he think is powerful in media that he want to use later, he talk to like that.
Shit the other day. See, the only difference is you usually do what you did the other day sitting over there in London somewhere, right? And you're not here, right? It's a lot of places you can't go. You send Adam something as if it was a clip of something I did I wasn't supposed to do.
No, he sent me a screenshot of a page from the indictment.
Okay, that's cool.
Where Big U was recorded on a wiretap, basically saying that he punked you out with a whole bunch of people, and it had a quote that he attributed to you, but it wasn't an actual video or recording. This was Big U's version of events.
Hold on. You're the receiver. So since you read everything, right? Tread lightly with this, because I've been telling myself for the last couple minutes not to really do nothing to you because I know what you was trying to do. Okay. So since you so thorough, did you read what Big U said he did to me? No, either you gonna play smart or dumb. Did you read it?
Yes. Can I say one thing?
What did you
can I
find
say one thing in my defense first?
That's the bullshit and the real shit.
But can I say one thing in my defense
I
first?
just want to know what you read.
I feel like stuff that Adam said that he put source on top of. I just sent him an image of the indictment and said, "Have you seen this?" You went in the room and you said a bunch of stuff.
No, you said in that page
added on.
You said in that page. So I'm asking you Just gonna let me know where you at with me.
Where you at with me?
Did you read that and did you use your brain to understand why and why not? So I'm a dude that yes. Violated Big U like no other human being, right? Violated him.
For sure.
2-3 years, right?
That's such a claim to fame now that Big U is like the ultimate bad guy of LA.
No.
Him being able to say that he violated is like him saying he went up against Al Capone.
No.
To tell the tale.
No, you got to remember. I don't see Big U the way y'all see Big U.
I know.
Big U done sat on my couch with his head down, scared straight in situations where he needed our help at. I don't see him that way. A motherfucker who I had to pay rent and help take care of his family, who then sat on my couch and said, help me. I don't see that dude as that, right? But if you read that, right, it says we was 15, 20 deep, right? And we caught him. And he was by himself, right? You do know I jumped out on them. You do know I wasn't walking. I'm in a car with 800 horsepower in it, right? I'm very capable of whatever, right? You do know my homeboys was adjacent to them, but they didn't even, that they had no idea they was there, right?
The Henny Man.
Right?
That's new information.
You do understand that, right?
Yo, I'm here.
He's
Big
screaming.
Up.
Big Egg, how you living? Oh my God.
Now we got Mount Podmore right here, bro.
Hello,
we set you in the
Shay.
middle.
How you doing? First time meeting.
Come on.
IRL.
Hold on. We got to get to this right here.
He's trying to pack out Trapper right now. We need a judge.
Hold on.
We need someone to litigate this situation.
No, hold on. Watch this.
I'm glad I'm here at ground zero, man. This is where all the indictments.
Watch this. So let me give it to you, right?
Smell like police donuts up in here, man.
Let me read the chat. He said, playing games, you don't think he want to make Brick feel like he mentally and physically? Wack a loser, in my opinion. Grown men acting like females in junior high school. Wack not wrong, though, in this one. He did send it to Adam on live to instigate. Okay, you put me on.
Man, I brought my badge, too. Y'all said this the Fan Avengers. They got me. They got Adam. They got Black.
Mount Podmore.
Shout out to the new recruit, Remo.
He the undercover.
So listen.
He the worst undercover.
Hold on, let's get back to it,
They said the undercover had a stutter.
Oh, the undercover had a stutter?
Actually, no, won't you read it?
Look, I just feel like I will read it. I'll read it. I'll read it. Can I say something before I read it? Because it's very important.
I want you to read it.
All right, I'll read it. I'll read it, and then I'll give what I thought of it, and then I'm going to repeat what Adam said about it.
I want a dramatic reading.
You spun it crazy.
I want you to read it dramatically.
Hey, third, y'all out there?
Yo, before y'all get to that,
I'm gonna expose something
that
I never exposed.
Yo, Wack.
Oh wow, okay.
I'm so glad you're my friend because all your options go to jail, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. All your ops, every nigga don't like you, they going down in the ball of flame, man.
I'm a legal guy.
Wack's my friend. I'm telling you.
Go ahead, read it.
Act basically calling him a snitch.
Doing his weird shit.
Act basically calling him a snitch. Low key.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Man. All your ops. Every nigga don't like you, they going down in the ball of flame, man.
I'm a legal guy.
Wow, okay. I'm so glad you're my friend because all your options go to jail, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. All your ops, every nigga don't like you, they going down in the ball of flame, man.
I'm a legal guy.
Do we have the clip? Can we get the clip of that? He sent it to Adam to instigate. Let me see. Maybe fuck it, man. We doing it tonight. Let me see if it's a clip of that, y'all. Maybe this is a clip of that. Access Luke, turn back. Let's see. Damn, what the hell is this going on? This is a shorty with these big ass titties. Goddamn, who shorty these big ass titties? All in my face right now. I'm trying to get to the content. Adam on Brick and Luce getting locked up. Where's the? Or maybe they don't got a clip. Damn, she got some big ass melons. She got to get them shits out of my face right now. Alright, I can't find it, so. Alright, I guess we're going to continue. We're going to continue what we was doing then. I can't find it. Oh, bad, gang. Where we at? Where was at with it? Rewind. What was it? They get into a huge argument. My fault.
Adam, they got black.
Charmaine, welcome to the chat, baby girl. Charmaine, how you feeling tonight, girly? Wack talking greasy. He better hope Trap Lord don't end up doing a video on him in the future. He will.
More.
Shout out to the new recruit, Remo.
He the undercover.
So listen,
he the worst undercover.
Hold on, let's get back to it.
They said the undercover had a stutter.
Oh, the undercover had a stutter?
Ryan on Flacco.
Crazy.
I want you to read it dramatically.
Hey, third, y'all out there?
Yo, before y'all get to that,
I'm gonna expose.
Hey, Jay Diggs, y'all out there? Imagine Trap Lord would have been like, "Hey, Jay Diggs, y'all out here?" And then Wack would have been like, Wack would have got heated if he'd have been like, "Hey, Jay Diggs, y'all out here?" And started playing the fuck Wack 100. We go line it up. Tell Wack, let's run it. I'm feeling good tonight, Shaw. We here for a minute, man. We gonna be here for a while, gang. We just getting started with the clips we got, and we got mad other topics to go for real. Mad other topics.
Something
don't bring
that
I
never exposed.
Yo, Wack,
oh wow, okay.
I'm so glad you're my friend because all your ops just go to jail, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. All your ops, every nigga don't like you, they going down in the ball of flame, man.
I'm a legal guy.
Wack's my friend. I'm telling you.
Go ahead, read it.
Henley
I'm on him for doing his weird shit. Go ahead.
Henley recounted to victim one, and this is on a wiretap, right? So bear in mind, this is very important. This is Big U bragging about doing this on a wiretap to somebody
on
else.
the phone,
not knowing that he's being listened to, right?
Read it.
Henley recounted to victim one an incident in which Henley and Rolling 60s gang members chased down Wack 100, attempting to hurt him. Quote, "There's 15 to 20 dudes with us, with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black, tied down. She like, boom. She jumped in the car, paid for, redacted, and then took off. Boom. This dude screaming. My wife, drawers. I see you, Eugene. I see you. Eugene Henley, I see you." He's screaming all of that.
What? He's screaming his real name? If this is real, that's crazy. Oh, my boy. Yes, sir. Shout out to the best mod in the world. Shout out to the best mod in the world. He said, where'd it go? 2 minutes in. Okay. Shout out to the best mod in the world. 88, 2 minutes in.
Everybody was talking about, right? Like
he was only able to do that story because I set it up to be done.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is like,
did you do that a lot, Trap?
Did you expect?
But hold on, Trap, you got to correct that.
No, let's go.
You do that a lot. You're a foreigner guy out there, and you be talking about our shit like you know what you're talking about. So if you was really watching it, Lovejoy didn't grab it until it was on the internet. So now you got to ask yourself, how did?
I put this in my video. I got this whole excerpt in my video, and Wack 100 basically put it on the internet. He took it from real news to on the internet, which is snitching.
You get on the internet, right?
If I'm Trapler Ross, I'm a little weary, bro. All right, I'm a little concerned here.
Because I set it up to be done.
Discussed Big U's DNA being found on the deceased Rayshawn Williams. Wack 100 response to Trapler Ross sort of told you from the
my boy got pink eye.
Very beginning he wasn't feeling it.
When you started bringing up the whole Christopher Lovejoy DNA story that everybody was talking about, right? Like
he was.
Shout out to Flacco. He going on a legendary run right now. I'm about to catch up. I'm no funny shit. I'm about to really try to drop 2-3 videos a day.
Only able to do that story because I set it up to be done.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is
like you do that a lot, Trap.
Did you expect?
He was only able to do that story because I set it up to be done.
But hold on, Trap. You got to correct that.
No, let's go.
You do that a lot. You're a foreigner guy out there, and you be
play it for the whole beginning.
Trapler Ross got his first taste of the great West Coast press during a No Jumper podcast. Wack 100 got really heated and pressed Trapler Ross, even calling him a bitch.
Shout out to Flacco. He's going on a legendary run right now.
Things got really bad. Their beef actually started long before they sat down to do the podcast. Their beef actually started a week ago when Adam and Wack 100 had a conversation on the No Jumper News, and Adam brought this up.
Yo, Wack, what's up with the screenshot that Trapler Ross sent me? Are you begging Big U not to kill you?
That's cap. That's AI.
It's in the indictment. It's in the indictment that you were saying, don't do this. My wife, my kids in the car. Draws. Don't do this.
That's not a text message.
No, it was a real life.
Yo, but honestly, if anybody instigated it, Adam instigated it by saying, "What's up with this thing that the Trapler Ross sent me?" He could have just said, what's up with this stuff that's in the transcript? What's up with this that I'm seeing in the indictment? He ain't have to say Trap Leroy sent it to him, so they both instigated it for real. Look how he started off with.
Wack 100 had a conversation on the No Jumper News, and Adam brought this up.
Yo, Wack, what's up with the screenshot that Trap Leroy sent me? Are you begging Big U not to kill you?
That's cap. That's an AI.
It's in the indictment. It's in the indictment that you were saying, don't do this. My wife, my kids in the car. Draws. Don't do this.
Draws. So obviously, Big U is draws.
That's not a text message.
No, it was a real life conversation. Henley recounted to Victim 1 an incident in which Henley and the Rolling 60s gang members chased down Wack 100 attempting to hurt him. There's 15 to 20 N-words with us with hoodies tied down.
Wack 100 was not feeling that Trap Leroy sent Adam.
The fact that he wrote or told his homie, yo, there's 15 to 20 N-words, 15 to 20 niggas with us with hoodies tied down, that means that's a threat. It's 15 to 20 niggas with hoodies. Y'all niggas can get hit. All of y'all niggas with hoodies on. So basically I'm aiming at niggas with hoodies tied down. Like, don't forgive me if I hit the wrong niggas, because I was just aiming at niggas with hoodies tied down, because that's what they told me.
Adam a screenshot from the Big U indictment of that particular excerpt. Now, what was not discussed was Trap Leroy sent Adam and a lot of us just a string of screenshots. One of the screenshots just happened to be something that included Wack 100, but he sent us a bunch of screenshots because he also read the full indictment. So Wack 100 made a mental note. He wasn't feeling it because he felt like Trap Leroy was trying to set him up or trying to embarrass him. So when they were doing the podcast, you could tell from the very beginning there was some friction, but it didn't really get discussed. Now, it did come about, though, when they began to discuss the DNA. Now, you could tell from Wack 100's first response to Trap Leroy's asking about why him and 600 discussed Big U's DNA being found on the deceased Rayshawn Williams. Wack 100 response to Trap Leroy sort of told you from the very beginning he wasn't feeling him.
When you started bringing up the whole Christopher Lovejoy DNA story that everybody was talking about, right? Like,
he was only able to do that story because I set it up to be done.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is, like,
did you do that a lot, Trap?
Did you expect?
But hold on, Trap, you got to correct that.
No, let's go.
You do that a lot. You're a foreigner guy out there, and you be talking about our shit like you know what you're talking about. So if you was really watching it, Lovejoy didn't grab it until it was on the internet. So now you got to ask yourself, how did it get on the internet? Right?
If I'm Trap Leroy, I'm a little weary, bruh. All right? I'm a little concerned here. Because for the most part, Trap Leroy's internet presence have been void of any embarrassing moments. Now, there are like old clips of Trap Leroy's in the past with like the 6ix9ine hairdo and the skits he used to do. But for the most part, he really hasn't been in any type of real conflict online. I think the most we've seen was like the Tay Savage and Trap Leroy's thing, but that was a skit. So when you're Trap Leroy's and you've been able to avoid, for the most part, any type of conflict, being put in a situation where, you know, you're essentially being called out or being called out your name, which we will soon hear, is kind of like, that's a little dicey, right? Because you have built your brand on sort of being this stoic reporter guy. Once you start getting pressed on camera one too many times, bro, people start losing respect for you and it starts getting bad. But his question to me was a fair question. It wasn't really too bad and he didn't really get a chance to get the question off. But Wack 100 stopped him and got an attitude because Wack 100 is trying to predict what Trap Leroy is going to say based on the public narrative. You see, Trap Leroy was about to segue into Luce Cannon having an issue with Wack 100 and 600 discussing Big U's DNA being found under the fingernail of Rayshawn Williams, who's the teen that Big U is being accused of murdering. Wack, being really astute, is understanding that usually when that question is brought up, the first thing people want to know is, Wack is a street dude, 600 is a street dude, why are y'all talking about an open case? Wack already has an answer for that.
Right. That's a great question.
Usually when that question is brought up, the first thing people want to know is, Wack is a street dude, 600 is a street dude, why are y'all talking about an open case?
Now, obviously, you see Flacco's not framing it like, yo, 600 and Wack is telling. Because he live out there, he's scared. I ain't gonna lie, Flacco be reporting from a certain angle. But if this was any other state, Flacco would be saying that these niggas is telling.
Wack already has an answer for that. So Wack is trying to beat him to it. But I don't think Trapler Ross was trying to hold Wack 100 to the fire for that in particular. He was just trying to ask about the Luce Cannon and Wack 100 beef and why they're getting into it so hard and why the Luce Cannon care about Wack talking about the Big U and the DNA so much.
I knew I couldn't just let him talk about that because they were going to do what they're doing now. So I had to position it so it was on the internet.
So you put it on the internet, or you?
Well, what I did is we have a segment on the 100 Side of Clubhouse called
Long story short, he put it on the internet.
Murder Mysteries. And I simply sent the girl Tink from Chicago the newspaper clipping from 2021. She was oblivious, so she started running the murder mystery. She's good at it. She'll start reading and digging. She'll come up with all these rabbit hole type scenarios, right? And when she got to certain points of what it may have been or what is this or what it may have led up to, when she would break, I played a snippet from the audio we had from the family.
Yeah.
So the snippet I played first said they found his DNA under my brother's nails. And they was like, okay, and I stopped it. And the floor is talking about, okay, well, that could have been whoever this person may have been. So they talk another 20 minutes. And like, well, who could the person have been? So I played the mother saying that they had to track down Big U for a year or so, and the feds forced him to give his DNA.
You can tell by Trapler Ross smirk a little bit. He's not really buying that Wack 100 don't really hate Big U like that, and he only put that out there to warn Big U, not to embarrass Big U. Now, from my perspective, I don't even think Wack needs to explain himself. I feel like where the internet went wrong is the internet has sort of changed up the definition for a lot of things in regards to the streets. The internet will say it's snitching if you talk about an open case, but if you're not involved with the open case, it's not snitching. Snitching to me is...
Bruh, Flacco, I just say you don't got no words for it and you don't got no opinion. You don't gotta, come on, bro. Because if this was anybody else, you would say it was snitching.
You are cooperating with officials to put somebody behind bars. Wack 100 was not involved with the investigation. The family of the deceased told Wack 100 information that
he just put it on the internet way before anybody else knew about it or was thinking about it. He found a way to turn it to content
that he put out. Talking about a police investigation that you have nothing to do with, that's not snitching. You're not cooperating. You're not helping with the investigation. You have nothing to do with the investigation. You're not giving them any clues.
You're just bringing attention to it and making sure that the feds pick it up.
You're just discussing it. I don't feel like that's snitching because the internet has sort of changed definitions around. Wack 100 felt the need to sort of speak on it and, give a little curveball by saying, I'll put it out, not because I was happy this was going on. I'll put it out to warn Big U to save my arch enemy. Now, Trapler Ross will sort of catch Wack 100 off guard when he would position Wack 100 to defend the statement that the police found Big U's DNA under the fingernails of the deceased. Trapler Ross will call Wack out and say that's not true and it's false.
600 hates him, so he's having his fun, but we're warning him. I'm going to be real. If somebody took my DNA a year or so ago, after a year, 18 months, I'm thinking ain't nothing of it. I'm not even thinking that my skin's under about a dude's nails. And I hear the family say they found his DNA under the nails. I hear that. That's going to be alarming to me.
That did turn out to not be completely true, though, right?
No, it was completely
From
true.
the complaint, it said that the DNA that was found, it couldn't confirm that it was Big U, but it couldn't rule it out too, whereas they could rule out the other individual, right?
No. I don't know where you saw that at.
I really saw it. It said that. It wasn't completely confirmed that it's Big U's DNA. That's what I'm seeing, and there's still no...
There's no... Listen.
It said it was inconclusive or something like that, right?
So, do you want me to read it out?
Go ahead.
Read out.
Okay, so... Wait, the DNA profile, so DNA was connected from RW's ankle/sock area, consistent with the direction that RW was dragged into the desert off the highway.
Oh.
The DNA profile obtained was not complete, likely due to the aforementioned inclinement. The DNA profile obtained was...
Look, why Wack said, oh Lord?
Consistent with the direction that RW was dragged into the desert off the highway.
Oh.
The DNA profile obtained was not complete, likely due to the aforementioned inclinement on whether the... due to the inclement weather on the night of the murder. So the weather and the way that the body was left overnight, I guess in the cold, in the wind or whatever, meant that the DNA profile wasn't wasn't able to be completed. So it says analysis of Henley's DNA profile, Big U, was inconclusive, such that he could not be excluded as the contributor of the DNA, but it couldn't be confirmed. And Robinson, on the other hand, was excluded as a potential contributor of the DNA. So it wasn't.
Trapler Ross is correct. Big U's DNA was deemed inconclusive, and it wasn't found under his fingernails.
Right, and I made sure to put that in my video too that I posted about Wack.
I did see a couple YouTubers, actually did do like full-on videos, and they included that when that wasn't true. Well, Wack 100 attempted to respond back to Trapler Ross, but Trapler Ross wasn't budging. So Wack 100 just outright so he diverted from the DNA to the full court press of Trapler Ross, and things get really awkward and really tense.
Confirmed, but it couldn't be excluded.
You know who Robinson is?
Robinson.
That's the driver.
Mm-hmm.
That's the driver who told them they drove to L.A., picked the kid up, where they took him, and how he was killed. So when you got something that says you're not excluded, well, it could have been you, maybe not. But then you got the dude with you who gave DNA once they brought him in. Big U didn't know it. And they show, you didn't touch the body. That means he's identified Big U as a killer. That's who really told on him.
But all I'm saying is that, from what I understand, the DNA thing, to make the statement Big U's DNA was found under his fingernail.
We didn't make the statement. We just played the recording.
But this is the thing. Do you feel like it's kind of overcooking Big U's involvement? Now, obviously, it's an open case. It's unresolved, right? But the headline of DNA found under fingernails is a little overshooting.
What's the difference in what you did?
Because this says it can't confirm it.
Listen, you know I'm allowing you to question me right now, right?
I appreciate it.
Here we go, pressing. He want to change the subject. I'm going to read the chat in a minute, but let's keep going.
Because you did some punk shit the other day. See, the only difference is you usually do what you did the other day sitting over there in London somewhere, right? And you're not here, right? It's a lot of places you can't go. You send Adam something as if it was a clip of something I did I wasn't supposed to do.
No, he said,
regardless of your opinion on Wack 100, bro, you have to admit Wack 100 is a master podcaster, bro. Man, yo, you see how quickly?
That's not a mass podcast. That's a bully. You would have called anybody else a bully, bro. This is bullying. This is not podcasting.
You usually do what you did the other day sitting over there in London somewhere, right? And you're not here, right? It's a lot of places you can't go. You send Adam something as if it was a clip of something I did I wasn't supposed to do.
No, he said,
regardless of your opinion on Wack 100, bro, you have to admit Wack 100 is a master podcaster, bro. Man, yo, you see how quickly Wack reversed the odds on Trapler Ross? Yo, Trapler Ross was heating. He was cooking. He was four-court press. Then Wack 100 just flipped the script, and now we forget completely about...
Nah, I ain't forget. You just framing it a certain way.
...the DNA conversation. And now we're about to watch Trapler Ross try to scramble out of, hey, Wack, I wasn't doing this maliciously. But do I think that Wack 100 is really upset? No, I don't, bruh. Do I feel like this was kind of like a tactic to sort of, turn the cards on Trapler Ross when Trapler Ross was trying to press Wack? Yes.
Yeah, Trapler Ross was making an amazing point. He was making a point. Why are you talking about this? Why would you say that his blood was under the fingernails going over? You overcooked. Like he said, you overcooked.
And we're about to watch just that take place. Watch Trapler Ross try to explain why what he did was innocent.
That he punked you out with a whole bunch of people, and it had a quote that he attributed to you, but it wasn't an actual video or recording. This was Big U's version of events.
Hold on. You're the receiver.
Nah. Go at Adam. No, go at Adam. Adam talking crazy right now. Look at the info that Adam is bringing to the table. No, go at Adam.
Hold on, my bad, y'all. Kind of like.
I'll be right back, gang. I'm gonna play this for y'all.
Like a tactic to sort of, turn the cards on Trapler Ross when Trapler Ross was trying to press Wack. Yes, and we're about to watch just that take place. Watch Trapler Ross try to explain why what he did was innocent.
That he punked you out with a whole bunch of people, and it had a quote that he attributed to you, but it wasn't an actual video or recording. This was Big U's version of events.
Hold on. You're the receiver. So since you read everything, right? Now tread lightly with this. Because I've been telling myself for the last couple minutes not to really do nothing to you because I know what you was trying to do.
Okay.
So since you so thorough, did you read what Big U said he did to me? No, either you gonna play smart or dumb. Did you read it?
Yes. Can I say one thing?
What did you
Can I
find
say one thing in my
there
defense first?
That's the bullshit and the real shit.
There's him on a wiretap bragging to somebody else, possibly.
He got it without story, right?
Yeah.
But you sent it like it was real.
On this originally and said begging. I never said begging.
But you sent it like it was real.
I was just reading what you sent me.
That's the part he's mad about, the begging. I never said that.
No, what I'm saying though, the part I'm mad about is you act like we cool. You didn't send it to me and say, Wack, what's up with this? You did the ass shit you do, but they just can't catch you. So I'm here to let you know as a man, you's a bitch ass nigga for that.
No, he's not. Because all he was doing was showing me a page from the biggest news of the day that my podcast co-host just so happens to be named in.
This is not public.
I don't even think Wack cares about none of this, bro. Wack is pressing Trap Laws just for fun. All right, Wack is making Trap Laws uncomfortable, full court pressing him for the sake of it, bro, for fun. Do I feel like Wack truly cares that Trap Laws sent Adam a slew of screenshots and one of the screenshots included something about him? No, right? I don't. And if I'm wrong and Wack does care about it, then I feel like it's unfair, right? Because Trap Laws sent Adam a slew of screenshots. Adam chose to read one of the screenshots that included Wack, right? I don't feel like Trap Laws is obligated to send Wack the screenshot because one, Trap Laws is probably thinking, Wack already read this, right? Like Wack 100 read this already. Wack 100 is one of the first people who was able to obtain the full indictment. So Wack 100 already knows what's going on. So sending it to Wack 100 wouldn't make sense, right? That's first thing. And the second thing is this, bro. Hey, listen, man. If you and Adam is already talking about the indictment, I don't feel like he's obligated to send it.
Why is Wack even so involved in this at all? Charmaine, all right, let me read the chat. I had to make a little money move real quick. Imagine pressing Trap Laws. Haha. All right, let me read for damn. Great point. You right. Flacco bias SF. Need to tap lightly. Right. Trap had a great point here. He put it out so Big U would go down. Point blank period. Exactly, Shaw. But they didn't find his DNA, right? Imagine pressing Trap Laws. Exactly. Come on, bro. Or maybe it wasn't enough DNA to prove it was him. Probably right. Right. Either way, they can't confirm it, so they never found it right. Look at Adam laughing. It looks like deflection to me. No master podcasting. Big hips is glazing Wack too much. He better glaze Wack. He's scared. I put an insert in my video about how Wack ran down on him. He was scared. Wack is so tight. Why is Wack so tight? Acts like we posted that too. Wack's a goofy drama queen and unk body, no diddy.
Did the Wack first before sending it to Adam. You feel me? Now I don't know how cool Trap Laws and Wack is, but I wouldn't say they're best of friends. Now I may be wrong, but I wouldn't say they're like best friends, right? I feel like they're cool. They have a very cordial relationship, but them being best of friends to where he's obligated, I don't think so. But Adam would try his best to defend Trap Laws, understanding the awkward position that Trap Laws is currently in. Trap Laws, for the most part, don't have any smut on his name on the internet.
Get something on you.
Yeah.
Who the first person I'm sending it to?
Of course, you're going to hit me about it. But wait.
But
you sent it to me, too.
He tried to send it to bro as if it was exposing me to something.
Bro, Adam works for No Jumper. They're a news platform. It's something to send to Adam. It's not like he did. If he sent it and said, yo, look, Wack pussy, and that was the caption, then I could see you saying something. But, bro, he sent mad screenshots from the indictment.
Yeah, this is
that's
like
what you think.
Together.
Of course, you're going to hit me about it. But wait.
But
you sent it to me, too. He tried to send it to bro as if it was exposing me to something.
This is
that's
like
what you think.
Together, and
I'm going to be real.
But what did I send you before that? I sent you in there, too. No Jumper. First thing I sent you was No Jumper.
You're reading through it. You're sending me
another thing
a couple of different things that seem
it's 107 pages. Bozo.
And he sent me
you
2.
chose to send him that.
But you were on the phone live busy, so I knew you were on the phone.
No, that's
you were live, watching live and I sent it to him.
You were the news at that moment.
Listen what Axe says. What Axe said. Wait, I gotta go back? Do I gotta rewind? 88?
107 pages, right?
Sure.
And out of 107 pages, and there's some crazy stuff in that content. You chose to sit on that, so you thought you was isolating Wack on some bull. That's what you thought.
That was
Yeah, he called him a bozo.
For real.
That
I
wasn't my
want the
intention.
boy in you to tell the truth.
No, that wasn't my intention at all.
So what was your intention?
Real talk, I was reading through it. I see that section.
You see how it
That
feels
was
to
the
really.
craziest
You
thing.
see how it feels to really be in front of the people you talking about and playing with.
No, I hear it. It's
It
tough.
feel your. I hear
He
your
does that
heart.
all the time.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Man, that dude get caught in certain places. He know it. He in certain places.
Man, ain't nobody about to hurt Trap LaRosse. You tweaking.
Why you get up and go?
Half the niggas he make videos about is happy they made videos so that they could get more clout.
Chicago, yeah, boy.
What I'm doing is worse than what he's doing.
No,
He's not even putting any of them.
What I'm doing is worse than what he's doing. No. Any excuse for the master. Massa.
Time.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Man, that dude get caught in certain places. He know it.
Man, if I seen Trap LaRosse, I'm taking a pic with him. I probably wouldn't even take a pic with him, but I'm definitely gonna say what up. Meet him, greet him.
In certain places, why you get up and go to Chicago? Yeah, boy.
What I'm doing is worse than what he's doing.
No,
He's not even putting any of them
with him. They don't fuck with dude because they feel like he's a foreigner and he's stirring shit up.
No, they love him for that.
No.
I've seen.
They love him for it.
He's in here all the time
bro.
while I'm interviewing random people. They're all geeked up to take photos with him.
No, listen, let me tell you something. If they catch dude,
They not doing nothing. Bro, you the only one that want to threaten Trap LaRosse, stupid.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel bad for Trap LaRosse, man, because this was
You ain't even gotta feel bad for Trap LaRosse. If he's smart, he ain't worried about Wack for real.
supposed to be like the kings of comedies coming together, kind of like how the King of Comedy came together.
I read somewhere online that Wack 100 persona online is basically what Big U is in real life. I read that online. And I ain't know Big U was this big bully until I really knew. Actually, you got Tiny Lister. Let's watch this clip on Vlad. Vlad, shout out to Vlad, man. I hope you don't violate me. Vlad been showing love to me. He been blessing me, letting me react to his shit and all that. He showed me love early on. I don't know if I ever showed y'all the proof on here that Vlad fuck with me. But he liked a couple of my shits on Instagram just to let me know that. You know what I'm saying? He see who a nigga is. For me, shout out to DJ Vlad. He the GOAT. DJ Vlad. Videos. Oh. Let me see. Here we go. Videos. Right here.
Friday. Did you believe it was gonna be as big as it was?
Shout out to Vlad, DJ Vlad. You see the logo. Subscribe to him for the full interview.
Or was it just another movie that you was doing?
When me and Ice Cube sat in his motorhome, we was watching the dailies. We knew Chris was about to become Chris Tucker, the movie star. We knew Friday was going to make a lot of noise.
Now, does it bother you when people still call you Debo today?
Hell no. Should I making so much damn money off of Debo? Make money off of Zeus. The whole thing about me being with Monster Energy Drink, they have a bicycle. I pull that from Big U. People want to see that character. He's, I told you, I pulled that from Big U.
Yeah, you see that? He got his Debo character from Big U.
I used him as my background of how I wanted this character to be perceived. Because the whole thing about how bad this guy was is when Ice Cube pulled the gun on him. He said, "What you gonna do with that?" Besides make me mad. That was cold-blooded. That was
shit.
He said, "What you gonna do with that?" Besides make me mad.
Oh.
That was cold-blooded. That was it for me. And when he knocked Nia Long ass out, gotta knock a bitch out. Gotta knock a bitch out. Put it over. Make you a real bad person.
How close is Debo to your real personality?
Like I said, it's Big U. Debo's Big U. Can't be stopped. My family had a lot of alcohol in it, so I didn't want to drink. So I used to always say I like milk and cookies, And I might drink a Corona every once in a while, maybe one of them.
All right, we ain't gonna do too much. Shout out to GJ Vlad, man.
They united. It was supposed to be kind of like the kings of the culture, the kings of independent hip hop media come together and sort of, give opinions on the culture. It kind of felt like Trap La Ross was singled out in this moment, was sort of attacked. Brand was sort of attacked and affected, right? Now I can understand, like let's just say going on.
That nigga too ugly to zoom all the way in.
Like
shout out to Flacco though, doing this thing. He reached 200K, 216 subscribers. That nigga grinding, man. I gotta hit 100K. I gotta hit 10K, man, just to motivate myself.
One podcast and and this being done, but it feels like home team. So home team is supposed to be safe. You feel me? It's supposed to be like a discussion. Being called a bozo, being called a weirdo.
He ain't call him a bitch. He ain't call him a bitch, did he? He called him a bitch? Did I miss that? When did he call him a bitch? I missed a bitch.
So when you got something that says you're not excluded, well, it could have been you, maybe not. But then you got the dude with you who gave DNA once they brought him in, Big U didn't know it. And they show, you didn't touch the body. That means he's identified.
When did he call him a bitch, y'all? Did he actually call him a bitch or Flacco making shit up?
My brother's nails. And they was like, okay, and I stopped it. And the floor is talking about, okay, well, that could have been whoever this person may have been. So they talk another 20 minutes. And like, well, who could the person have been? So I played the mother saying that they had to track down Big U for a year or so. And the feds forced him to give his DNA.
You can tell by Trap La Ross.
Man, when did he call him a bitch? I want to hear it.
But we're warning him. I'm going to be real.
100,
that did turn out to not be complete.
Thinking ain't nothing of it. I'm not even thinking that my skin's under about a dude's nails. And I hear the family say they found his DNA under the nails. I hear that. That's going to be alarming to me.
That did turn out to not be completely true, though, right?
No, it was completely
from the complaint. It said that the DNA that was found, it couldn't confirm that it was Big U, but it couldn't rule it out too. Whereas they could rule out the other individual, right?
No, I don't know where you saw that at.
Where you saw it, it said that it wasn't completely confirmed that it's Big U's DNA. That's what I'm seeing, and there's still no.
There's no. Listen.
It said it was inconclusive or something like that, right?
So, do you want me to read it out?
Go ahead.
Read out.
Okay, so wait. Completed. So it says analysis. So it wasn't.
Trap La Ross is correct. Big
of DNA found under fingernails is not. It's a little overshooting.
What's the difference? What you did?
Because this says it can't confirm it.
Listen, you know I'm allowing you to question me right now, right?
I heard all this.
I appreciate it.
Because you did some punk shit the other day. See, the only difference is you usually do what you did the other day sitting over there in London somewhere, right? And you're not here, right? There's a lot of places you can't go. You send Adam something as if it was a clip of something I did I wasn't supposed to do.
No, he said.
Regardless of your opinion on Wack 100, bro, you have to admit Wack 100 is a master pop. Just that took place. Watch Trap La Ross try to
quote that he attributed to you, but it wasn't an actual video or recording. This was Big U's version of events.
Hold on. You're the receiver. So since you read everything, right? Now tread lightly with this, because I've been telling myself for the last couple minutes not to really do nothing to you because I know what you was trying to do.
Okay.
So since
that's a threat, right there, bro. We could go outside, bro. Like we could go outside, Wack. We could go shoot the fair one real quick. Me and you, let's go get it. You gonna respect me. You gonna, I ain't no Birdman, but you gonna put some respect on my name. You ain't gonna talk to me like this in here. We could podcast together because I'm with it. I'm with it to fight.
Since you so thorough, did you read what Big U said he did to me? No, either you gonna play smart or dumb. Did you read it?
Yes. Can I say one thing?
What did you
can I
find
say one thing in my defense first?
That's the bullshit and the real shit.
This him on a wiretap bragging to somebody else, possibly.
Right. Story, right? Yeah. But you sent it like it was real.
On this originally and said begging. I never said begging.
But you sent it like it was real.
I was just reading what you sent me.
That's the part he's mad about, the begging. I never said that.
No, what I'm saying though, the part I'm mad about is you act like we cool. You just send it to me and say, Wack, what's up with this? You did the ass shit you do, but they just.
Oh, there you go. You did the bitch ass shit you do. Okay, so all right, we gotta go outside. Let's get it. Let's go get it. Wherever we can fight right now, let's do it. You said it. I want to fight right on it. Wherever you said the disrespect, let's fight right now. I ain't gonna do it inside the studio because I want to come back here. But let's do it. We can shake. Like I won't be beefing and fighting everybody I talk shit about on the internet. But a nigga like Wack 100, if I'm face to face with him and he talking to me, calling me a bitch ass nigga, we fighting.
So I'm here to let you know as a man, you's a bitch ass nigga for that.
No, he's not. Because all he was doing was showing me a page from the biggest news of the day.
And the only reason why I won't fight everybody I talk shit on the internet too is because I talk shit to too many niggas. Imagine if everybody I ever talk shit about was to call me out for a fade. No.
Podcast co-host just so happens to be named in.
This is not public.
I don't even think Wack cares about none of this, bro. Wack is pressing Trapler Ross just for fun. All right, Wack is making Trapler Ross uncomfortable, full court pressing him for the sake of it, bro, for fun. Do I feel like Wack truly cares that Trapler Ross sent Adam a slew of screenshots and one of the screenshots included something about him? No, right? I don't. And if I'm wrong and Wack does care about it, then I feel like it's unfair, right? Because Trapler Ross sent Adam a slew of screenshots. Adam chose to read one of the screenshots that included Wack, right? I don't feel like Trapler Ross is obligated to send Wack the screenshot because one, Trapler.
All right, we done with this video. Let's watch Wack running down on Flacco just for fun. I doubt there's many folks Ross will fight. Just saying that. Yeah, Ross don't gotta fight him though. I don't assume Ross would do that.
Y'all think y'all slick?
Okay, so
these niggas.
You got hate on us?
Right?
Okay.
Right? I could have called you. What you doing, nigga? I don't trip. Do your shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Y'all do y'all thing. But nigga, at some point, if you think that your platform is gonna
shout out to No Jumper since we running up their content too.
Gonna be a platform they got to come diss my neighborhood, and you gonna find out what it is.
Wait, but like No Jumper is not my platform, it's Adam's platform, right? And the show itself.
Hey, listen. Hold on.
What though?
Hey, listen on Pyro.
Adam's platform, right? And the show.
Who you looking at right here? Who you looking at?
Show itself.
Hey, listen. Hold on.
What though?
This was a play. Like, this had to be a play. But Wack forgot he had his gun on him.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Nah, cause not on my show. Okay, well bring him up out of here. Bring him up out of here, nephew. He keep playing. You keep playing. The nigga just played me talking about some nut boy. You're right. But today, I don't want to be.
Today, I don't want to be.
Chill out, cuz. White, it's me, nigga. I know it's yours. Let me holler at you.
Let me holler at you.
Since it ain't your show. Chill out, bro. Come on out here. This is our show, cuz.
Look, Flacco's scared. He don't want to get up.
Come on out here.
Here, man.
Here, man.
Bring him out.
It's on my platform. Look, he hesitated. Look.
Here, man.
Bring him out.
He like, let me do the slow walk so he know I'm not gangster with it.
I'm not.
I'm going out there.
No.
I ain't not.
I guess I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm serious like that.
Nigga still rolling the blunt. And
This niggas is looking for Flacco, cuz.
Trapler Ross got his first.
And then nothing happened. Hold on. Let's see. Look. Academics press Adam for allowing Brick Baby to crash out on No Jumper.
If you guys seen your name and like, I mean, you seen No Jumper in the indictment. Mm-hmm. Do you like if that was me?
Kept rolling up.
I would be like,
Wack. Charmaine said Wack is delusional, goofy MFer. Why would he need to be sent anything? They not friends. Facts. Adam is like a news reporter. Like that's news.
All right, certain conversations. No, I ain't free. Certain conversations.
My thing is, I've never wanted Brick to come on the podcast and say some federal ass shit that can get him in trouble. I feel like sometimes.
Would you change the thing? That's what I'm asking. Would you change? Like, if I seen my name there saying my conversations that I facilitated on my platform basically corroborated these crimes that's locking up somebody I call my mans, I'm going to say for future episodes, yo, listen, and that's what I thought you were doing even when you went to Chicago. They're not your mans, you know what I mean? But this is your backyard. You don't see me doing shit. I live in New Jersey. Right. I don't do shit on New Jersey now.
I went to Chicago to hang out with friends, for the record. Bro. But either way, all I'm saying is that almost every time I've been on camera with Brick is live. And number two, I never instructed him to talk about certain situations. Like him and Luce, people like that, they get on camera and they start kind of like one-upping each other, and there's stuff they want to say and they don't really have the self-control to not say it.
The conversation I'm saying, because we're platform owners, if right now I get somebody from Southside Chicago and I tell him that I'm gonna give him a position that he could be on my show or be with me on a podcast, bro, he might tell me his homie smoked somebody. Again, I'm not saying these are kids, so I'm never gonna say we're to be blamed. But when you see some shit, and I think Brick is your friend.
Yeah.
Like I've heard you say when you go out, you have Brick with you, and it's like he's holding you down. That's like your man's. If my man's go to jail, like my friend, if my friend go to jail, I'm gonna say I'm not gonna say, oh, I did it, but I'm gonna be like, yo, you know what? I know how this platform shit works. For future things, I'm not saying you can control people because you're right, it's online. But I'm gonna steer conversations away from this. That's all I'm saying. Just steer conversations. I think Vlad is taking accountability in the sense of.
Oh, we don't.
No, Vlad don't. No, he said he don't ask about open cases. Am I wrong?
Bullshit.
Wait, say it one more time.
Boosie's your man's.
Yeah.
I talked to you, and again, it's a private conversation, but I don't think it's that great. You're not gonna. You interviewed him again.
Yeah.
You're not gonna say, "Yo, Boosie, man, this is what I heard about your open case, man." Yeah, right. It's your man's. It's your man's. You're not gonna do that.
That's a different context.
I'm very careful with the word.
Brick is his man's. If a host, he hires gang members to get on these mics.
He's not the one. He's not the one going at Brick.
Remo, and you got my man Traplo who comes here when he wants. Like most of the people who come here are gang members. Yo, you got what's the dude? There's a buff nigga that comes here who's a squabbler. Like he just be like, "Fo Extra," that's the name. I love watching him. Again, if he's your man, like we are 10 plus years into this.
I have had these conversations. Believe it or not, I've had these conversations with 4 Extra, with Brick, etc. I've told them that they don't need to.
Facts. Ack is super instigated too. Wack 100 and Brick Baby was arguing, and that was a federal conversation on his live stream too.
Talk about this shit.
Shout out to Ack though. Y'all know I rock with Ack.
And they do that, it is very much of their own volition.
I still want to get this.
Nobody can find me a clip of me leading Brick Baby into talking about that kind of shit.
Never blame us. But we gotta.
You're throwing me, bro.
Go ahead.
You throwing me, bro? He ain't never said that to Adam.
Them that they don't need to talk about this shit. When they do that, it is very much of their own volition. I
still want to get this.
Nobody can find me a clip of me leading Brick Baby into talking about that kind of shit.
Never blame us. But we gotta.
You're throwing me, bro.
Go ahead.
You tight.
If dude knows he got some skeletons,
Wack, you're smarter than them.
That's my point.
Yo, when you're
why would he fuck with me?
Brick's a pretty smart guy though. He's not like your average dumb 18-year-old kid.
Brick's smart.
No.
That's why a lot of this
we
shit.
We all look at Brick as our equal.
Fake.
No.
Right.
No, okay.
So you're telling me I just supposed to let it go?
No, you're different, Wack. You're different.
I'm gonna fire his ass up.
I'm talking about that. I'm not saying Brick is dumb,
up.
but platform-wise, and I think we just know even legally.
Ain't none of them fuck with me.
You get what I'm saying? Dudes. You guys, we are up, you could tell what something's good. Like, these days when we do content, like even we're doing this thing, I know Adam is right now clipping this up. He's like, yo, so this is going to be a clip right
now. That's what I'm saying. Act steer the conversation towards federal.
You got to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
3 hours in, I'm not thinking about that, though, for the record.
When you have someone like Brick on here, I guarantee Brick probably, and again, it's not your fault, but if it's your man's, you got to start looking out for him, right? Brick first come on here, Brick realized when I tell some real shit that extends outside of what the public knows, number one, the comments love it, and that gives an uptick in the podcast. Adam's going to also reward it, and that makes me look like because he wasn't a good podcaster at first.
But from my perspective, the stuff that has moved the needle with Brick is not him self-snitching. It's just him having a very well-versed, realistic perspective on street shit.
Bro!
What's the viral clip that Brick had talking about his own drama? It's always about him just giving a real perspective on other people's shit.
I don't know, because when I interviewed him, the stories about himself
CW4?
dealing with certain
Lil
people,
Durk, Lil
like
Pop?
Gunna or whoever else.
Right, you're right.
Dirk. I think.
But I never felt like he did anything to incriminate himself in those conversations.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I never heard him say anything that made me think he was involved with that shit in any way.
You're playing 3D chess. Look, I listen
It's just
to you on
him
Clubhouse.
commenting on it.
Yo, I want to tell everybody, y'all street niggas, stop coming online. This is why Big U play the shadows. I see this
Big
play from
U
my
can't
way.
outthink me.
Hold on, but here's the thing. Brick U, not Big U. Brick
Big U can't
Big U,
outthink me.
in my opinion,
Big U can't outthink me. I was going to put him in jail regardless. That's what Wack is saying. Big U, look what he said. I see why Big U played the shadows.
Just him commenting on it.
Yo, I want to tell everybody, y'all street niggas, stop coming online. This is why Big U play the shadows. I see this
Big
play from
U
my way.
can't outthink me.
Hold on.
You heard him? Big U can't outthink me. He put him in. He used his manipulate. Yo, Wack is smart, bro. He used his manipulate. Whatever. Yo, Wack got enough influence. He got a whole Clubhouse crew. He got niggas on YouTube. He got the media crew. He got everything he needs to set up a narrative. You heard what he say? He can't outthink me.
I listen
It's just
to you on
him
Clubhouse.
commenting on it.
Yo, I want to tell everybody, y'all street niggas, stop coming online. This is why Big U play the shadows. I see this
Big
play from
U
my way.
can't outthink me.
Hold on, but here's the thing.
Big U can't outthink me. That's what he heard out of all of that. Out of everything Act just said, he said, that's why Big U played the shadows. Nigga, Wack said, Big U can't outthink me.
Him commenting on it.
Yo, I want to tell everybody, y'all street niggas, stop coming online. This is why Big U play the shadows. I see this
Big
play from
U
my way.
can't outthink me.
Hold on, but
Bro, that's all he think about, bro. Big U can't outthink me. When Adam only cares about numbers, that's why he never stopped them from saying anything, right? Did y'all see the video I played when Brick Baby first got locked up? I'll go back and play it because some of y'all probably wasn't here.
here's the thing. Brick U, not Big U, Brick U. Big U, in my opinion, tried to put, he's seen your voice getting bigger, which that's a problem because now you create narratives. I know about creating narratives. I create, these artists, any artists that don't like me, it's because I've created a narrative about them.
What narrative I created?
It doesn't matter what, once your voice gets a certain type of, width or whatever, you could create narratives. I think Brick Baby was supposed to either, debunk that, whatever the case is.
He lied, but guess what? The paperwork came out.
We got the work.
We got the work. I don't create narrative. You want to see me create a real narrative?
Yo, Wack.
Are you picking on me?
I'm trying to
create a real narrative.
I'm trying to say.
Big U was fucking his son's baby mama.
Yo, the only person I don't think street dudes, and Flacco said this point too. So
Hold on, wait. You called in here playing with my name. You saying I'm lying?
No, I'm just saying that's crazy.
Are you saying I'm lying?
Where did you get that from?
I don't even know anything. This is the first I've heard of this.
I'm the baby mama. We got the content.
She told you?
You talked to her.
Why was she fucking Big U?
You talked to her.
Okay.
She called in last week, remember?
That was that, okay.
Remember she was on the phone with 600? We got 2 hours of content.
Right.
We got 2 hours of content.
This is a fact.
Yo, Wack, it's not fair, man.
But that's a new element.
Want to put a bet? Somebody want to bet?
No, I think you got it. Of course I think.
Do you want to bet?
Here's the thing.
Somebody want to bet?
I felt bad for
He's a sleaze bag.
I felt bad for
That's what
Luce
he
Cannon.
is.
Right. Vlad just sitting there chilling, smoking. You got to see the intro, though, bro. Vlad was smoking like he never smoked a joint before. Shout out to Vlad, the OG, the GOAT. But, nigga, I want some. Yo, send me some of your trees, Vlad. I'll promote it on the chat. I'll promote it here forever. Just send me some of that package, man. Weed is legal where I'm at.
When I remember
600,
that
drop
interview,
the content.
And you know it too. When
Vlad just put out his new strain of trees, or it's coming out soon. He putting out a new strain of trees. He got to give me a pack of that so I could promote it.
Wack got Luce Cannon, something Snoopy Badass, and Wack does the. So you telling me it's a lineup? Yo, and it's so crazy because that's the reason why Snoopy Badass, he didn't realize he was getting lined up till he went back home and niggas seen what the
I don't know how he didn't know what was happening in that moment.
Bro, y'all interviewing gang members.
You're weird.
Yo, y'all
why you keep saying that?
You were saying that you told
Why
to
you
his
keep
face.
saying like people from the streets are stupid or something?
Yo, because here's the
They
thing.
not, bro.
No, here's the thing.
They not.
Here's
We
the
ain't
thing.
doing that,
Wack,
bro.
you're the only.
Some niggas from the streets is really stupid though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not saying all street niggas are stupid, cause some not. I'm a street nigga. I come from the streets. Everything about my background is a street nigga. I've had jobs and shit like that, cause I know how to get money and work and code switch and shit. But my persona, who I am, where I come from, everything about me is just a street nigga. Like, I done did a lot of shiesty. I mean, we're not gonna talk about it. We on live, especially with all these indictments and shit. But I done did a lot of shit that some people would never see, never do. And thank God for y'all that y'all never have to go through that type of shit. Street niggas is kind of dumb. I done did shit with a lot of niggas who straight up dumb. And I done realized certain niggas who smart that I can move with. But it's a lot of dumb niggas doing a lot of gangster shit. And just because they doing gangster shit don't mean they smart. They just dumb.
You're the only street nigga that could keep up with me on the mic. That's a fact.
Right, like Luce.
I would talk circles around anyone if we had to get to an intellectual conversation. You damn well know these niggas is stupid. You know they stupid.
I'm not going to call them stupid.
Hold up. I got this. We watching this real quick, bro. This is how Adam talks about Brick Baby as soon as he get locked up.
Big 22 in the building.
What up, Icon?
The legend's in the building himself. Go ahead.
King Snitch.
I just backed you up and said it's not your fault.
It's not my fault. I just want to say that I was just as astounded as many of you to see this news come down. Especially, it feels like the cops want to be part of the narrative of the podcast last night. They saw how good it was doing, and they were like, you know, we got to swoop in here.
It is crazy how as soon as Luce Cannon and Brick Baby sit down together, the next day, well, that night, they both get picked up for indictment. However, Brick Baby did have a loaded pistol. Well, he did. I ain't gonna say loaded because I don't know. Allegedly, Brick Baby did show his pistol on the stream, and he allegedly had already had a Fed case for AK-47 in his crib. So that's just another strike. The Feds had to come in and sweep.
So I just want to say, free Brick Baby, free Luce,
free Brick Baby, free Luce, even free. Well, I ain't gonna, free Brick Baby, free Luce.
Even
free Luce,
free Big Uterus. We need all the Crips back on the streets.
See, he calling them Big Uterus and all that. Adam be wildin'. Like, he don't know Big U like that.
Without them, we're gonna resort to bisexual podcast hosts like Gunner, Mexican terrorists like F Nasty and Icon, and even Mississippi Jits like Remo.
So he's saying that these is Brick Baby replacements.
Come on, man.
I don't know what else to say. It's a terrible situation. What are we doing?
How do you feel about it, pal?
How do I feel about it? I feel very, upset. Like, we spent the last fucking 2 years building up Brick Baby, making people love him. And it felt like the podcast was like reaching a climax. We're like 4 or 5 episodes in a row that had like 100K plus. Last night we had more viewers than we had on the No Jumper Show in the past couple years.
Bro, this nigga's talking about views. This nigga's Adam is talking about views. He said we spent all this time building up Brick Baby, making the people love him, and our views were just starting to hit where I would like them to be. And bro, this nigga Brick Baby is facing 20 years. The nigga Brick Baby facing 20 years. He done already caught 20 fades. Since Brick Baby done caught 20 fades since he done been locked up already. He probably got 20 more lined up in the next week.
And it's just like, damn. But I'm not gonna lie, that whole time, people make a big thing out of it. Wack has tried to bring it up a million times, but Brick got his house raided about 2 years ago. They allegedly found an AK. I don't know if that's 100% true, but that's what Wack was always saying. And when that charge never
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Brick Baby might be toast. If he not telling, let's just say this. If Brick Baby not snitching, if he holding it down and really keeping it thorough, Brick Baby facing some time, bro. They got him for the AK-47. They got him wrapped up in the Big U shit. They got him wrapped up in the robbery. Brick Baby could fuck around and do 20 years for real. Like, they could hit him with like 30 and he could like do 20. Like,
got
and it's the
filed.
feds. You gonna do all your time in the feds, bro. You're gonna do 85% of your time in the feds, bro. So they hit him with 20. He gonna do. They gonna hit him with more than. I hope, bro. Let's pray for the best. Free Brick Baby. Let me not even like politic about how long he might get. But them charges is nasty.
Wack's argument was, oh, you must be a snitch because it never got filed. But then the other theory that we all heard in the background was like, oh, well, what if it's going to get wrapped up into a federal indictment? Because then it would make sense that
Adam already talking about it's a budget on how much he gonna spend and shit. Adam might spend some bread, but Adam already was talking about. I asked him. He said, "A matter of fact, I'm gonna find a clip after this. Don't worry about it. Thank you for saying that."
the cops would like pass on it for a couple years to let shit build up. So it seemed like that's my guess for what they got on Brick, because I haven't seen any of the paperwork that says anything really about what Brick or Luce are being charged with, you know? So that shit is all still kind of up in the air of like exactly what they were doing. Like one part of it though, I will say, is that I'm shocked by how little of this shit is news to me, because like the whole Big U murder thing, the last Adam and Wack podcast is about that exact thing. Wack was talking about the whole fucking time. 600 talked about it a million times. And then some of the Luce and Brick stuff or whatever, like even Luce's came on the podcast before. I could say this because it's out there. It's on the podcast. And he said that he used to be the muscle for Big U doing what?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I think if Brick don't tell, you said Brick's getting 20, Jimmy. 10, minimum 10 if he tells. Yeah, Brick go. I'm honestly, bro, I'm gonna keep it solid right now. I think Brick not gonna tell. We'll see though. Jimmy, he has like 20 more employees to look after. It's not his first grade Mac for extra Brick.
Extorting weed dealers or whatever, and like now we're reading the paperwork and you're like, oh, that was real, because it says it right here in the fucking paperwork that that's what they're coming down on. I think in Luce's head it's like, oh no, that was 2-3 years ago, so I could talk about it. It's all good. Exactly. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people think that they did something 2 years ago, and that means that it's gone. But I don't think
they're not gonna sacrifice their investigation for any little charge.
Nah, facts. I don't know.
Some slide.
Crazy.
Dang.
But I mean, shit. The best thing we could say is that we still haven't really seen like what they got on Brick or what they got on Luce. So hopefully. Maybe
they have something too
hopefully
bad.
It'll be little shit and it's not as big a deal as the murder charge that they put on Big U, you know?
Yeesh.
But damn, Big U 59 or some shit.
That's a life
Bro,
sentence.
The nigga Big U is 60, bro. He's 60 and he the big OG of 6-0. Like ain't that like some crazy shit? The feds hit him at 60. Like, he shouldn't even be catching no fades behind the wall, bro. His little homies just got to catch all the fades for him. He's 60. Like, he a big nigga, though. He still got to wait to him. He catch a couple fades with some older niggas.
Whatever they get him.
More or less, right?
Shit.
That's crazy.
And you know the feds have the highest conviction rate of any of any.
Damn, bro. That is what they say.
They crossing T's and dotting I's.
Young Thug was like the example. Oh, niggas be way about doing that. But then when Christopher Lovejoy get to talking about a case, you're upset with it. Maybe Luce knew he was tied to something. I'm not saying he was, but talking about a case, you're upset with it. Maybe Luce knew he was tied to something. I'm not saying he was, but maybe that's why he wanted Brick.
Bro, anybody who did crimes with Big U should want Big U free. Put it like that. Anybody who know that they put in work with Big U in the past should not be trying to put Big U in jail. They should be wanting Big U free, because nigga, if it's a federal RICO, your ass is getting pulled in.
Or he wanted Christopher Lovejoy
critical than the
motherfucker. Because you would think slow down with what he was saying.
You would think that Big U is probably not the trigger man on a murder. That he's probably got dudes around him that could do it for him. Although who knows?
Nah, this didn't start when Brick maybe got the AK took. He was collecting intel for the feds. If you think that, bro, then I it could be true though. You said this your thesis. Listen, y'all. Let me just say to the chat. Let me tell y'all what my boy 88 said in the chat, bro. This is my guy. He been here for a while. He the OG in here, so we gonna listen to what he said. He said this all started when Brick got the AK took. He was collecting intel for the feds on Big U and his organization. That can't be true though, because Brick Baby has separated from Big U by then. He's in for a hard ride from this. I hear you, bro.
So maybe it was just a crime of passion where he was just so mad about some shit. Because that's what it said. I don't know if you guys got to that point, but they're saying that Big U had this artist who was this younger dude.
I read it.
He was. Oh, you already read all that out loud? Mm-hmm. He was supposed to, record in their studio. He didn't want to record. Instead, he did a diss song against Big U, which is kind of like that tripped me out, because that's an old Wack 100 tactic. I remember True Car doing like a fake beef with Wack, like he's trying to get True Car to get some motion. So he tells him, like, I could tell that Wack told him, like, yo, beef with me. You got to go make a story where you come against me or whatever. Yeah. Apparently, Big U feels differently about a diss song because if that shit really happened the way they're saying it happened, then he took it to the furthest extent.
Or they use Wack, and that's why Wack knows everything.
But
allegedly, they said a body got drugged through the desert.
Yeah, they said his body was dropped off in the desert and
free them niggas.
Yeah, that's brave.
Usually, though, when there's a case like this, like, think about when Dirk got arrested. We were all so shocked. This is not that shocking because there had been so much lead up to it online where it was like, there's so much that had been leading up to this. I don't know. It's like,
it was too much talking. Niggas was talking way too much. We knew that shit was coming because these niggas told on it already.
So now that it was Big U's ops talking about it. It's not like it was his homies talking about it.
We just heard people with a microphone, though. It's niggas on the street that's doing way more talking than that.
Yeah, because we ain't hear nothing about telling is the craziest shit about this, yeah.
Well, apparently to Wack on Clubhouse was saying some guy named Flossie or something. That's the name that I kept hearing. Flossie?
The white dude?
Not that dog.
I'm gonna say, don't put my boy in it. He ain't got nothing to do with it.
Not that guy.
Hellcat's homie.
It's another guy that I heard they were saying that him and Big U might have been putting on. I don't even know who Flossie is. Not the same one. Not the white dude Flossie.
For sure, a different Flossie.
But yeah, 100% a different Flossie.
It's not Flossie.
Not Flossie. Shout out to
now,
Flossie.
my thing is questions that, because, you know, Chicago people was asking me, they was like, how much of this shit do you think is tied to the little Dirk shit, if anything?
Because Brick's about to be sitting in the feds with Dirk. Like, realistically, they probably about to have a reunion, and Dirk's going to say, hey, why'd you do that song with Adam and Lush about me?
Wow.
You think that might be the first question Dirk asked?
Nah, I think Dirk got other questions, but...
Yeah, probably.
Other questions, too, for Brick?
You know, the whole thing was...
Bro, the feds allegedly only raided Brick crib because they thought he was involved in the Lil Durk shit. If Lil Durk if Brick Baby got the Lil Durk shit on top of all the other shit we talking about, bro, because we don't know yet, bro. Brick Baby still got a sealed indictment. That sealed indictment don't mean he's snitching. That sealed indictment could be some shit he don't even know that they cooking on him. He might be waiting like, yo, what the fuck is this sealed indictment that's coming on, that's about to be hit me with the grand jury and shit. And when that shit come, he could be surprised by this shit. We don't know, bro. If he really involved with that Lil Durk shit, bro, this should be a surprise to me because I thought the way they talk about this shit so loosely on No Jumper, he can't be involved, bro.
Everyone was trying to allude that Brick was co-conspirator number 4 who dropped the low and gave, the OTF dudes, Quando Rondo and them location. So a lot of people from Chicago was hitting me like, yo, do you think this has anything to do with...
I don't know if Brick Baby is Coco number 4. That don't mean Brick Baby Coco number 4. He just might be involved.
You know what I'm saying? The OTF situation. I don't know. From the documents and shit that we read.
Even what we heard, the nigga who Coco number 4 was, is one of Brick Baby homies. And just because of that right there, even if it ain't Brick Baby specifically, Brick Baby might have communicated with the nigga about it. Even if Brick Baby ain't make the call, he might have communicated with the nigga like, yeah.
It doesn't say anything about OTF or any Quando Rondo shit. This is strictly LA shit, but as they just keep rolling out more information, I guess we're going to find out. But yeah, like I said, free Brick, super unfortunate. Like, damn.
I mean, it was kind of convenient for them that Luce and Brick were both in LA at the same time, I guess. Even though, as far as I know, they didn't get Luce yet because I was texting Luce all morning. But I feel like maybe it was his girl because they said that they caught Luce. Like on that sheet, it says in custody right over his face. But
I talked to Wack not that long ago, and Wack, I think he said Big U's not arrested right now.
He's not. No, he's a fugitive for sure. They said that.
He's not in custody.
He's talking about Luce.
Yeah, but Luce, I don't know. That's still kind of up in the air. The surprising thing,
Big U is in custody now, though. Big U is in custody now. He wasn't in custody at the time.
Is that so many of these people on that chart are not podcasters, even though like 2 or 3 of them are.
Like the Asian dude down there, he owned a clothing store. Yeah, exactly. Dude, he owns a New Leaf clothing downtown.
Oh, yeah. People were sending me that and saying, like, he owns New Leaf. I don't even know what New Leaf is.
So, they was robbing a weed dispensary. They was, allegedly, Brick, not Brick Baby, Brick Baby and Luce Cannon was robbing a weed dispensary on behalf of Big U.
It is, but Damn, it's a lesson though. Just we can hang out with gang members. I've never been so happy to like be a law-abiding citizen. Like, damn, we gotta stay far away from this type of shit.
That's
man.
crazy.
You not far from.
I heard they was robbing street vendors, niggas in the street selling corn, niggas selling apples. Everybody was getting taxed by Big U, allegedly.
I mean, brother.
You see that they wrote about the Jay Reed thing? They wrote about the Jay Reed thing in the paperwork.
I was gonna leave that off the record.
Right, the Jay Reed thing is in the paperwork. Look, they got the whole thing, the whole Jay Reed situation in the paperwork. This nigga Luce Cannon stripping that dude, robbing him for $5,000. Wack 100 in the background saying what he said. However, Wack 100 didn't get locked up. Nigga, he might be the feds.
Jay Reed,
So look,
why you don't leave that off the record, bro?
all right, so on the paperwork, so on the sealed documents that was released, they do have mention of Luce Cannon. What's Luce Cannon last name?
I forget, but
they basically in the paperwork, Williams, they say Williams pistol whip the Jay Reed dude. Is
outside the No Jumper studio.
outside the
They
No
mentioned
Jumper
Vlad
building.
too, so thankfully it's not just us, but a lot of this stuff is being spilled over there.
But No
too.
Jumper has been mentioned a couple times in the documents that they just released.
it
And
is.
the main thing, they were saying that Williams pistol whipped the dude outside the building or whatever. So
camera too.
maybe that's the reason why shit
It's
just
all common
got back
sense.
hot. You know
But
what
the
I'm saying?
feds probably talked to him because it says in the paperwork that they.
Bro, they got Luce Cannon talking about it. I could show y'all Luce Cannon damn near confessing to whooping that nigga and explaining why he did that. If y'all want me to play that video, let me know in the chat. I'll play that video next. Actually, we got another video before that.
That they took $5,000 plus worth of shit off of Jay Reed. How would they know that unless they had interviewed him?
Oh yeah, for sure. Let me.
Has he said any pieces of content about that shit?
He did an interview with Compton Rick Rock. So why wouldn't he do an interview with another higher enforcement?
Because the thing was, he was supposedly not a street dude and he wasn't going to be pressing charges and shit. So
he was a blood.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what people were saying, that there wasn't going to be no lawsuits or anything because he's a member. So members don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't file charges. But then it goes to find out they have all this information about him apparently allegedly getting pistol whipped outside the No Jumper building. So maybe he did have a conversation with them.
You gotta
can't put that.
How would they know that he got robbed for $5,000 if he didn't talk to the police? The only way that they would know $5,000 is the amount of how much got took is if they talk to the victim.
I don't know because we don't know.
No, you gotta know that the police cannot charge you if it's not a victim. So
that's cap. Yes, they can.
Yeah,
they can.
No, they can't.
But they're not even
No, they
charging
can't.
them necessarily with anything related to that.
How can they charge no victim?
If it's no victim,
If they got proof that it happened, if they got proof that you committed a crime, nigga, they locking you up.
Okay.
Oh, 16K people watching right now.
If it's on camera,
You might go to trial and you might not, and you might win, but they're gonna lock you up.
It's different. It's different if it's in 4K.
Shout out to the whole Chicago.
the shit they talking about was on camera, cat.
Yeah, it's different if it's in 4K.
That pistol whipping was in 4K.
But if the nigga ain't talking, still,
don't matter.
It ain't nobody to cooperate with the police. They cannot just put a charge on it.
It was a pistol whipping and a
If there's no victim, then they have to go off of physical evidence.
If somebody physically got stripped butthole
physical
naked.
evidence is the camera.
Exactly.
The video that they put out
cat.
themselves, which is crazy.
You don't need a victim. You don't need none of that.
Yeah,
when you got it on
when
camera,
a niggas
it don't
got
matter.
it on 4K, yeah.
I know. They couldn't find a witness. They still sent my stupid ass to jail because they got that shit on camera.
You on camera.
It's going down. It don't matter.
You don't need nobody to
If you on camera shooting a gun at somebody, you're going to jail. If you on camera swinging a bat at somebody, you're going to jail. If you on camera swinging a knife at somebody, you're going to jail.
It's on you though if you
you don't.
Nah, Adam, let me ask you this.
We need our internet.
If you on camera swinging fists at somebody and hitting them, you're going to jail.
Luce to do the homework and figure out what Brick and Luce are actually being charged with, if it's even out there yet, because that's the biggest thing that we don't know yet.
Right. I mean,
all right. So how do you feel about people trying to say that Christopher Lovejoy was bringing this to the forefront and trying to place blame on him? Christopher Lovejoy said he's reacting to shit that's on the internet.
Right. You can't.
All right. We're gonna pack this part up. We got another video for you, boys. Academics is on one tonight, bro.
Being in LA.
Nah.
Academics asks Adam if he's paying for Brick Baby's lawyers.
No, being here. Like
here?
Here, I'm like, yo, those the
Luce
goons out there?
is locked up.
Huh?
Luce is locked up, so he ain't gonna beat your head in with his
Luce
gun.
coming from jail. He coming before you.
Wait,
guaranteed.
He's coming home?
No, he called me before you.
No, I talked to him last night.
He thinks you lined him up. I ain't gonna say too much. He think Adam lined him up.
I talked to him last night.
I talked to him last night too. I guarantee you.
First question he asked me, how'd last night's episode do?
Could I ask?
He's still counting views from behind the wall.
The first thing he said to me,
That's crazy. Isn't that crazy?
That's the first thing he said to me, Ak, you the only person who I could trust to put out a statement for me.
Oh, he's a snake.
That out.
He should trust me.
Hell no.
He playing the game.
No, hold on. Yo, Wack.
Now
he hollering at you too, didn't it? No, Wack. I'm gonna be honest with you. And you know. Oh, I was gonna ask you about bail money for Brick or lawyer.
Using this sound.
I've been talking to his mom. Date May 15th.
Yeah, you got it.
You got extended.
Hold on, I'm gonna be honest with you.
He already beat you out of bail money.
Hold on.
Yeah, he already got some bail money.
He got bail money. He didn't even use for bail. He never.
Look, Wack 100 don't want the nigga Brick Baby to get help from Adam.
Person who I could trust to put out a statement for me.
Oh, he's a snake.
That out.
He should trust me.
Hell no.
He playing the game.
No, hold on. Yo, Wack.
Now
he hollering at you too, didn't it? No, Wack. I'm gonna be honest with you. And you know. Oh, I was gonna ask you about bail money for Brick or a lawyer.
Nah, he got
I've been talking to his mom.
Date May 15th.
Yeah, you got it.
He got extended.
Hold on, I'm gonna be honest with you.
He already beat you out of bail money.
Hold on.
Yeah, he already got some bail money.
He got bail money. He didn't even use for bail. He never bail.
Yo, and by the way, I'm gonna bring Vlad into this too. This is platform shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, and you tell me, you know, I think we all have or whatever, and but there's respect all around. After seeing this indictment, again, I would, if you continue to lean into certain conversations, it's like you're saying, yo, these guys don't have the IQ. Like even Wack, let me tell you this. I read the entire indictment. A lot of what Luce Cannon corroborated, which they already had proof, you're sitting there with them, and you're doing the same thing you do a lot of times. So you're telling me that Big U did this and he called him back and he gave him the money? Again, Luce doesn't.
You're setting him up to fail.
What I'm saying is that Luce doesn't know, bro. Luce doesn't know he's
leading the witness.
Yo, Wack, you're smarter than every street nigga.
Leading the witness. Wack is a goddamn detective, bro. He know what he do. I showed y'all in the video I posted earlier with Wack. The nigga be looking at the nigga like, so he did this, he did that. Keep on going. Remember what you told me earlier? Say that right now.
Let me tell you a few things you ain't gonna do. You can't tell me a man's poor performance with his woman is my fault. You ain't gonna tell me a man not brushing his teeth is my fault.
What?
And you ain't gonna tell me a man speaking his mind is my fault. If you sitting here at the table with us and you say something,
Wack, stop.
And I want to make sure I'm hearing.
If that was your friend,
like the people want to. Hey,
that was your friend then. If that was your friend, Wack, I've like
what?
Wack, me and you were talking about this indictment, and for someone who I pride myself on reading all these things, like really going the extra mile, you know even more than me. You're smarter than the average bear. When you're sitting, when you're sitting there on a podcast with a guy, and you're literally like
you're winding him up. You're putting the battery in the back of your little toy soldier to go against your big op.
They say both of y'all doing it all the time.
Hold on,
wait. No, let's be real.
Here's the difference.
Glad you get to blame for this all the time. Right. You ask a question and it's on who to answer it.
Here's the difference.
You know do you know when I do what I'm supposed to do? Everybody witnessed it. Y'all witnessed outside of no jumper. Did I do what I was supposed to do?
You didn't do anything.
No, bullshit. Oh, bullshit. I stopped some shit.
We don't know.
Wack,
did I not?
When you lined up.
Did I not?
We don't know.
When you lined up.
Nobody
vouched. You telling me I didn't stop nothing?
I mean, unless there was a threat that we didn't see off camera.
Are you telling me out there with this weenie, the PDF file, Jay Reed, y'all telling me I didn't stop nothing?
You could get sued.
No, you're a motherfucking lie. I didn't stop nothing. Next time I won't stop again.
Niggas say you was a participant.
This weenie, the PDF file, Jay Reed, y'all telling me I didn't stop nothing?
You could get sued.
No, you're a mother.
Oh, you say you didn't participate.
Fucking lie. I didn't stop nothing. Next time I won't stop again.
What'd you stop?
Huh?
I mean, it happened though.
What I stop?
They were gonna kill him?
What I stop?
Oh, Wack saved your life. What happened, man?
What I stop? Are y'all got amnesia?
Oh,
don't do that. Don't do that. Because it could have been a whole other scene out there.
Adam, don't play dumb.
Are you for real?
I ain't gonna lie, sometimes
Adam is not enthused.
Play dumb. Hold on, I know.
Adam know he got these niggas on the winding wheel. He got these niggas spinning. Adam, at the end of the day, bro, Adam is like a puppet master too. Because Adam know Wack. Adam know what Wack is on.
No, hold on.
Did you watch the video?
I see it in the
So you're saying they would have killed him if you weren't there?
You listen, bro. You heard
They would have
it.
gave him a leg. I said,
If Adam and Wack was to start beefing today, Adam would call him a snitch. That's a fact. If Adam and Wack was to start beefing today, he would call Wack a snitch.
You heard it.
let's give him a leg.
That's what you.
Are you
that's
for
what you-
real? All right, I got you.
Maybe
So
I
Wax
gotta rewatch
stop
it.
the situation.
What? If without my voice, that shit was finna go somewhere. You
Wack, let me ask you one question.
Nobody
I don't know how you
agrees.
forgot
Wack,
that.
Wack. You
I
my
didn't know
homie,
that.
but I do
Nobody
want to
agrees.
That's the
ask.
first I heard of that.
Yo, Wack,
Nobody
I want to
agrees.
ask you a question.
Bro,
that-
hold on, Vlad. Did you watch that video?
Yeah.
Did you hear my voice?
Yeah, I heard your voice.
Did my voice stop?
The fact that he on video with these niggas and he not indicted, he on video. There's a crime. The crime that he's talking about, him being there and involved with, is in the indictment, and he's not arrested. That's questionable.
Crazy shit from happening.
Yeah, I feel like it toned it down.
It was
you were
this
trying
way.
to tone it
Bro,
down.
you're crazy.
I don't even think I watched the whole
So
video.
that's me being a homie. If bro want to sit there and talk his shit, I'm gonna let him talk his shit.
Wack, after reading this indictment, I know you read it even better than me. Don't you believe that, again, obviously the police are going to do what they do, but it's clear that they're listening to podcasts?
So what?
Hold on. They're clear
You
they're
don't
living
give a what they listening to?
No, hold on. But here's the thing. You are aware of a lot of
We don't give up what they listening to because he know he got his protection.
other things that you're not going to say. But like, all right, I'll use the Brick Baby thing. I'll use the Brick Baby thing as an example. Give me 1 second. So, yes, Brick Baby has some situations. Respectfully, I'm going to be honest with you.
I exposed them.
I would have said to Adam, yo, if you're my friend and I'm your employee and you value me, and I think the story is that you bailed him out of some stuff, right? So I'm pretty sure you knew a little bit more. I would say, yo, conversations regarding the case that I should only have a lawyer speak for me. Only have a lawyer speak for me.
What are you talking about?
The case about the weapon or whatever the fuck he got.
Okay, so here goes.
That should not be
here
on
you
no
go,
jumper.
Squareville.
Okay, all right, here we go.
Squareville.
Ain't no Squareville, nigga. He talking facts, bro. He talking facts.
The case about the weapon or whatever the fuck he got.
Okay, so here goes.
That should not.
Yeah, that should not be talked about on no jumper. It should have never been.
Oh, here you go, Squareville.
Okay, all right, here we go.
Squareville. It's not that he didn't want to talk about the case because it may get him in trouble. It's that the stipulations and what he was doing and possibly doing and not going to court for that case is going to have the streets looking at you like, what are you doing? You don't catch an AK-47 case and go 18 months, damn near 2 years without a court date. You don't.
Everybody knows if some shit like that happens, you are definitely due for some federal investigations. You should probably be legal, 100% legal after that type of shit happens, because they probably gonna wrap you up in some shit anyway. But maybe even you could move. Get up out of there, move, because you ain't working for them. As long as you ain't working, you can move and go try to be away. Trust me, I know niggas that did it.
Don't do it unless you got something else going on. So he can't stop that with me.
Okay.
Long as Brick is, you know what Brick's dumb at? Let me ask you something. If you knew how I was, would you be popping my name, antagonizing me, knowing my capabilities if I go to digging into you? Or would you leave me alone?
A nigga wouldn't think that a gangster about to get federal. A nigga wouldn't think that you about to be the cause of a nigga going to jail. Like the way you talk about yourself, you would think you talking about like some gangster shit. You talking about sending niggas to jail.
With me. Long as Brick is, you know what Brick's dumb at? Let me ask you something. If you knew how I was, would you be popping my name, antagonizing me?
Bro, I wouldn't even beef with Wack. He right. Because he the type of nigga sends you to jail, gang.
Knowing my capabilities if I go to digging into you?
I scrap with him, but I ain't gonna beef with him online.
Or would you leave me alone?
Yeah, but
yes or no? Which one would you do? You know you got
Wack,
this case.
Wack.
You ain't
We've
told.
talked about this on the phone privately, and I think it's okay if I say it. You said to me, there's a few dudes who I know, it'd be a long day going at them. Because they cerebral, they talk that shit, they gonna get that extra stuff. And it's like, yo, me and you, I'm glad we're in that boat. And I'll put even some other people in there.
Yeah,
like Charleston White, I think he's pretty decent. Not everybody's of that ilk. When you are going at it with a lot of other people, It's not
that
even.
Ain't what I asked you.
No. Only thing I'm saying is that, do you think those type of street, like I get it, that's some street shit. I'm a square. You're right. That's some street shit. Do you think that should be politics on a podcast where a lot of those things I've seen happen, like the feds looked at, again, not that the podcast was trying to encourage some shit, but there was fallout from conversations.
No, they were trying to encourage some shit. Brick Baby, every time they start talking about his AK-47 case, or when they start talking about Big U, or they start talking about some Roller 60 shit, he always try to stop the case. And I ain't talking about none of this shit on whatever platform. We ain't gonna talk about none of this shit. And Wack 100 pushed it. Wack 100 even went as far as, because he had pushed it a couple times before he bought 600 on Academic Stream. A couple other places, I wasn't able to pull all the platforms that Wack 100 had bought up the AK-47 case to Brick Baby. But when he brought it up to him on Academic Stream and he bought 600 on and they start talking about a Big U indictment, that shit was nasty, bro. That shit was federal. It's like, why is niggas talking like they want a nigga to be in jail?
It's happening that led to further conversations because now they're listening to wiretaps.
Hey, bro.
So now people are like, yo, man, this nigga whacking. Yo, they're actually detailing the.
That's on your dumb ass. Stay off the phone.
But Wack,
you see this, bro? This nigga Wack is
from conversations happening.
Bro. He know he be catching Brick Baby. That's why I put it in my video, bro. He mass manipulated Brick Baby to even speak about Big U and speak about the AK-47 case on Brick Baby call. I put it in my video.
That led to further conversations because now they're listening to wiretaps.
Hey, bro.
So now people are like, yo, man, this nigga whacking. Yo, they're actually detailing the.
That's on your dumb ass. Stay off the phone.
But Wack,
that's on your dumb ass. Stay off the phone. While Wack 100 is the one calling him and making sure he jump on the line. Academics was having a phone call with Brick Baby by themselves. Wack 100 kept calling. Academics fuck with Wack, so he had to let him in.
Smarter
than
all
check
these
this
guys.
out, homie. I'm going to say this. Midget, anorexic, right? If you throw a cat in a pool of piranhas, are the piranhas going to say, oh, that's a little cat, leave it alone? They going to eat that ass up, right? I'm asking you, if you're Brick and you know you got skeletons in your closet that you don't want exposed, do you go fucking with a dude like Wack 100?
Yeah, but
or do you leave him alone?
Or do you think that's playing fair, though? Because you wouldn't do that to anybody.
Nigga, I'm going to do that to anybody come playing with me like that, bro.
So you going to play federal with anybody playing with you like that?
Piranhas. Are the piranhas going to say, oh, that's a little cat, leave it alone? They going to eat that ass up, right?
Bro, this shit is crazy, bro. He federal and he don't care. He's federal and he don't even give a damn.
They're actually detailing the.
That's on your dumb ass. Stay off the phone.
But Wack, you're smarter than all
Hey, check
these
this
guys.
out, homie. I'm going to say this. Midget, anorexic, right? If you throw a cat in a pool of piranhas, are the piranhas going to say, oh, that's a little cat, leave it alone?
Feed him to the feds. I don't care who he is.
They going to eat that ass up, right? I'm asking you, if you're Brick and you know you got skeletons in your closet that you don't want exposed, do you go fucking with a dude like Wack 100?
Yeah, but
or do you leave him alone?
Or do you think that's playing fair, though? Because you wouldn't do that to anybody.
Nigga, I'm going to do.
Bro, if he popped these niggas up and had half of his homies in the grave behind this shit and was talking this gangster shit, not that we condone that. We don't condone violence on this channel. But the way Wack 100, he the big Paru. When I be you, I'm going to bed. You know what I'm saying? Or like if he knocked a couple niggas out and came on No Jumper talking like this and said, that's the result, I could be like, okay. But niggas is in jail because of you, and this is how you talking, gang.
And you know you got skeletons in your closet that you don't want exposed. Do you go fucking with a dude like Wack 100?
Yeah, but
or do you leave him alone?
Or do you think that's playing fair, though? Because you wouldn't do that to anybody.
Nigga, I'm going to do that to anybody come playing with me like that, bro. So you telling me I supposed to let Brick pop my name?
I'm going to play federal with anybody playing with me. Brick was popping Brick wanted to fight. Brick kept saying, what up, we could fight, let's go. Nigga, why you couldn't fight him? Why you had to send him to jail?
And I know what I know.
Well, I'm asking if there's some street moral code or ethics
Ain't no
to say.
what more, bro.
Yo, I'm not gonna set you up to self-incriminate.
How you self-incriminating? He already was arrested and charged. He was hiding the fucking case because he working with the police.
But even
says Wack, who free right now while Brick Baby got locked up with all the rest of them. Still in jail catching fees right now. But Wack 100 free right now. Talk about this nigga working for the police. Who you working for?
Again.
You doing all this police work for free?
out of here. The streets need to know that, bro.
Hold on. Wait, Wack.
He already charged.
No, I get you. But Wack, here's the thing.
You want to see the work?
No, hold on.
Put the work
up. The clubhouse shit. Wack, hold on.
Put the work. We got the work.
Hold on.
Y'all want to see the work?
Wack. Didn't you say Luce has a incident that is isolated, but they're now putting it in context to say it's under the Big U enterprise? What I'm saying is that you're right. These things existed. No, you said that earlier. Come on now.
They exist.
But hear what I'm saying. When you see a RICO drop down, they're now putting everything and linking everybody together, whether it's right or wrong. So don't you think certain things should stay off of a podcast or clubhouse?
I'm telling you right now.
Again, I mean, I don't care.
I'm on Brick Baby ass.
Make sure y'all share the live. Share the live. Like it, share the live. Let's get more people in the chat.
Before I started this, check my Instagram.
Yeah.
I posted the work. Why?
I thought everybody like make it cool.
Because he said I was lying. He told you I was lying, right? So if you call me a liar and I got the work to show it, because now I was out, I got to expose it, right? Bro, listen.
You don't
try to justify my strengths to another motherfucking weakness. Leave me alone, bro. I wouldn't, if I had dirt skeletons in my closet.
You hear this, bro? This nigga got niggas locked up. Nobody got beat up. Nobody got no violence to them. This nigga's a gang member, got niggas locked up and bragging, saying this is his strengths and those are his weaknesses.
Be ass. Before I started this, check my Instagram. Yeah. I posted the work. Why?
I thought everybody like make it cool.
Because he said I was lying. He told you I was lying, right? So if you call me a liar and I got the work to show it, because now I was out.
He never called you a liar. He said stop talking about it. He said, why do you want to see me in jail? He admitted it. Why you keep saying he lied? You standing on it. You making it a point that he lied, and we know he never lied. He admitted to it. He said, "Yeah, I got caught with an AK-47." Why you keep bringing that shit up? That's federal. I'm trying to stay free.
I got to expose it, right?
Brick Baby never lied about getting caught with the AK-47.
Bro, listen.
You don't
try to justify my strengths to it.
And he could have simply said, "I don't want niggas in my business. Nigga, mind your business about it." But he admitted and talked about it.
Another motherfucking weakness. Leave me alone, bro. I wouldn't, if I had dirt skeletons in my closet, I wouldn't fuck with me.
All right, hold on. All right,
I would leave me alone.
All right, hold on. Wack.
He's standing on this. He making this a whole point when he lying. Brick Baby literally never lied about the AK-47. Adam should be speaking up right now for Brick Baby, saying he never lied about the AK-47. I've heard y'all talk about it several times. He admitted and y'all spoke about it.
So let me bring it to Vlad and also Adam. I remember someone from Kodak's. This is when I was connected with Kodak's camp, and for the very first time before we did our interview, and they were like, "Yo, because I've always loved Kodak, but they say, yo, there's a moment Kodak wasn't fucking with you." I said, "Damn, why?" I feel like I've spoke highly of him. He said, "Well, in court they brought up something that you, like a video you put out, right? And at least in that situation, it made sense." Why that person was just like, yo, Ack is involved in something that might lead to my arrest, right? Obviously, that's not the reason why, but, you want to stay clear of that. And why are you going on?
I got y'all. Hold on. I got y'all. Luce Cannon confessing.
Today.
Luce Cannon confessing for beating and stripping that man.
You already know. We expose everything. Remember I tell you I like to go peel back layer by layer.
Hey man, Jay Diggs dropped a lot of stuff on Wack. We don't know if it's true, but Jay Diggs dropped some nasty stuff on Wack.
By layer, right?
Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
So no wonder.
And refill my cup.
Jay Reed been moving funny. And I'm about to give y'all the Lord's picture. Right? Jay Reed was moving funny like Bobby Smurder. So, you've been acting like the victim the whole time. Sweetie, you've been parading like you had no smut. You was Jesse Jackson, the Reverend. I'm just going to give you the Lord's picture. Right? You've been acting like you was about to run for president around here. You was gonna start you a congregation. Get you some church members and speak and put on a performance to get those tithes. You thought you was unstoppable. But listen, sweetheart, money digs up everything. So the resources that you got, that you had, you did the Ricky Lake interview, sat on the couch and took off the glasses. Where's some glasses at? But took off the glasses and put on a Denzel Washington performance. But sweetie, we got it. No Compton Rick Rock, still Medea Rick Rock. Got on there and he wrote us wrong. We found out that you like to take stuff like Diddy. Take that. But you didn't use baby oil. You on Megan's Law.
Who that? Who you talking about?
Sweetie, here's the Lord's picture. See, I was telling y'all that I always had blessing hands. Blessing hands that change people's lives.
The hell, this nigga?
This one changed somebody else's life. This is okay. Dead homies, that's real soft. You and these hands. But this is the Lord's picture.
Sweetie. I didn't even know you was gonna say that.
Sweetie, this is. You're talking about Medea.
Alright, hold up. Alright. Let's see. It's further back. We gotta find the one where he talk about this. This is it. My bad, y'all. Wrong video.
Listen, I know y'all thinking and pay somebody to take a whooping. It don't work like that with me. I'm raw, I'm authentic.
I picked the wrong video, y'all. My bad. I'm sorry. I left y'all with the wrong video.
I'm real. I am sometimes too real.
Sometimes too real.
See, when y'all be cloud chasing and acting like y'all really want a problem, I'm gonna give it to you. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna give it to you. Sweetie! This is what happens when people cloud chase. So let's go from the beginning. We were doing the Adam and Wack show. Adam is leaving the building. Adam FaceTime Wack. Hey, Wack, it's two people that's, wandering around the parking lot. You know who they are? And Wack was like, no, I don't know who they are. So
niggas lurk in the parking lot.
I'm like, oh, I don't know, but let me go out and holler at him. So I walk out. Right? I walk out with...
he used to be the muscle for Big U, so of course he the muscle for Wack.
Dude, and he was like, man, I got a problem with Wack. I'm like, you got a problem with Wack about what?
If you got a problem with Wack, then you got a problem with Luce, because he the muscle for whoever his big homie.
Yeah, I just got a problem with him. I'm like, you do? So I called Wack over there. Wack, come over here. Dude was like, man, you running this type of content and stuff like that. And Wack was like, what content? Wack pulled out his phone. Once Wack pulled out the phone, he was like, oh, this content? And then the dude was like, everything is not content. I say, you right.
You about to be content.
Y'all see the results.
He became content.
Smack. Let's get to it, right? So, how far do y'all expect me to go if somebody's cloud chasing? I want to really understand this, right? Understand your mental, right? Because if me and Wack was on the other foot,
y'all was cloud chasing by putting that video out. Why would y'all have put that video out? That's crazy. Yeah. Shout out to my brother Thunder Productions with the 20. Yo, Jim, how's it going? This entire situation is crazy. Facts, bro. This situation is nuts, bro. Shout out to you, man. I hope you're doing good, man. You know what I'm saying? God bless you. Appreciate you for the 20, my brother.
I'll be saying, oh, this is what they get. This is what they got.
By the way, I'm convinced Wack telling.
Cloud chasing. They thought they was untouchable and stuff. But then when it goes the way it's going to go, oh, it's fake. It's a fake play. This is fake. How? Why? Because y'all wouldn't have the heart to do it, or y'all not like this, and y'all expect nobody else to be like. Listen, bro. I told you, I was big useless enforcer. I kept him.
See, yo, he be snitching, bro. He be telling.
I'm safe. Expect nobody else to be like. Listen, bro. I told you, I was big useless enforcer. I kept him safe. I kept a lot of people safe. Dead homies, like, I'm not gonna, I don't seem like I'm the toughest. Y'all be saying like, he don't look like a killer, but what a killer look like?
He don't look like a killer, but what a killer look like?
I don't seem like I'm the toughest. Y'all be saying like, he don't look like a killer, but what a killer look like?
Bro, snitching. Why would you do that?
Because I stand on everything I say. Because I'm not a marshmallow, sugar plum, soft sugar cookie, mayonnaise, yogurt, cottage cheese. Soft. This is what they are. They are Hawaiian rolls. Soft. They not like that. A peeled banana, soft. A peeled orange, soft.
Bro, he telling, so I wish he'd have never made this video, but he's so funny.
See, it be make-believe with him. So I'm going to show you a little clip. But you have to really understand, I can't show you everything because everything is not meant to show. But it shows you enough.
Some things you're not meant to say, though.
Let y'all understand, keep playing with me. Keep playing with Wack. Keep playing with 600. Listen.
He the enforcer for them now.
We don't play around. We move military.
Right, Wack is Donnie Brasco.
Listen, we don't move like how y'all move.
Wack is Donnie Snitcho.
What you thinking, like, oh, you gonna have 5, 10 people?
Donatello.
No, I'm gonna have 30, 40, 50. All the time.
Wackatello.
You want to hit a fade? I'm gonna give you that.
I believe.
I love to fight.
You love to fight? Oh, you about to be fighting a lot, my brother. You about to be catching 20, 30 fades soon as you hit LA. Soon as you hit LA, my brother, they got 20 fades lined up to you. You got to catch up to Brick Baby. You got to catch up to Brick Baby, bro. You got fades to catch, man. Brick Baby already up on you, probably like 10. Brick Baby probably done caught like 10. Brick Baby the big homie, so I know he got some 6-0s that's jumping in for him. You know, niggas gonna catch his back fades.
I'm gonna give you the head of fade. After I knock you out, then don't be mad when the homies pounce. When we see sheep, we gonna pounce. So why y'all get mad?
The good thing is, if he really locked in with the 6-0s like he say he is, He gonna be good.
And this is an example of stop cloud chasing. This is not what you want. I can't help it if I'm the realest in LA on the West Coast. I can't help that. I can't help it what I say and what I preach is real.
It's real. I believe him though.
What, you mad at me? Oh, you thought I was a buster? I'm gonna turn down something?
I believe him though. What he gotta do? What more he gotta do? He locked up facing a RICO for being this nigga Big U enforcer. We believe him.
I ain't turning down nothing.
My brother, we believe you.
That's why you see me wear t-shirts. Dead homies. We ain't gonna do this, this fairy tale stuff and like make believe and y'all thinking that, like y'all these YouTubers get it messed up.
Nah, you got me, nigga. I believe you. I believe you, my boy.
I'm not one of them.
I know.
Sorry, sweetheart.
I still scrap with you, but ain't no scrapping with me, my nigga. You got mad scrapping to do. After you do like 500 squabbles, this nigga Aaron the plumber said he was locked up for 5 years and had 300 squabbles. They talking about this nigga Luce Cannon facing 20. He about to have like 60,000 squabbles.
I'm not you. Y'all always be acting like,
That's not correct math, by the way.
No, I'm not going for it. It could have went a lot worse. But it didn't. So, sweetie! Here y'all go.
Yeah, that's my nigga. Sweetie!
It didn't. So, sweetie!
We waited the whole video for that, for real. We got to do it a couple times.
It could have went a lot worse. But it didn't. So, sweetie! Here y'all go.
He gonna show us the video? Bro, this nigga Luce Cannon is an idiot. Bro, he's more than an idiot. He's showing us the video of him doing this. I didn't know this. I've never watched this video before, gang. We be watching these things together live. Like, you and me as brothers.
Sweetie! Here y'all go.
Nah. What's this?
So what you got to say to me, Baldy?
I don't know what the problem is.
I mean,
this Adam accuses Wack of orchestrating a violent attack at No Jumper.
I would start.
This is the day after the attack.
With the fact that there was a pretty vicious assault that took place at my facility. And you seem weirdly unapologetic about it, don't seem terribly concerned about it, whereas for me, this has been a significant source of bad press as well as a potential legal risk.
Bad press?
Yeah, and you're soaking it up. You're posting nonstop Instagram posts about it.
Bro, my grandmother, my mother, R&B's ex-husband. We're sorry for Wack getting his ass whooped. I'm the one now that got his ass whooped. You talking
Main
about bad
character
press?
syndrome. See, you making it about the fact that some people thought that it was you getting beat up is important. That's an important thing to highlight here.
How do you check it?
Who the cares if people thought that you got beat up? Obviously, that's not even true. But you're posting about this nonstop, making it all about yourself.
Who? Who posting what?
You're posting, look, it's not me getting beat up. Who gives a...
Yo, Adam is talking to him like the principal talking to the teacher. Adam talking to him like the principal talking to the teacher right now.
It's the fact that this assault took place at my facility in the first place.
First of all, let's backtrack.
Matter of fact, the owner talking to the employee. No, hold up. Not the principal, because the principal don't own it.
It's the fact that this assault took place at my facility in the first place.
First of all,
Yeah, that's the owner talking to the employee.
Well, let's backtrack. You made me aware it was somebody back there.
Yeah, lower your voice.
Exactly, because
look how Wack lowered his voice after Adam just got stern with him.
In the first place.
First of all, let's backtrack. You made me aware.
No. I like the high
That's
voices.
an important thing to highlight here.
How do you check it?
Who the cares if people thought that you
Look
got
at him yelling at him.
beat up? Obviously, that's not even true. But you're posting about this nonstop, making it all about yourself.
Who? Who posting what?
You're posting, look, it's not me getting beat up. Who gives a f? It's the fact that this assault took place at my facility in the first place.
First of all, let's backtrack.
Definitely, got a write-up. For sure got a write-up, got a warning. If this happens again at my facility, I swear to God, I don't even believe in God, but I swear to God. You know that nigga don't believe in God. He atheist. If this happens at my facility again, I swear to God.
You made me aware it was somebody back there.
Exactly, because I saw them outside and I felt it. I was like, oh, what am I going to do? I'm going to call Wack, let him know there's a couple guys outside.
Now watch this.
Call Wack, let him know.
Wack didn't run out.
Call Wack, let him know there's a couple guys outside. Call the black guy. I don't know what's going on, but hey, handle it.
Exactly.
There's other black guys out here. There's other blacks out here.
Because I saw them outside and I felt it. I was like, oh, what am I going to do? I'm going to call Wack, let him know there's a couple guys outside.
Now watch this.
Couple blacks outside.
This. Wack didn't run out on no bullshit.
Right, but the people that you invited are the ones who got involved in this bullshit. And from my perspective, this is all like a big PR thing. Because why was somebody filming before it even started?
What type of
shit? Listen, I can't
Y'all niggas
tell you
is
that.
federal.
Well, human nature is that there's a bunch of
Y'all niggas is federal. Then it ends up turning up in a federal indictment.
clout chasing going on.
And you can't even say Wack 100 filmed it and set Luce Cannon up, because Luce Cannon, dumbass, went and put it on his own YouTube.
If you're going to punch somebody in the face, you tell your friend to film beforehand.
Well,
That's some clout
watch this.
chasing
Well, let me
shit.
ask you a question.
That's somebody who plans on putting the video out from
Luce
the
Cannon
beginning.
was supposed to come up here and meet me on my way out.
Man, we ain't talking about
Luce
Luce
Cannon
Cannon
to
right now.
Vegas. Now, I had no idea that you and him were talking 9 o'clock that morning.
Me and Luce?
I got this fucking text.
What were we talking about?
Come on, bro.
You want to see my conversation with Luce?
Well, look,
Let's
I
do it.
got
Let's bring
too.
up some receipts.
You know, I got the receipts. So I'm like, well,
I got the receipts.
He like, yo,
I got it.
I told Adam I was coming. He said, cool. This is you right here. Merry Christmas on, that's a Thursday, 9 o'clock a.m. What up? I'm dropping off your Christmas gift today at 5 p.m. when Wack gets there, King. You said, oh shit, okay, thanks, G. This, y'all communicate. I don't know.
Yeah, he brought me some French Bulldog hoodies.
So what?
Nigga, Wack said, okay, thanks, G. Nigga, Luce Cannon name is not G. They ain't even got no G in his name.
What up? I'm dropping off your Christmas gift today at 5 p.m. when Wack gets there, King. You said...
Nigga called him King? Yo, this nigga... Whoa. Who called who King? That's glazing.
Oh, that's a Thursday.
Who said this? I gotta find out who said
Got the receipts.
Who said what?
So I'm like, well... He like, yo, I told Adam...
He said, yo.
Adam I was coming. He said, cool. This is you, right?
This him. This Adam. Adam Glazing.
Right here. Merry Christmas on, that's a Thursday.
Merry Christmas. Adam don't even believe in Jesus. How you celebrate Christmas?
9 o'clock a.m. What up? I'm dropping off your Christmas gift today at 5 p.m. when Wack gets there, King.
When Wack gets there, King? Yo! The white man just called this nigga Luce Cannon King. Yo! No, nigga, Adam called Luce that.
You said, oh shit, okay, thanks.
Oh, no, you're right. Luce called Adam King. Oh, my God. Yo, I just lost mad levels of respect for this nigga. I was fucking with Luce. It's still free that man. But, bro, you's a sucker.
G.
This nigga called Adam King.
What up? I'm dropping.
For what?
Off your Christmas gift today at 5 p.m. when Wack gets there, King.
He don't even know Adam don't celebrate Christmas because Adam don't believe in Jesus.
You said, oh shit, okay, thanks, G. This, y'all communicate. I don't know.
Yeah, he brought me some French Bulldog hoodies.
So what I'm telling
somehow that doesn't correlate with me being accepting of him committing a violent assault.
Okay, so what I'm...
Bro, look at this nigga Adam, bro.
King, you said, oh shit, okay, thanks, G.
You called this nigga king, and this how he responds to your advances.
This, y'all communicate. I don't know.
Yeah, he brought me some French Bulldog hoodies.
So what I'm...
Bro, calling the white man king is nasty. And it's super glazing in this situation. In this scenario, it's glazing. If I had a white homie who was my white homie from the depth, that's my white homie, we go back, way back, and I'd be like, because I say this to my black homies, I'm not going to exclude my white homie. If I be like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? I can say that to my white homie who I go way back with, who we done did some shit with. That nigga's a king to me. Pause, we all kings.
Somehow that doesn't correlate with me being accepting of him committing a violent assault.
Okay, it's super glazing in this situation. It is unacceptable. And I lost respect for this man. When he read back king to me, when I heard king, I got upset.
What up? I'm dropping off your Christmas gift today at 5 p.m. when Wack gets there, King. You said, oh shit. Oh,
when Wack gets there, King. Nigga left the message with King. Bro, he ended the message with... This nigga wrote the white man and ended the message with King. Bro. I hate niggas.
Okay, thanks, G. This, y'all communicate. I don't know.
Yeah, he brought me some French Bulldog hoodies.
So what I'm telling
somehow that doesn't correlate with me being accepting of him committing a violent assault.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this, right? I don't know that we got some people gonna pop up here, right? That day,
Yo, Kanye said slavery is a choice. I got mad at him when he said that, but I know what he meant now. Now I know what Kanye meant when he said slavery is a choice, because this shit mental slavery.
Dude from Doc.
How much you think Luce Cannon is getting paid? How much you think Luce Cannon got paid for these episodes? Nigga, Luce Cannon might have came up here and did these episodes for the free ski. And he up here calling this man king. He think he got some opportunities waiting.
I remember he called me the night before. I said, bro, Adam's gonna want to see the back end of shit, how shit works, whatever.
Or maybe Luce Cannon think he rocking Adam to sleep. But he don't know Luce Cannon kind of slow. He don't know Adam is way steps ahead of him. Like 5 steps ahead of him.
Already talked to him about he's open to it. He said, okay, Wack, I'm going to come out. I said, get there at 4:30. It'll take you 15, 20 minutes to open.
Like, Wack be thinking he rocking Adam to sleep. But he not rocking Adam to sleep.
Went up your light. He wasn't coming to sit down. He was coming to your office.
But this never happens.
No, listen, I'm going to tell you why. See, this is why I'm trying to tell you, right? I get a text, right, here it goes. I'll let you look at it. This is...
You talking about Travis, Wack?
Travis, look, you see this, right? I get a text.
Lush is just like a waste of a nigga being there. Like, why is Lush even there? Adam just need a yes man. Adam love having a yes man around that's just willing to go with whatever. Like, yes.
At about 2:30.
Nigga like me, I can't have a Lush around. I can't have a yes man. That's why I hate seeing him on the pod, because I couldn't have a nigga like that around me.
Yeah.
Telling me I'm not going to make it.
I just left my attorney for early release of probation. I ain't going to make it there by 5 SMH. I add you to the social media platforms also, and I'm here whenever you come back. I'm going to make sure all the sites and apps live, blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Boom. Okay, now, Travis Ford is his number 2, right? Mm-hmm. So what I do, I take it upon myself to call Travis Ford and say, Travis, Mozzie just hit me. He not going to make it. I sent you the audio to that.
I didn't listen to it.
Okay, well, I sent you the audio.
You don't care.
I called Travis at 3 o'clock. Mozzie not going to make it. I'm going to tell you why. Travis from Main Street Crip, and it's cool. But this is how I work. That's Mozzie's partner. So if he comes up here with Mozzie, because I know that's his partner, so we can meet with you before we do this, right? I don't give a who he got a problem with, right? You ain't going to handle it now. Now, it's totally different if Travis show up by himself and he got some issues with somebody. At that point in time, it ain't my business. So what I did is hit Travis. Hey, Mozzie just canceled, so you don't show up. So this,
we not talking about who cares. I'm skipping this because who gives a whack talk about shit that Adam not talking about?
Ownership, not a bullshit little check every month when we. So what I told him is, look, bro, I'm gonna give Adam part of my end. You meet me halfway, give him part of your end. I said that way he has ownership.
Like, I gotta repeat this, bro. Adam literally has the Uncle Ballsack face. Like, he got the Ballsack face, bro. Like, why do Wack be running around, like, showing his face? Like, nigga, get a beard. Just grow a beard.
Not a bullshit little check every month when we making hundreds of thousands of dollars, but you got to come up here and show him how it works. That's what that was about. So when Mozzie canceled with me, the boss dealing with the boss, I called his number 2 and told him not to come. Because I know he from a set, and I don't know who the f*** he got problems with.
But is it just me, or are you talking about people that are not the people that actually showed up?
No,
because I don't know who Mozzie and Travis and all these
Mozzie's
people
the owner. Travis is his number 2. Those are the only people I know.
Okay.
Now watch this.
And this is not Sacramento Mozzie.
No.
And
Now
Travis
watch this.
Ford's a rapper from L.A.
Now watch this.
Oh, okay.
So when I call, you have the fucking shit. When I call him and say, yo, bro, what's up with this dude? Know what he tells me? He said, Wack, dude called me at 5:56 and said he on his way to no job.
5:56. Wack just making up numbers.
And I said, why? Wack, Mozzie canceled with Wack. Wack called me and told me not to show up. What the f*** are you doing up there? There's no reason for you to go up there. He tells him I'm going up there anyway. Right? I don't know this dude. All I know is Travis Ford and Mozzie, owner number 2. That's it. I don't know this dude.
Jay Reed.
Yeah, I don't know this dude, right? I'm tired of motherfuckers because I walk in the goddamn studio and they say head nod and I head nod. Now we know each other, right? So after we get done, he does what he always does.
Either way, what's the reason for them niggas getting whooped? Why them niggas gotta get whooped? Why them niggas had to get whooped and stripped? Them niggas was no threat. No threat at all.
Gotta get home before the baby goes to sleep. We come out here, laugh, joke, bullshit, shoot a game of pool, then we get on. I know I'm going to Vegas. Now, what you don't know that day is, remember I text you and said, yo, are we pod? You said, yes, we are. I was not anticipating doing the show. I'm in Vegas. So guess where I drove from straight to here? Vegas, right? So in my mind, I got to go back to Vegas because I got a meeting the next morning. But I'm not finna tell bro I
forgot Wack in Vegas, nigga. He live in Vegas. I forgot.
Drive, get here, and double back. Luce, what's up? Where y'all at? We out here. Okay, look, bro, I got to drive back to Vegas, right? I don't let people in my car. I don't know if you paid attention. I don't let dudes in my vehicle. Smart. I don't.
You're afraid of the temptation?
No, it's just that.
Niggas be having weapons, niggas be having drugs and shit. When niggas get pulled over and shit, niggas throw it and act like they don't know whose it is, nigga. I'm too old to be going through this shit with you, nigga, because I ain't no snitch. But I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna beat your ass if you get me locked, if you get me caught up in some dumb shit that I don't need to be involved in.
It's a perfect spot, you know?
I don't be knowing, people get in, they smell like marijuana. They may have warrants and shit. I know with me in there, I know what my situation is. Right. So they gonna escort me back.
Legal car.
I know they there with me. I can talk bullshit.
This is a legal car. Get in this car doing legal things. If you want to smoke some weed, that's cool. Other than that, nigga, don't bring me in none of your shit.
The pull over, I get woozy. I'm doing the turnaround trip to Vegas.
I'm gonna beat your ass when I get out. I'm gonna beat.
So when you call and tell me it's 2 people in the back, what you don't know is 2 people had tried to walk in the building because bro walked in. Soon as I saw
bro.
Right, Wack good at the semantics. He got me already. Like, yeah, Wack, you right. Nigga, get back to the point, nigga. Why they beat them niggas' ass? Why they strip them niggas naked? It was no point for that. Y'all ain't had to do that to them niggas. Niggas was a pastor. Y'all niggas could have gave that nigga a Bible, kicked him in his ass, and told him to keep moving.
Donnie
walks in. Donnie tell you this. Soon as I saw them heads, I say, bro, whoever that is, get them out of here. When you leave, bro.
Nigga, Wack damn near spent me.
When you leave, I don't let nobody in this building.
Uh-huh.
If you're here and it's cool, then it's cool. I respect your building. I'm not bigger than this program. Donnie will tell you.
You wasn't respecting that building when you let niggas get stripped Right there, you allowed that, nigga. You allowed that. You say you stopped something, nigga. What did you stop?
As soon as they walked in, I didn't even get a chance to see. I said, yo, whoever that is, tell them wait outside, bro. I don't know if it's some loose people or what. So when you called and said there's 2 people in the back,
in the front, really,
or whatever they was at,
pause.
You know my people. Mm-hmm. My people, when I get here, they're here. If you ain't here when I get here, I ain't fucking with you. So I don't send my people out because they gonna go out and I know whoever it is ain't with me. They might not know them. The words get exchanged, it's fucked up, right? I say, Luce, whoever out there, maybe they your people, go check. So he goes out.
Cat, nigga, Luce went out there because he the muscle.
By the time I come out, you got people on the wall, boom, 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 boom. I come out, they motion for me to come over there. I come over there, right? I say, what's up? What's the issue, right? Dude is saying some shit like, and it's crazy because he told on himself on Rick Rock's thing, right?
I mean,
he said some shit like, motherfuckers think they all that, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, but when it come to this white boy, culture vulture, he get to this, all this crazy shit, right? I make the decision.
Wack wanted capping. Now he want to act like, oh, he said something about Adam 22. He dissed Adam 22 to get Adam 22 involved. Like, yeah, beat his ass.
Not to respond. Motherfuckers think they all that, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, but when it come to this white boy, coach.
Shut up.
Vulture, he get to this, all this crazy shit, right?
So you beat his ass because he talked about Adam? Look, Adam is not moved.
I make the decision not to respond. You know why? If I respond, Adam, who responds? You've been around my team long enough to know they disciplined. They ain't finna do shit unless I do some shit.
First, y'all niggas said it was First, Wack said the reason why they beat his ass is because he said on blood or some shit like that. The Luce cannon. I hope I can find another clip where, because he contradicted himself, bro. He literally said the reason why they beat his ass is because he said on blood or something like that. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Let's see. Hopefully it's on the side corner here. If not, we'll switch topics. Wack 100 goes over on Big U after Black Sam, a new interview. What's that? What'd he say? Yeah, let's see what Wack 100 had to say about this nigga back then. Adam on Wack 100 and Luce Cannon being involved.
People are saying No Jumper's in trouble. People are saying No Jumper's getting sued. No Jumper's about to be down the drains. No Jumper's future is in jeopardy. A lot of people really, really happy to be able to poke holes in the No Jumper success facade and to be able to say your days are numbered. Your platform.
Okay.
And I saw Rick Rock said he had a conversation.
Free Brick Baby.
Showing them as well. Shout out to Rick Rock. I liked what you were saying.
Yeah, that's a compliment. They said that they were under the impression that they were going to do an interview that day or something like that and pull it up. Because I can't say for sure because it wasn't them out the horse's mouth. And they're probably not trying to talk because they think they got action at trying to take your money. And that, first of all, property line. Let's talk. We're not even going to talk. Should I even talk about that?
Whatever you want to say.
Because the property line, you weren't even at No Jumper, brother.
Beyond that.
Not like that, but you weren't even here. So therefore, and it happened outside of No Jumper. Nobody from the No Jumper cast, nobody that gets a paycheck from No Jumper was involved with that fight.
This is true. A lot of people are saying No Jumper employees lined these guys up. There were no Jumper employees involved with this in any way. Luce Cannon does not work here. Luce Cannon was here with someone who was doing a piece of content with me.
Wack had to put the okay down. That's Daddy. Just remember that.
Wack 100.
I'm not going.
Is Wack an employee? No. I would say no.
No.
Let's watch the Jay Reed interview.
You know what I mean? In that situation, I thought the brother was my brother. I really did.
This is the dude, this the pastor. No, that's not the pastor. This is one of the dudes who got his ass beat. But I think he was a blood though. But I think they say he a PDF though. So I don't know how bad we can feel for him. But they didn't beat his ass knowing he was a PDF. We found that out after.
It was my folks. I'm gonna just keep it a buck.
Allegedly, because I don't even know.
And so for me, I'm just grateful I walked out there with my life, and I'm grateful to have you, Rock, to be able to put on this platform so you can understand and see.
Shout out to Compton Rick Rock.
I'm not who they trying to make me out to be, bro. I really got love out here from the streets. And these tears ain't tears of sadness, brother. Just believe that I'm happy to be alive today.
It's viral all through social media. The guy that was attacked at No Jumper, he reached out to me for an interview, and I told him,
Bro, let me know, is this, shout out to Compton Rick Rock, but I'm just asking my audience, is this federal for Compton Rick Rock doing this interview and calling it Jay Reed beat down at No Jumper finally speaks out and tells will he sue? Is that federal from a Crip?
Said, come on, man, you put me in a compromising position, but you know, we go way back, so I just feel like, you know what, we got to get the content. So,
bro, these LA niggas is different. These LA niggas is moving different, bro. I don't know what's federal no more. I don't know what gang banging should do and shouldn't do. That's why I don't gang bang.
What's going on?
I just gang gang.
I don't know how you doing today, homie?
What's up with the Compton Rick Rock? You already know. Man, I'm Jay Reed, CEO of Deuce District Entertainment, founder of hashtag Enough is Enough, Clean LA, Save IE, also the founder of Deuce District Clothing. Man, you know, Rock, I just hate for us to come up on this situation like this, man. You know, we've been knowing each other for a long time, but you know, me dealing with the situation, I seen you cover the story, and so it was only right for me to reach out to you just about because of the report that we had.
Man, shut up.
With Dodge Network. For those that don't know, and my partner who also do things.
Get to what we want to hear, brother.
We've been going back and forth about.
You got your ass beat, dragged, stripped. Niggas could have did whatever they wanted to you out there. That's horrible. As a man, you should feel vulnerable. You should feel like you need a gun. Like, niggas stripped you and beat you and had you naked out there. Niggas could have literally booka'd you.
The last few months. And, you know, this is me trying to learn how to get up into the network game as opposed to me.
Bro, if I got my ass beat like that, I wouldn't drink, smoke, or do anything that would put toxins into my body and have me off guard for the next 5 years. I'd be doing push-ups, nigga, doing boxing drills, nigga, had 5 guns, nigga, everything.
Dealing with the music game, you know, so I'm learning about the subscribers. So we were stuck on the issue about 80,000 subscribers that Dodge Network has. So it was an issue, it was a situation up on seeing the spreadsheet. Now, we wanted to see the spreadsheet because we wanted to see how these 80K followers are still there on this site. Now, me bringing the situation of hand, this white situation, this white...
You got your ass beat.
But was security there?
When it comes around there. Unfortunately, it happened at No Jumper. And that's the thing that get me, because I'm trying to think like, man, where's the safety that come in at it? You know,
it didn't happen at No Jumper, nigga. It happened across the street at a parking lot. Stop trying to include No Jumper, nigga. You ain't go to No Jumper. You wasn't invited. You wasn't on the show. We ain't see you on the episode.
People probably wondering like what happens next. Hey, all I could say is this, man. You know, you got to stay tuned because I've been told not to talk about certain situations.
Man, I'm trying to chase a check because you got your ass beat, clout chasing.
And you know, that's
I ain't saying it's your fault, but nigga, it ain't No Jumper fault.
From a legal perspective, maybe, you know, maybe I shouldn't do. Maybe, you know, I don't know. But I'm going to tell you what. You know, these type of things just can't be allowed. Man, I was looking for a little bit more help. You know what I mean? A little bit, you know, more.
Shout out to the brother for being an older head with having gray hairs but having a strong hairline.
Safety when it comes around there, man. You know, I'm just confused of how I even went down, Rock.
Not to cut you off, I want to ask you this. In the midst of all this happened, you did say that Adam was there, right?
Man, I shook Adam's hand as he's walking.
Adam did say he was there. He said he walked out and saw him. But Adam wasn't there when you got your ass beat. Adam saw you walked out to call Wack.
Walking out the door.
As he's walking out the door, is he leaving or is he...
Leave the niggers to the niggering. Leave the niggers to the niggin.
He there as this going on? Because this is what I want to know. Was this after hours? Because it seemed like you guys was out there... you know, it seemed like it was late, like it was after hours. I don't know what time they closed up there, but was security...
Bro, why is he taking so long to get to that point, right? Like, nigga, what happened? Explain that, how he dragged your ass.
Also, I heard you guys got...
And Rock Compton talking too long, too.
For no other than the sort. And unfortunately, dealing with that situation, man, I didn't see the video all that well, but I've heard just what you heard. And, you know, it was a terrible situation on that.
I didn't see the video, man, but I heard what you heard. Nigga, you was there. You got your ass beat. it's better than 4K. This was real life.
Did I get
like a video? Don't do it justice.
Versed in how I do business. He wasn't there for no other than the sort. And unfortunately, dealing with that situation, man, I didn't see the video all that well, but I've heard just what you heard.
You heard? What you gotta hear, nigga? You should be the one telling how that ass felt.
And, it was a terrible situation on that. Did I get stripped? I think they took out my jacket and my,
You got stripped, nigga.
Like
you got stripped like a hoe out there. It's okay. Be honest. You doing a campaign run about it. We not gonna lie now.
Things that could be replaced. I'm not, even when we talking about it was a terrible situation on that. Did I get stripped? I think they took out my jacket and my, the jewelry and stuff like that. Things that could be replaced. I'm not, even when we...
And you talk to the police because they know they took exactly $5,000 worth of things off of you. So you talk to the police too.
You're talking about him in that situation, man. All those things could be replaced. You know what I mean? One thing you can't replace is a person's life. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And that situation right there was one of those that many people do not make it out of. Let me say that clear. Being in California, being in Los Angeles, gang capital of the world, at a place where, is known as they say no jumper. Man, that's crazy as that title say, huh? No jumper, huh? Them niggas got the jumping, huh?
Right.
I'm just saying, that's corny. Shut up. Yeah. That shit was corny. Like, we not jacking you. We not jacking you at all, bro.
Man, I couldn't imagine being in the situation, and I know everybody, man. I know all you guys, man, and I couldn't believe what I seen on the internet for one. And it looked like when all this was happening, it seemed like Wack backed up from the situation, like he didn't know what was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? How do you feel about that?
Man, growing up in the streets, I've never heard of something happening like that and don't nobody know what's happening.
What? Nigga, in the streets, everybody act like they don't know what's happening. Nobody trying to go to the police and snitch, nigga. Everybody staying minding their business. In the hood, you can't, nigga, everybody knows niggas mind their business. Unfortunately, because more crimes and more criminals would be taken off the street, and it'd be a better, safer neighborhood and shit like that if niggas didn't subscribe to the no snitching shit.
Especially
as a 30-year-old man, you know what I'm saying? In my 30, I can say that. You feel me? But like, niggas is not snitching. If
you're somebody, as we call the head, if I take somebody out with me, man, I gotta be in control of those men that's right there. You know what I'm saying? I can't allow nobody to jeopardize not my situation, but not only them. I don't know what results you expected to happen.
He's not gonna explain that.
You don't see no argument. There is no argument. I don't do the arguing. You know how we do that.
You just do the ass. You just do to get your ass whooping.
There's no such thing as arguing, especially as a man. There's no point for me to argue. So for me to be put in that situation, I was totally thrown off guard.
Yeah. My hearty Dave in the chat. What's the word, brother? How we feeling tonight, gang?
And it's just crazy. And I think it's like
I'm good, brother. Tapping in, having a good time, vibing, man. We here. You tapped in at a good time, man. We rocking out for hours.
Money play, because once you put the video up, what was the purpose of putting the video up? It has to be for views, right? So I'm new to this, so I would think that it helps you get the subscribers or the clicks, so your money is right. So when people get to playing with the white man, and he get to tell his jokes because his bag is big.
Oh, so now you got beef with the white man.
And people feel like they need to tiptoe and dance around that to make sure they money right. And I get it. We got to pay bills. But it's about things. It's about,
person had coming. Yeah. How did you meet, and how far you mentioned your kids and your mom? How did that conversation?
That they tell them. It's just not going to happen. You could dig up. I don't care what you do. I have never been in a situation and never came off of the sort. I mean, of the sort came off in any way like that. So, you know what I mean? That right there, just a bad situation for them and they downfall, brother.
So waking up...
Nigga's a bad situation for you.
Next day.
Nigga got his ass whooped, talk about it's a bad situation for them and they downfall. Nigga, you fell to the ground. You literally fell down. Downfall, you fell down, nigga. And they dragged your ass and stripped you and took everything you had. Left you butt naked, nigga. They could have booked you. They could have, what they do in Chirac? What they call it in Chirac, nigga? They could have, I forgot what they call it.
Getting a call.
Digged in your ass, pause.
From your family, or whenever time they found out.
Right.
How did that conversation go when your kids? I heard you mention your kids and your mom.
Your kids had to watch that happen, bro. How can your kids even respect you as a father?
How did that conversation go when they got at you about the situation?
They watched you get stripped down to your balls.
Tell you like, it's rough. Being a man that's been through a lot of things,
and then they gotta watch you on this podcast crying and talking about it, avoiding the situation, not even taking accountability for the ass whooping.
The penitentiary and stuff like that. It's like, you'll never expect the people that you been on that yard with the black brother, your brothers you've been around.
Don't talk about being on the yard, nigga. You not a representation for the jail niggas. They don't know you. Trust me. They looking the other way when you talk to them.
And got they back would come out here and, come like, put you in a situation like that. So it was hard for me to go ahead and...
Bro, one man did this to both of them. Luce Cannon did that to both of them. Mind you, yeah, he had the strap. He had the blicky out. But nigga, y'all could have did something.
Converse to my mom, and tell her, that...
His mama seen this shit. Yo, I know his mama was like, not my baby. Bro, this broke his mama heart watching his ass get stripped to his goddamn to his dick.
I was gonna be all right because I'm gonna tell you how it really is. I didn't think I was gonna make it out that night. And hold on. If anybody been in a situation like that, man, y'all know, every day ain't promised, bro. So I do this stuff for my homies, I do this stuff for my family, my kids. And so for a person to
You do what for them? Get your ass beat? Yo, he act like he did something and that's why he doing an interview. You know how niggas is promoting something so they do interviews, go on an interview run? This nigga got his ass beat and that's why he doing the interview run. And he said, I do this for my kids.
Come at me like that, bro. It's just something I don't want for nobody. You know what I'm saying? And, I ain't up here joking for nobody. I'm telling you some real situation.
You crying real tears.
Right. This ain't what I wanted. This ain't what I expected from anybody. When I tell you I went there on love, man, that's what I went there on love. And I thought the brother was my brother. I really did. I thought Wack was my folks.
Wack! I thought Wack was my folks. He went there looking for Wack, bro. And this nigga Wack is not in the indictment. Explain that shit.
I'm going to just keep it a buck with you.
You know the feds watch this shit.
And so for me, I'm just grateful.
Matter of fact, the feds interviewed this nigga themselves. They got this same interview.
Thought of it with my life, and I'm grateful to have you, Rock, to be able to put on this platform so you can understand and see. I'm not who they trying to make me out to be, bro.
Nigga, lips is quivering, black ass lips. Nigga got leather lips. They quivering.
Really got love out here for these streets. And these tears ain't tears of sadness, brother. Just believe that I'm happy to be alive today.
Well, let me explain something to you, man.
All right, it's enough of this nigga crying. I can't watch a grown man cry. We losing viewers watching the grown man cry. Like, what?
R&B was like, yo.
Wack pulls out Jay Reed's watch and tells him to come get it. Bro, this nigga they robbed him for jewelry. Wack 100 got the jewelry, and he don't go down for the federal indictment. It's not that I want to see him in jail. It's like, how isn't he with them niggas?
Like with Adam, and I want to meet his wife. Well, I said, you know what? I get with bro. Maybe we can like go out, can lunch or brunch or some shit, whatever. Right? I said I don't want to put myself in that situation, right, to where some shit get locked. Why? Because I know what my team does, bro. So I just don't. Come on, you.
A $20 watch in Santiago.
It's want to do that, but it was the one.
It seems like you guys could have a cordial conversation.
They do. They speak.
Yeah. Brick was forced in a way to be the voice of a situation because he was the one with a platform. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Because Big U don't want to come yapping about you all the time, so he's got.
Bro, this is a part of the indictment.
Got to kind
of be the voice.
Brick got to speak
and then
for him.
If you talk to Brick one-on-one, he didn't even want to do that, but it's the reason he had to do that. Right? So, I get it. Now, I did the best I can. I put out an APB.
Look at this.
I said, who got the watch?
Whose watch is that?
I guess this is dude watch. It's a fake Michael Kors.
I was gonna say that's a $20 watch in Santee Alley.
It's fake Michael Kors. It ain't.
Well, they reporting that nigga lost 5,000.
Not the fake Michael Kors.
It don't even look at it. Don't
real
even,
Michael Kors.
It don't even
booty.
say the S. It just say Core.
Yeah, it's kind of, yeah.
Are you serious?
Michael Hardcore. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So look, bro. Listen. Bro. Listen. You come get your shit or whatever.
I feel like this is not analogous with the other stuff that you're saying. You're saying that the way that you and Luce, et cetera, responded was entirely defensive, but then you're also on here showing off his watch.
No, I'm saying I put out an APB to find it. I don't got it. I'm not doing the brick, baby, and I'm going to tell you.
So we can keep that here and we'll return it to him?
You see? I didn't even have it. Bro had the shit. He brought it in. Your editor, the cameraman guy. Now, Brick, that shit Brick doing, while you talking that shit?
What, the Spiffy chain?
Yeah, Spiffy got family, bro.
Uh-huh.
All right, man. I think I'm done with the Wack 100 saga. Wack 100 being a goddamn rat. I don't know if it's true, but I'm jacking it. Because I feel like he is. That's just my opinion, bro. Niggas can't tell me nothing what Wack gonna do. Nigga, we can fight. Nigga, we get a head up. Nigga. Shit, I ain't scared of Wack 100. Let's see if we got anything else from anything else good from that podcast that they did. Wack asked Trap LaRosse if he actually likes black people. Should I react to that? Let's see real quick before we get off this.
Yo, let me ask you something. Do you like black people for people, or do you like it because we're interested for you to report on?
I like black people as people, like all people.
I didn't ask you about all people.
No, but I'm just saying that.
All love's
You be fucking black chicks, bro.
Huh?
Trap LaRosse do not be smashing black chicks.
Black chicks?
Matter of fact, speaking of black chicks, yeah, F these niggas. Let's get to some action. Let's hope we got some. Oh, hold up. Cardi B and her friends before the fame. Cardi B, 21 in the club, doing her thing. She was a scripper. Fine ass, toes looking good, legs looking. She been had this tattoo. Her facial, even though her teeth was crooked back then, she was still fine. I met her when her teeth was crooked. Her friends was fine too. Look at this chocolate drop in the middle, chocolate on the side. Beautiful women. Let's read some of the comments. Looks like they were about to shoot a scene from All That Ass 31. Who in the middle though? Didn't Cardi just get that peacock tattoo less than 5 years ago? Cap. She been had that. If you would have told me this was a throwback adult film, I would have believed it. Ma been fine. They all fine. Cardi is all I need. 5 minutes, maybe 4. Who girl in the middle? I seen this pic and instantly hit my wallet. That was funny. I seen this pic and instantly hit my wallet. Let's see what's going on. Oh, NBA Youngboy free. NBA Youngboy home. Look, this Luke Cannon wifey. She a little thick. She a little, like I said, bro. She just had a baby like 3-4 months ago. But she pretty though. And she like I said, she like an overweight Lotto. I still hit it.
Listen, I'm not even gonna get into it. Cause I could sweetie your ass all day long. With that last night's makeup you have on. I'm trying not to go there, but you got me so hot.
Yeah, man, she could get it, bro. Take her shit to Pound Town. For sure. Take her shit to Pound Town. What's this, bro? Father surprises his son by taking him to the prom. Bro, come on, man. Come on, man. Really, bro? We in 2020. I know we in 2025, bro. Come on, man. He couldn't find. Bro, so this is this is clearly his son. His son is a part of the LGB, right? The GPS community. And all right, bro. I'm gonna move on because I'm gonna get banned. It's his son. He still loves him, right? As his son, you should respect him. You should still love your son and respect him. But why you gotta take him to the prom, nigga? He couldn't find homeboy from up the block, nigga. The pool boy to take him to the goddamn prom. The pool boy couldn't have took him. He was mad as hell. His son. Oh my God, I ain't reading that. Let me read this post before we get in trouble. We ain't gonna get in trouble on this turn tonight. I'm trying to be on for a while. And if I talk about that, I might not be on that long or for a while. Yella Beezy locked up. We know that. 5-year-old foreign, we locked up for. New York rapper 5-year-old foreign has been in jail since February 4 for charges on including allegedly pulling a gun on a woman who asked for a jump start. Bro, we gotta YouTube this. 5-year-old foreign. Let's see. 5-year-old foreign arrested. We gotta YouTube this. We gotta find a video on this. I should have made a video on this because this should not get enough coverage about how dumb this nigga is. This nigga is slow, bro. He literally sitting in jail for this. 5-year-old foreign in jail for pulling a gun on woman asking for jump. Like, niggas be so soft. Not that 5-year-old foreign pussy, but he paranoid, bro. He paranoid for sure. He definitely paranoid, bro, because he pulled the pistol on a bitch that was asking for a jump. She didn't pull out a gun and threaten the nigga. Nothing like that. She just tried to wave him down and ask him for a jump. The fact that she tried to stop his car, the fact that she did this, nigga pulled the gun out on her. Like, Favy. Like, what's up with you, bro? And it was a female, by the way. They said a man.
Man. Say it ain't so, man. They got your boy Fabio Foreign.
Facts. Father and son promise is ridiculous.
Booked for a gun charge, man. Out there in Jersey where he live at. This boy can't catch a break. First you get dropped from the label. Now you catch another gun charge.
Like a stupid gun charge too, bro. A gun charge, bro. He was driving with an unregistered gun. A nigga was a female needed a jump. She was waving for anybody in the road that could help her to get a jump, bro. Waving for anybody that could possibly give her some help. This nigga 5-year-old foreign pulled his pistol out. Instead of greeting her with a jumper cable, he pulled up with his pistol in his hand. His handy dandy Glock, to be exact. And he lucky he didn't have a switch.
Hold on. Wasn't it like 4 years ago boy had a gun charge? I don't know what happened to that one. But let's talk about this one, man.
My son too old to be catching these type of charges right now.
It's crazy.
These type of charges at our age really hurt.
Easy. Alright, y'all. So
once you hit 30, nigga, catching charges is like, nigga, come on.
They saying your boy Fabio Foreign was leaving his crib, you know what I'm saying, chilling, and it was a man flagging him down, you know?
It was a woman, though.
The man was flagging him down because he broke down in his car. He needed a jump start, so he was flagging him down. Instead of Fabio Foreign pulling down the window, allegedly, Fabio Foreign pulled out the gun like, nigga, get the fuck up out of here, da. Come on, Fabio. Come on, boy. You from the streets, man. You can't tell the difference between a person needing help and a person that's trying to rob you or something, man.
For real, bro. You can't tell the difference between niggas like that shouldn't have a gun. Niggas like that should never have a pistol.
Come on.
He should get charged 7 times for having a pistol and being a nigga like that. Like, nigga, you pulling out a pistol for a nigga that's looking for jumper cables, nigga?
Oh, Fabio. There's a lot of karma coming back. I don't want to say it, Fabio, but there's a lot of karma coming back on you, man.
All right, we off this. We go on. What we got next, man? Oh, what's another wannabe gangster gets a reality check? Oh, let's see.
In July of 2021, Mau Revels was arrested by the Las Cruces Police Department and brought in for interrogation. The police know that Mau attended a house party the night before, and during the party, he got into a physical altercation with another male. They believe that at some point during the fight, Mau pulled out a 9mm handgun, equipped with a laser.
Pulled out that Blake, nigga. Pulled out that stick, that Glizzock, that G-Lock.
Laser attachment, and he shot and killed the other male.
And it had a laser.
So, I don't know if you know why you're here.
I don't.
Okay. Well, I think you do, but I want to make sure. I want to give you an opportunity to talk to me.
Yes, sir.
You're here for a reason. You're not here by mistake, by chance. I know you know why you're here, and I want to explain to you, and I want you to talk to me if you wish to. But before we do so, man, since you did come in a police car, you were in handcuffs. You didn't come here on your own free will. I have to read your Miranda warnings. So what I'm here to talk to you about is something that happened early this morning.
They got allergies. What you was sniffing?
What kind of car do you drive?
Dodge Charger.
Dodge Charger. What year is your car?
2015.
15? Gotcha.
Automatically a suspect. An old Charger. Nigga, what you think you is?
What is your color of your car?
Dark blue.
Blue? Does it have any special...
It's wrapped.
Wrapped?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like on half.
Like half of the car?
Yeah.
What does the wrap look like?
It's just like, I don't know, it's like triangles.
Like shapes?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. You mentioned you went to El Paso. Can you just walk me through yesterday into today when you came back from El Paso?
Okay.
I want to know just your whole day.
Starting from yesterday?
Yes, sir.
I was hanging out with my football team.
Okay. Can you name a couple of your football buddies that you're with?
No, sir. Okay. And then I was hanging out with them for maybe like 3 hours, 4 hours. And then I went to a party where my girlfriend was at. And I was there for, I wouldn't say that long. Just cause, I don't know, like, there just kept being altercations throughout like the whole like party. So I was really just mainly outside for most of it. Just sitting there chilling. Cause then the cops kept busting it too. Kept like shutting it down and they started back up. And then, let's say, maybe like 2 something, I had got into a fight. I had got punched. I was across like my face, like out of nowhere. I was just fighting back.
So you got into a physical fight?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember who you were
A lot of niggas getting their ass beat tonight.
fighting?
I don't know, sir.
Chat, watch yourself, nigga. That getting your ass beat spirit is in the air. Watch yourself. Keep the poker. Or just mind your business.
All I remember is, so someone had like, I don't even know who he was, but he had like a red jacket.
Red jacket?
Yeah, and I was sitting there chilling.
Okay.
And he had socked like the fuck out of me. Boom. But I was like, damn. So I fought back for a little bit. And I remember like me and him fighting and he fell. And when he fell, he like reached for like, he had like a, I don't know what these are called, like a satchel thing.
Like a little man bag thingy?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He had reached for it. When he was on like the ground, he had reached for it.
And then he had the blicky in there.
I seen like his gun drop. So that's whenever I had fucking ran back to my car. And whenever I got back to my car, I just heard like,
These niggas be trying to play like the man purse is some feminine shit, nigga. Though the blicky be in there, nigga. Nigga, you see a nigga with the man purse, nigga, you better look twice, nigga. Don't start with that, nigga. That's like when you see the littlest nigga in Texas flexing. Then when you notice he got the biggest gun on his hip. Like, oh yeah, I forgot this was Texas.
Sure, Josh. And I don't know. And then I just went home and I was just like, you know, like I didn't do anything. Like, I'm gonna be okay.
The suspect has not only admitted to attending the party, but also engaging in a fight with another male. The detectives have several eyewitnesses claiming they saw Mao with a handgun, but none of them saw him shoot the weapon.
So he had long hair. He just pops you really hard in the face. You start defending yourself.
Yeah.
You said he's wearing like a man bag or a satchel.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And you said he pulls out a gun.
Yeah.
What did it look like?
It was too damn dark, but I remember I remember like,
you know what the gun looked like, bro. If the gun got near you, you was going, nigga. You know what the gun looked like. Even if you could just say it was black, you might know what gun, because niggas don't be knowing guns like that. But you know it was black, it was silver, it was a revolver, it had a wheel, it was.
I don't know. I got lucky. It's like when he went to reach, he basically like fell, and the gun just dropped on like the street.
And you saw it on the floor.
Like that's my sign to get the out of here. Like, you know.
And you got in your car by yourself?
Yeah. I
jumped.
So not only did you see it in his hand, you saw it on the floor.
Yeah, I ride by myself every day. All the time.
Get in your car.
Allegedly, you probably lying. Sound like you lying.
You saw the gun fall. You get in your car, and out you go. You heard. Oh, I'm sorry. You heard gunshots.
Yes, sir.
How many did you hear?
It was a lot. Well, not. I don't know. Maybe more like 6, maybe.
6?
Yeah, maybe.
And then you get in your car. Boom. What kind of have you ever seen guns or handled guns? Like no, yeah. Do you know like what guns look like or?
I never handled a gun.
No.
Cat.
I was just wondering if you could tell me what kind of gun fell on the floor.
The detective gets as much information as he can out of the suspect, and now it's time to confront him about the shooting.
Would it surprise you if I told you that people saw you and your whole football team there?
My whole football team?
Well, you had about 8 guys that were with you.
From the football team?
I don't know if they were from the football team. 8?
Yeah, that's false.
False? All right. Yep. So I'll be honest with you. They put you that you got in a fight. All right. You and a lot of the guys that you were with.
Yes, sir.
We're fighting with like four or some odd Hispanic guys.
It was a lot of them. It was just like everywhere you looked.
But one of the guys that was with you was talking shit to one of the other guys that's the one that started the fight.
Guess so.
Can you tell me that guy's name?
Who?
The one that started the fight?
I don't know who started the fight.
Or who's the one that started the argument?
I don't know who started the argument.
Did you guys, did your friend, the one that started arguing with that other guy, did he get kicked out of the party?
No, like I said, I don't know who started the argument.
Oh, okay.
I'm being like for like I remember I'm just chilling. I just get hitting my shit. I mean, sir, honestly, there was not really just a bunch of one people fighting one person.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a rumble. You just see people come from everywhere. Just everyone's just banging right there in that street.
Okay. So after that, you get in a fight, and the one that obviously is the one that you remember the most is this gentleman that was wearing the red jacket and long hair, Hispanic and tall.
Yes, sir.
So then after the altercation, man, they say that you had the gun.
Me?
Yeah, you. That's why you're here. Okay. So that's why I wanted to get clarification. Did you pick it off the ground? Is that how you got it?
No.
Is that how you got it? Because he said they saw you with it in your hands.
Yes, sir. I don't play with guns. I don't touch guns, sir.
Never.
No, sir.
You never handled a gun before?
No, sir.
So these pictures we got of you on Instagram, social media, and all that, who's that?
I don't have a gun on Instagram, social media, none of that.
The suspect claims that he has never touched a gun in his life, but one of the detectives is quick to call him out. Mao had several social media accounts, all of which contain pictures of him holding various guns.
What? We got Instagram. Instagram always a problem.
No, sir.
So these pictures we got of you on Instagram, social media, and all that, who's that?
I don't have a gun on Instagram, social media, none of that.
The suspect claims that he has never touched a gun in his life, but one of the detectives is quick to call him out. Mao had several social media accounts, all of which contain pictures of him holding various guns.
That you guys were the ones with the handguns.
Okay.
Okay. And like I said, I want your side of the story. If you're scared because they were beating you up, I understand what happened.
Yes, sir.
And self-defense is a whole different deal. But
yes, sir.
But
yes, sir. I would never. I don't even get the heart to shoot someone, bro. Like I don't. That's not me.
It don't take much
I play football. I just got my first offer today. Like
Yo, my brother Thunder hit me with another 20, bro. That's 40 in the chat. Who gonna match my boy, bro? Who gonna match my brother Thunder? He said, yo, Jim, I'm peacing out. Salute, bro. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. You and your family stay blessed, man. I see you in the next live, my brother. Hope you enjoyed.
I really don't.
I never said you had to shoot somebody. All I said was you had the gun. I didn't say you shot anybody.
Yeah, but still, if you have a gun, you're gonna shoot someone. That's the intent for a gun, is to shoot.
No, sir. I have plenty of guns. I don't shoot people with them. Just because you carry the gun doesn't mean you're gonna shoot somebody. Makes sense? It's self-defense. It's a tool that you use as defense.
He tried to play the good cop, bad cop. Like, just because you had guns doesn't mean you shot someone. No, he trying to lead you on. Once you say you got guns, okay, yeah, those guns.
If you own one. If you own
someone. I've never. I don't.
I got you. So, you brought it up, but did you shoot anybody?
No, sir.
Okay. And
like I said, I heard shots.
All right. So this is what's going to happen next, right? You know that we picked you up at your house on Hellenic.
Yes, sir.
There's going to be a search warrant on your residence, okay?
Yeah.
Am I going to find any guns in there? Am I?
No, sir.
No. We're going to do a search warrant on one of your friends' house as well. I'm pretty sure they already told you.
No.
No. When your mom called you to let you know that to come out with your hands, they didn't tell you. Well, we're going to search that house too.
What house?
It's his house. It's his house.
Oh, my grandma's.
Grandma's house, yeah.
Okay.
So we're not gonna find any guns. They have your fingerprints, anything like that on those, are we?
I don't live there, so can't tell you if you're gonna find a gun.
Well, but that are your fingerprints. I didn't say
Oh,
I didn't say you had a gun. I just said that, but I'm gonna find.
No, not my grandma's. Okay. I don't even go there. Like
and right now, when I talk to Isaiah, he's not gonna say that you had a gun as well because everybody identified you. I'm not even bullshitting you. I'm here for a reason, dude.
The detective attempts to bluff Mao by implying that he may have been caught on camera.
There's a couple of videos that we're out to. There's you know there's Ring cameras now everywhere.
Yes, sir.
The bluff.
So there's Ring cameras and even some of the people that were at the party specifically named you that you had a gun and that your cousin and that Isaiah had a gun. All right.
Don't start coughing, nigga. You ain't sick. Cough it up. Cough up the truth.
They named you guys the only ones with the guns.
I didn't have a gun, sir.
So I'm not saying that you did, yes, but from what more than one person
yes,
that is not even they were not even related are saying that you were.
Yes, sir.
If you did have a gun, it's the best time to be honest and let us know that you did have it. I'm not saying you shot or did anything with it, but that you had it in your possession.
Yes, sir.
Because once again,
yes, sir.
He's gonna say something and it better match what you're saying, dude. If not, somebody's lying, right?
Yes, sir.
And I got 3 different people that
he holding it down, though. Respect to him, he holding it down, gangster. Young nigga, he holding it down.
Gave me specific names and other witnesses.
He got to hold down like 20 years, but he holding it down.
That saw you guys and remember your car. They know you guys are very well known.
Yeah.
You know, your cousin has caused a lot of trouble at parties in the past. And if you just got wrapped up just because of his behavior, that's a different story. But it's not. I don't.
Giving him the out. Blame it on him. Blame it on the nigga that just say you just got wrapped up because of him. Nigga, you're still going to jail. Y'all still going to do time together.
Rick, you know, I don't think it'd be in your best interest for you to take a fall for something that you didn't do.
Mao believes
if you got me on camera shooting, then how you gonna say I'm taking a fall for something I didn't do? You just told me you got me on ring cam and all that shooting and witnesses. So how you saying now you implying I didn't do it?
that he is just being interviewed about
Now you know they lying to you.
a weapon being fired at a party. What he doesn't know is that the other male that he shot ran into the neighbor's yard where he died from his gunshot wounds.
Ooh, it's a body.
What do you think it is that we're investigating right now?
In all honesty,
a shooting.
When you say a shooting, what do you mean?
I don't know.
What would you think?
Because I heard shootings. Like I just heard shots. So I'm assuming it's a shooting.
You haven't heard nothing from anybody at the party. Come on.
I don't know. I'm the youngest person there. I don't know these people.
I got you.
Most of them are like soccer
You got
players.
your phone, right?
Huh?
You have a phone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So nobody's been texting you today and telling you, hey, guess what? Cops are over here. This is what's going on.
No.
The detective was about to tell Mao that he is being investigated for murder, but decides to hold off for a few minutes because Mao may decide to stop cooperating.
Alright, yeah, like I said, they described you. They described you down to the T. You and your gun with a damn laser on it. Damn. You were scaring the shit out of everybody, swinging that gun around. And I don't know if you were just thinking people were gonna start jumping you or what, but both of you guys pulled out your guns with lasers. So we collected a bunch of rounds. I'm not gonna find your fingerprints on any of those casings, right?
No, sir.
When we say shooting, what are you thinking?
Why do you keep asking me this?
Why do I ask you? 'Cause to me, if you say there's a shooting, there's a big difference between someone shooting at a party and someone getting killed.
The shooting is shots, right?
Right.
Okay, then there was a shooting. Like
So
I
that's
said,
what you think happened? That's it?
just
You don't know
shots.
anything
Just
else?
shots.
Right.
Like any other party happens. Someone airs the party out. That's it.
So this is what I want to tell you right now. Somebody's dead.
Okay.
And you're the suspect.
Okay, sir.
That's how serious this is right now.
The fuck?
That's what I want to tell you. Okay? So this is
You know who's
shooting
dead?
at a party.
Do you know who's dead?
Yes, sir.
The guy in the red jacket sweater. Yeah.
The party that you're
The one you fought.
You're identifying it. You as the shooter.
Yes, sir.
You fought him. You just told me that you fought him.
Yes, sir.
And that he tried to pull a gun on you.
Yes, sir.
And then he ends up dead.
Yes, sir.
And you tell me that the gun fell in the street.
Yes, sir.
And that's what I'm telling you.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So what is that? How's everybody gonna look at that? What are they gonna say?
Like it's my fault.
Like you picked up that gun and you shot him, right?
Yes, sir.
But
I did not, sir.
Okay. I'm not gonna find any gunpowder on your clothes, right?
Yes, sir.
You shoot the powder, or I'm shooting next to you, you're gonna get powder.
What if it's in like the area?
It has to be like this close, dude. If you're not this close to the gun, it's not gonna be on your body because it doesn't travel that much. Unless you're fucking shooting a cannon. But you're not shooting a cannon, right? You're shooting a handgun that's being shot. It's only gonna be this much, dude. I mean, like 4 feet. So if you're not 4 feet from the gun, it's not gonna be on your clothing. Am I gonna find gunpowder residue on your clothing?
Yes, sir.
When the detective tells him that he plans on analyzing all of his clothing for gunpowder, Mao becomes noticeably nervous and his story changes. Originally, he said he ran to his car and that's when he heard the shots. Now he claims he heard the shots while he was in the crowd.
It's big ass crowd.
So you're close enough to where you believe you might have gunpowder on your clothing?
Maybe, yes, sir.
Okay.
But
Fair enough.
I don't have anything else anywhere else, sir.
I got you. Fair enough. All I need to know is if I find it, I know why it's there.
Yeah,
and it's not
just because I was in that crowd. Pretty sure all of us that were in that crowd would have gunpowder.
No, we already checked a couple hundred and nobody else got it. So that's why I'm asking you.
It doesn't work like that, bro.
Okay.
So if you feel like you were close enough, like at least from the room, then it's gonna be on you.
Yes, sir.
If you're not this close,
yes, sir,
it's not gonna be on you.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you think it might be?
Yes, sir.
All right. If by chance
it was you,
those videos do come through and we see you with the gun, dude, it's gonna be bad for you.
Yes, sir.
Because at that point, not only will you be in trouble for the shooting,
yes, sir,
or being involved in the shooting. I'm not saying that you shot that guy, but for the shooting, but you're also going to be in trouble for discarding that firearm. So if you did have a firearm, it's in your best interest to provide it back to us because that's an additional felony charge.
Yeah, no,
that's going to happen.
No, I understand. I don't got a firearm.
I'm not going to find a firearm in your car.
No, sir.
Because I'm going to tear up your house right now.
That gun will help them convict you for murder, brother.
I'm going to fucking tear up every space that you could possibly hide it.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Okay.
And I'm not going to find nothing.
Okay.
At the beginning of this interrogation, Mao refused to give the police the names of his friends and his girlfriend. The detectives are about to tell him that he's going to jail, so Mao immediately gives up the names.
You might still be in jail by the time this stuff goes through.
I'm finna sit in jail?
You're fixing to sit in jail right now. We don't have a story for you.
You're fixing.
So I have to go to jail today and sit there.
There's a chance.
I have to sit in jail today.
It depends on
That's what you're telling me.
It depends on you.
It depends. So how does it depend on me? I just
We
told
don't
you
have a
everything.
story. Jesse Joy?
Yeah.
Aragon?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good one. See, I need somebody to vouch for you, dude, because all I have is your story.
Yeah.
And I got 4 people telling me different.
Yes,
you know? So that's what I'm trying to say. I need somebody that's going to tell me
He holding on strong right now, right, y'all? He ain't snitch yet.
your story.
Yes, sir.
And I want to make sure that when I talk to you,
He ain't bite the cheese yet. He ain't get the cheese. He ain't get the Velveeta or the sharp cheddar.
Yeah, you got jumped.
I didn't get jumped. Stop saying that.
Yes, you
government cheese, the first one to eat.
Perfect.
All right.
Gotcha.
And you want to ask my football player friends if I was with them?
Anybody that was there that can vouch for what happened tonight. That's who I need to speak to. I need somebody who's gonna tell me, no, this is all bullshit. This is what happened. I was with him the whole time this fight went down. He fought. He protected himself. This is what happened. I saw the gun fall. Someone that was close to you that could help you. Help me put that together.
Well, she saw. I think she saw the beginning of the fight, but I made her leave.
If
there's no way I can go home tonight.
Well, that's what I tell you. If his story,
I'm asking.
There's no way I could go home tonight, nigga. We way deeper in than you think we is.
to you that could help you. Help me put that together.
Well, she saw. I think she saw the beginning of the fight, but I made her leave.
If
there's no way I can go home tonight.
Well, that's what I tell you. If his story,
I'm asking him. Because it's a man with a plan.
I do have a plan. I'm trying to be straight up and honest.
Yeah, I'm trying to go home. Sleep in my bed.
Okay.
There's no way I'll go home tonight. Answer that. Okay.
So, that said, doesn't mean that you're not ever going to go home.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand that.
Man, these niggas is partners. Whatever he with, he with. You think because you talking to him, you get a different answer, nigga? Good cop, bad cop shit, nigga.
I'm just trying to make it back home before my day.
Dude, I'm going to show you a picture on Instagram. You're sitting right next to him and he's got an AR-15 right on his fucking mouth. Alright? You know that. You were there when he took the picture. It's literally your face. So,
and then his Glock that he has.
It's tough for us to sit here and want to believe you when
yes,
you're like blatantly lying. So some of the questions we ask, we know the answers to. Alright?
Yes, sir.
you and your cousin are in a lot of trouble.
Yes, sir.
And your cousin, someone tells me your cousin got you in a lot of trouble today.
They want him to snitch on his cousin.
So it's something that
Is that your cousin? Good. You fired.
you need to think about, and it might not be right now, but I am telling you it's going to come to a head eventually.
Yes, sir.
Your cousin, to me, doesn't seem that he's on the straight and narrow when he's pulling you down that path.
Straight and narrow.
You were trying to play football. You have a scholarship. Your cousin don't.
Man, football is in his past. Long gone.
Yes, sir.
He thugging now, nigga. He a YN. Pistol toting, Glock switchy, AR-15s and shit.
Your cousin wants to have street rep or whatever it is that he wants to have so that he can sell his rap albums or whatever the case is. You said your Jordan?
Full-blooded YN. Full-blooded YN.
Wants to have so that he can sell his rap albums or whatever the case is.
Nigga trying to sell his rap albums.
You said your Jordans were white, right?
He's just a young nigga with a dream, man.
Yeah. So I don't want to take the wrong shoes and leave you without any damn shoes.
Yeah.
You got one pair of Jordans or?
No, I got multiple.
I was like, yeah, I know for sure every place sports you're gonna have at least 5.
But I think my Jordans are downstairs, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nigga worried about what sneakers he wearing.
About the clothes you were wearing last night. Where's the other? Just don't take any extra clothes that I don't want.
No, I don't like that. That, like I told you.
You worry about the wrong things. The wrong things.
I take my shit off.
Alright, so this is gonna be, it's not gonna be painful, nothing, it's just the Q-tip, they swab your inside of your cheek, both sides, you're done. Were you born and raised here in Mexico?
Yeah. I'm trying to get an offering, like.
Man, New Mexico?
Somewhere different.
Any other state, state other than New Mexico.
Somewhere different. Anywhere.
Arizona would be cool. Hard as hell, but it'd be cool at least.
At least it's the same type of weather.
No.
Oh, no?
No, Arizona is super hot, doubled. I think the heat's longer.
Okay, see, I'm not from the area, so.
Yeah, no.
Arizona's hot. I was out there for a camp. I didn't know I could get sunburned. Like I didn't know like my face could peel.
You peel?
Holy shit.
Across New Mexico, a man is going to spend 25 years in prison after.
Woo! 25 years. That's probably like 20 after the fact. 19, 18.
My face could peel.
You peel?
Holy shit.
Across New Mexico, a man is going to spend 25 years in prison after being convicted of a murder. The 3rd Judicial District Attorney's Office says in Las Cruces says Mau Econ Revels was found guilty
Mau Econ Revels. Nigga got a name on him.
Last February of felony murder, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and several other charges stemming from the killing of Nico Gonzalez at a house party in Las Cruces back.
Damn, he killed my Hispanic homie. Sheesh. My nigga gonna go from a YN to an old nigga.
Back in July of 2021.
Prosecutors were able to connect Mao to the shooting by witness testimony, an ammunition box, packaging for a laser, and shell casings. Mao was sentenced to 25.5 years for his crimes. What are your thoughts on this?
Nah, they smoked his boots, bro. They smoked his boots. That's not him, right? It's not the same one, right?
Hey, boss, I hope you don't mind. I just don't want to... Listen, I'm black. I don't want to get shot, okay? I've seen too many stuff like that.
Why would you say that?
I've seen a lot of movies, okay?
Well,
this is 17-year-old Shaquelle McLean. Shaquelle has just been arrested for beating a 73-year-old
That's a female or male?
woman with a tree branch in a Sam's Club parking lot and then stealing her car.
Crazy
The victim was hospitalized for severe skull fractures from the attack. Shaquelle was found 2 days later fleeing from the police inside the stolen vehicle.
we're not going to keep going down this BS of you lying about stuff. Okay, listen to me. You're under arrest. Okay, you have warrants for your arrest. Okay, which hold on, listen to me. Okay, we've been doing this a long time. Okay, we don't just send specialty units to go pick people up when we haven't done an entire investigation and have warrants on somebody. So this whole BS that we just went through, every single time you opened your mouth and started talking to me, you lied.
I'm scared.
That's fine if you're scared. No, you are lying to me. You've lied to me since The first thing that, well, the only true stuff that you.
Damn, look at that shape up. Like, damn, I know I ain't got a shape up. She make me, he or she, whatever it is, make me want to, like, make sure my shit don't look like that. Like, I know I need a shape up. I'm in dire need, but damn.
Told me was your name, date of birth.
Listen, I don't got nothing to hide. I don't know what's going on or why y'all even got me in these handcuffs. That's what I've been asking since the police showed up.
Okay.
So I'm trying to figure out, because I followed the direction that was given. I didn't do anything wrong, and you saying I'm lying, you saying I'm BS.
You are.
But I mean, okay, that's in your opinion, but in my
it's not. Here's the thing. It's not my opinion.
Okay, so boss, can you please just tell me what I'm being arrested for?
You have warrants for your arrest for attempted homicide, carjacking, and fleeing and looting.
What?
Yeah.
Boss, I swear to you.
So
I would, first off, if I'm finna get ready to go to college and I got a baby on the way, why would I do that? Why would I mess up my life just to do something like that?
I have no idea.
You tell me.
But everything you've just told me.
I'm not lying.
You are lying.
I can back it up for you,
with
boss.
What?
Listen, I don't have no reason to lie to you at all.
You got every reason to lie to him. Bro, when a person that's, even if they're not a criminal, let me not say that. When a person that is talking to the police say, I ain't got no reason to lie to you, we got every reason to lie to you. I ain't trying to go to jail, nigga. I got money that I already owe for shit. You gonna try to lock me up and I'm gonna owe more fines. It's gonna cost me money to bail out. Nigga, I got mad reasons to lie to you.
Yes, sir, because you talking about I'm carjacking.
I got some weed in the car, nigga. Might have the pistol, might have the poker. Shit. Might have some shit. I might did a couple scams with my homie a couple weeks ago and I left some shit in the car. A couple IDs. Nigga, I got mad reasons to lie.
And who would I kill if even a homicide isn't a killing? I've never hurt anybody. How serious is this, boss? Like
as serious as an attempted homicide charge.
Like, homicide is murder, attempted murder. Like, the only more serious thing than attempted murder is murder.
I ain't never murdered nobody before.
Okay, well.
Shaquille spends the next 30 minutes lying about everything from where he went to middle school to having a pregnant girlfriend back home. In Shaquille's story, he works at Taco Bell, trying to save money so he can go to school and get an apartment. He claims that his goal is to create a stable life for his girlfriend and his unborn child.
You were in a white Jeep to go to the fair.
And he was in a Jeep. That's my vehicle.
Never saw them before, didn't know who they were. Police never got behind you. You didn't get into town until Saturday or Sunday. Yeah. You're so wrapped up in lying about everything or not telling the truth that you just...
I am telling you the truth. What do you want me to say?
So you don't know, but you don't know anything. You don't know what cities, you don't know where you live, you don't know where you came from. The fake baby mama that's in some city up in Georgia.
My baby mama not fake, sir.
Okay, well, some unknown city in Georgia.
I understand you getting frustrated with me because
you're lying about
I'm not
everything.
lying, but you doing all this yelling that's not even
I'm not yelling.
Yes, you were just yelling.
I get really loud when I yell. I'm not yelling.
That's considered yelling.
So, but you're lying about everything.
I'm not lying to you. Whatever I gotta do, I will do it. But I can tell you one thing: my whole career is on the line for something. I don't even know what you say. You just said
your career. Your career as a criminal.
Yeah, homicide, carjacking, attempted homicide, carjacking is something else. But I'm telling you, I didn't do it, and you getting frustrated because I'm telling you my information, but you want to be frustrated like I'm that perfect person.
I'm not saying you're a perfect person.
Listen, boss,
you're lying about
You're
stuff.
accusing me of lying. Like, I'm not lying. Like, what do you want me to say? You want me to commit to somebody else's crime and say I did it? Is that the point that you want me to do? Because if that's the case, like...
I just want you to answer it.
You're going to say I'll do it.
Questions honestly.
Boss, I'm telling you everything that I know. Like, I don't know what else you want me to do. Yeah, boss, I do apologize, but I need you to understand I didn't commit this crime.
So let me just put this into perspective here. The stuff that he was asking, right, like where you're from, what's your phone number, who you know, who you're staying with, who's your guardian, that's the easy stuff. That's the stuff that most people know and can answer pretty readily, okay? So that's the stuff that helps us determine if you're being honest with us or not, because there's information that we can prove, there's information we already know.
Shaquille claims that he had no idea the vehicle was stolen, and he says that he was at
They already say that. There's information that we already know. It's not the first time we heard that.
the local fair when the assault and the car theft would have taken place. Based on Shaquille's extensive criminal history, lying is something that comes naturally, and most of what he says are usually lies.
Damn, it says it in your criminal history you be lying.
Listen, y'all go ahead, ask me whatever.
Can't even tell your girlfriend you don't be lying, nigga. Then she say, nigga, say it in your criminal history you be lying.
I've never been investigated like this before. Let's just put it that way.
I'm just, so, based on what you said, is everything still, you got here on the weekend, you went to the fair by yourself, whatever,
yes,
okay?
Sir.
So you never stole a car?
No, sir.
You never attacked anybody?
No, sir.
You've never been to Sam's Club?
No, sir.
So you wouldn't know anything about any of that?
No, sir. I would never hurt anybody is what I'm trying to tell you, sir.
Okay.
Did you ever drive that car?
No, but I did go on the passenger side though, because that's the only way you could unlock the car unless you hit the little button. But I just stuck the key in and opened it with my hand. I didn't have.
All right, we got you related to the car. Thank you.
You know, I opened it with my hand, reached in there. I did put my hand on the steering wheel. Yes, sir.
Yep, gotcha.
I'm not gonna lie, so if y'all
you lied anyway, but we got you.
Did or didn't, I don't know if y'all did or didn't test the car for fingerprints. I did put my hands on the steering wheel, yes sir, I did. I was sitting in the passenger seat, so my hands.
So why would you touch the steering wheel if you're in the passenger seat?
That's where, because the way it was, the way the person parked on the passenger side is too close and you can't open the door as much to get in on the passenger side. So you had to go on the other side because there was more open space to get into the car.
So the door wouldn't work? Or just
No, I'm saying.
Oh, because you're parked to.
Yeah, the way the person parked next on the passenger side.
And that was when?
That was at the fair.
At the fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I had to go on the driver's side just to get my stuff. Okay. I put my hand, on the way there I was sitting in the passenger seat. I was in the passenger seat. So if my fingerprints show up, I was in the passenger seat. I put my hands on the outside door, put my hands on the steering wheel, and I had my hands on the little bar, probably on the AC. I don't put my hands
all over the car. You was all over the car. Yeah, we got you.
Probably on the radio, whatever else.
Now we know everywhere the fingerprint. You told us.
They had a charger in there. I used their charger.
So that's it.
Stole that too.
I mean, anything else y'all want me to tell you?
So that phone, you have a passcode on that phone?
Yes, sir.
Do you mind telling me what it is, or?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't really give my password out. It's the only thing I've never felt comfortable.
Yo, he think that his girl, I don't really give my password out.
With a lot of people going into my phone, and I got pictures and stuff in there. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. I got pictures.
You lied
on my
already.
phone.
You sat here and lied to them for how long? 909 seconds. 9 minutes and 9 seconds.
Everybody's got pictures of their
So, and I got a lot of stuff, privacy stuff.
Okay.
That's belong to me. So.
All right. Well, I don't have any more questions for you. No. Okay. So.
What happens now?
What's going to happen right now is, like I said, you got warrants for your arrest for attempted homicide, carjacking, and fleeing and looting. I'm going to call a patrol officer to come up here. They're going to re-handcuff you and take you out to the juvenile assessment center.
So that means that's going to be on my record now?
Yeah.
More than that, then you want to jail.
I'm keeping your phone.
Is there any way I can get an attorney? Because I can't have this going on.
You get an attorney. I mean, they'll deal with all that stuff out there, and you'll probably end up with a public defender.
You should have been said that. Why you did all this speaking and talking and denying? You should have just said, give me my attorney.
Or if you know somebody that can hire you an attorney, they'll get you an attorney. So that's what's going to happen right now.
I mean, boss, I didn't do this crime. I understand this is serious, but I'm telling you the truth. I didn't do this crime. If this goes on my record, I already got enough as it is on my record. Please, you gotta understand, I'm being so serious, boss. I cannot have that going on my record.
It's already going on there. So, I mean, the only thing I was hoping is you tell me the truth about, hold on. That you would tell me the truth about what happened, because that way I could call the state attorney and be like, hey, dude was 100% honest with me. For what it's worth, I believe him. He was honest. He was cooperative. And whatever happens, at least, you know, you can let the judge know that and then go that whole thing. So
I do apologize for not, but everything else that I told you is true, bro.
Okay, all right. So
like, I really now. And I got a baby on the way.
They don't care.
What'd your baby do? My baby's gonna be doing me.
They don't care. What'd your baby do? She gives no fucks. She gonna slay you.
I can't, boss. I can't go. I gotta be in my baby's life.
The detectives leave the room to go over the next line of questioning. While they're gone, Shaquille notices he's being watched on camera, so he does his best to force tears and claim he is innocent.
This shit happening all over again, bruh.
You did this before?
It's happening all over again. I don't do shit wrong.
Yeah.
Always getting caught up in the wrong situation. I hate myself.
You're a bad actor.
This shit don't make no sense, bruh.
It's bad acting. Like, you supposed to be like fighting for your life right now. This should be like acting for your life. You should be really crying tears, like, because you're really going to jail for mad long. You should like force some tears if you're trying to play this role.
I'm not gonna be able to see my child. I'm not gonna be able to do none of this if I can't prove that I'm innocent.
You look guilty.
Excuse me, is anybody outside? Hello? We got a baby and I'm finna get arrested for something.
They don't give a. You already arrested, nigga. You mean you finna go to jail for a long time? You about to finna get convicted, go to trial.
I ain't do, boss, and I'm like being so serious because it's like, if this goes on my record, I'm not gonna be able to get no job when people.
Bro, you worried about a job, my nigga? You about to be. They trying to lock your black ass up for like years, 12 at least.
People see this when I become an adult and people look at my record and run me as a background. They're not gonna want to hire me. I'm not gonna be able to be a doctor. I'm not gonna be able to go to college because then
you was not thinking about being no damn doctor and go to shut up.
Everything I just did, everything I've done is now it's gonna go to waste because I'm telling you I didn't commit this crime.
Nigga, you was not thinking about that shit when you was shooting shit up, nigga, shooting up parties, nigga, having a good old time, nigga, fucking niggas, bitches. I don't know how you was fucking, but you ugly motherfucker. But I guess you was here getting some pussy.
You're not believing me, and I don't know how to prove myself of being innocent.
You know, they like bad boys, thug niggas that shoot up parties, so I guess he got some box off that.
The only way I can see this is getting a public defender, and I can't go through this. I can't.
All I asked you to do is be honest, and you are honest.
And I like I've said, I've never been questioned like this before. Boss, I was nervous.
Here's the thing. All I asked you to do is tell the truth. That's it. Listen, there's nothing more simpler than telling the truth.
And I understand that, like I told you, I apologize, I'm sorry, but I really didn't commit this crime. I've never been questioned like this, so it's like, this my first.
You understand how like society works and everything now, like 2021, like technology, surveillance cameras, cell phones.
I'm not lying to you. I'm really not lying to you, boss. If that's the case, if y'all got access to cameras, y'all need to look at them cameras so y'all can see I'm not the one.
Is there anything else you want to say that besides changing what you just told me earlier? Because
no, sir. All I just said was I told you this. I just don't really want this going on my record. I understand.
It's going on your record. So if you want it to not go on your record, it already is.
Okay, so how would I be able to prove myself innocent?
Just either tell the truth or you're gonna have to hire a lawyer. I mean, that's your two options.
Okay, boss.
Because nothing you said right now proves anything of all the other information that I found out.
Listen, I don't know what you want me to tell you.
The truth.
Boss, okay. Have a seat.
You want to have a seat?
Oh, have a seat. You ain't ready to
tell. No car. I didn't harm anyone at all. I didn't know the car was stolen at all.
You put a lady in the hospital.
Boss, I didn't hurt no lady.
You did.
I promise you I didn't hurt no lady. What lady?
The lady whose car you stole.
I didn't steal the car, that's what I'm saying.
Stole the car.
How? How, boss? I'm telling you.
You beat the hell out of a lady and you stole her car. That's what happened.
I didn't put my hand on nobody. I'm being honest with you, boss.
Do you understand how DNA works?
I didn't put my hand.
Do you understand? You know what DNA is?
DNA, yeah, that's something to do with touching.
Yeah, we all have a specific DNA that only comes back to us.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I did have I was in the car.
I know you were in the car.
Yeah, but
I also know that you beat the hell out of a lady and sent her to the hospital.
What?
I've never put my hands on no females. Is what.
You a old lady beater? Oh, nigga, send this stupid mother.
Yeah, I was in the car.
I know you were in the car.
Yeah, but
I also know that you beat the hell out of a lady and sent her to the hospital.
Hell nah, man. That's somebody mama, grandmama, dog. We don't condone that, dog. You beat on a female dog, took the car? Nah, hell nah. Slay this nigga. Get this nigga whatever y'all gonna do.
Boss, I've never put my hands on no females is what I'm trying to tell you. You gotta believe me. Like, please, boss. I
don't believe you, though.
I know.
Because you haven't said anything to refute or argue against the evidence that I have.
Well,
proven that you did this.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, who do I need to give you to tell you what time?
Ain't no who do I need to give you, nigga. Who did it? You did it.
Time I got home, what time where I was, or where did I go?
Because I already have all that information.
But I'm telling you, like, whatever information you got, okay. Yeah, I was in the car.
I know that.
I was in the car, but I didn't steal no car. I've never hit no female.
You did steal the car. They didn't pick you up. You stole the car.
Boss.
Other people went to the fair with you. People that you know.
I didn't steal the car. I'm being serious. Like, I did not steal this car. I did not hit no lady. I did not harm anybody. None of that. I understand this crime is very serious.
And right now it's attempted homicide, and if she dies, you'll be charged with murder.
Ooh.
I can't do this. This can't go on my record because.
Bro, here's the thing.
You better hope she live. It's a double-edged sword. You better hope she live. And if she lives, she gonna identify you for that attempt.
Your record and going to get a job, you're not gonna get a job, dude.
You're not getting nothing. You already got a record. Talk about a doctor.
I just wanted to graduate.
Like, you might get a job 20, 30 years from now. Maybe.
You're gonna be locked up for a long time, buddy.
But your record and trying to get a job and whatever, like, you need to worry about the now and not down the road.
Not the later.
Boss, I understand. That's why I'm like, I don't want this to go on my record.
It is. So you might as well stop saying I don't want it to go on my record, because it already is.
Right.
And
you're being arrested. And you'll have your day in court, but all you're doing is lying about stuff right now, which I already have the proof.
Boss.
So I don't
know what you want me to tell you.
I just want you to tell me the truth.
I didn't do it. I did not do it. Yeah, I was in the car. I got picked up. I told you what happened. I got picked up and I went to the fair. I asked them for a ride. They were over there on the street. I was coming at them. I was heading towards them because they were sitting over there somewhere on the side of the street. They were just chilling.
Nobody just picks up random people.
Boss, I didn't know. I asked them for a ride is what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying.
It's 2021. There's so much crime and people don't know. Nobody just picks up random people to go to the fair with them.
I did not commit the crime. You're saying I committed a crime. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Okay. You want to say anything else? Because you're just still saying the same thing you were earlier.
I don't know what you expect me to say. I'm not going to admit to something I do. It's just like, this is happening all over the same way all over again. Probably not going to be there. Probably going to put me between a rock and a hard place where I'm just going to take the deal and then I'm just probably going to go to jail or either county or worse, prison. Who knows? That lady dies. I already know how this goes. Like I said, you said it's not real, but yeah, a lot of people go to...
No, I said this is real. I said this ain't TV.
I said TV.
Yeah, TV's not real.
And I understand that. Like I'm saying, but I understand charges could be serious, and I understand
Still lying?
I do.
Bro, I've been going for mad long. Let's see if he told now.
Just don't want to get my baby mama hurt.
Let's see if he told yet.
If I didn't do it, it was gonna find out.
If you're scared of somebody, then I will let them know.
If I say something, will I be safe?
Will I be safe?
What are you talking about? Does it have to do with this incident, or is this something else?
Talking about Willis.
This incident.
Okay.
If I say something, will I be safe?
What do you mean safe? Like nobody, you're in police custody right now. Nobody can get to you. What do you got to say?
I'm asking, if I tell you the truth, can I please be protected?
If you're scared of somebody, then I will let them know and they'll have to look at that. But I can't promise you or tell you anything. What I need you to do is tell me what happened.
I'm scared to tell y'all the truth because that's all it is.
Nigga start sounding like a bitch out of nowhere.
Because I don't want to die.
Here's the thing. Right now, you're in police custody and you're going to jail. So nobody can get to you.
Like, still, if they find out that I said something, regardless if it's not me, it's gonna be somebody else. I was threatened.
You were threatened to do what?
Nigga.
If I didn't do it, they was gonna find my baby mama and they was gonna hurt her.
God.
Who threatened you? Well, let's get back. Okay, let's think about that. If you didn't do what, they were gonna hurt you.
Right.
If I didn't do what they told me.
And what did they tell you to do?
Nigga they ain't get this nigga no Waffle House, no spread, no tacos, no goddamn like nachos with cheese, no cheeseburger like they gave this nigga from YSL. They gave this nigga a bag of Lay's and a water that he ain't even eat yet. He about to need it though. He about to start telling, so he gonna need that water.
Yeah.
Mouth gonna get dry.
Just don't want to get my baby mama hurt. I don't want her to be hurt. I'm just scared. I don't want her to be hurt.
Nigga, you in there sounding like a baby mama, nigga. This nigga in there whining and crying.
What did they threaten you to do, or what did they tell you?
Whining and crying and shit like a baby mama.
Just don't want to get my baby mama hurt. I don't want her to be hurt. I'm just scared. I don't want her to be hurt.
What did they threaten you to do, or what did they tell you to do to threaten whoever?
He told me if I didn't do it, that, or if I did open my mouth and say something, that they either kill me or my baby mama.
Who's they? Who? Tell me who this is.
I feel like I didn't have a choice. I was told not to call the police. I didn't want to do it.
Didn't want to do what?
I didn't want to take that car.
You didn't want to take that car?
You hurt the lady.
Okay, so...
Admit that you hurt the lady.
Tell me, so they threatened you, but you did, so tell me what you did.
Whole ass. Little sucker duck. Lemon lane.
After they posted the threat, they gave me a certain time I had to be there. And I was being watched.
To be where?
At the place where the car was.
Okay.
Where the lady
so at
was.
Sam's Club?
Yes, sir. They were giving me a certain time that I had to be there. And if I wasn't there, they were gonna come there. Please, you gotta
give me more than this, cause this.
And I was scared.
Okay, so what'd you do?
I came up. I didn't mean to. I didn't want to.
What did they want you to do to her?
Well, the first plan they wanted me to do was to knock her out, put her in the car.
And you did that.
Take the car to a certain location, and
nigga, you knocked her out and put her in the car. That's kidnapping. Bro, what the fuck was you planning? And nobody told you to do this. You did this on your own, so what was you planning to do with that lady? This is crazy, dog.
Knock her out, put her in the car, take the car to a certain location, and leave it there with her in the car. But plans had changed, where they told me to just take her car. I don't know what they were gonna do to her or anything, but at first.
So you had a stick from some.
The person who gave it to me. At first.
You hit her with the stick.
At first, I didn't want to do it.
Yeah, I didn't want to do it.
One guy hit me in my face, and I was kind of scared.
Okay, so we'll backtrack to that. So you had the stick. What happened after you had the stick?
After I had the stick, I guess, I don't know, it was just a certain way where I took it towards the end, and I just I hit the lady like right here. I'm guessing. I know I hit her in the head.
So you hit her with the stick. How many times did you hit her with it?
I want to say twice.
Twice? And what did she do?
She fell, and I didn't put her in the car like I was supposed to.
Okay.
Because you damn near killed her. You damn near took this lady out, bro.
Shaquelle's new story is that he was threatened by a group of males who demanded that he kidnap the 73-year-old woman and bring her to them. Even though they told Shaquelle that they would kill him and his family if he didn't obey, somehow Shaquelle forgot to kidnap the victim.
Right.
So they pointed.
How do you do all that? They told you to do all this, but you bring the car and not her. Nigga, they wanted her.
Did her out? What was she walking?
That's how you know you
to her car?
She was on her way to her car.
Okay.
And then they were like, there she go get her.
Okay.
And at first I didn't want to, like, after I dropped the stick, the dude hit me over, like, right here.
What did it bruise? Take the mask off. Let's see if it's a bruise.
He was like, if you don't do it, I'm gonna hurt you or your baby mama. But I just know.
So what happened when you hit her with a stick?
Well, the lady fell.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna lie. I was gonna call 911, but I didn't. In the day, I was still scared for my life.
Okay. So let's get back. So you hit her with a stick. Then what happened? Like, did she?
She fell right there on the door. I was supposed to put her in the back seat of the car.
Okay, so you just hit her with a stick. She dropped down to the ground.
They wanted her alive.
Okay. So then you jumped in the car. You got the keys. You jumped in the car.
I pulled right there.
To the
behind Sam's.
Behind Sam's.
And that's when they got.
They jumped in the car.
Please, sir, you gotta make sure
Please, sir,
if not me, my baby mama's safe.
I will let them know. So, but you don't know who these people are. Well, I appreciate you being honest with me about that now, because that's.
I'm more worried now. Yeah. I'm more worried about my safety.
You're gonna be fine. Trust me.
I'm sorry. I know I've been untruthful.
Yep.
I mean,
you lied.
We've been sitting in here for a while.
Yes, sir.
You know, we could have
already been through this. I do apologize, sir. Like I said.
Bro, he been lying for 27 minutes.
I'm just scared. Who knows what people are capable of doing, you know?
We know.
And like I said, I don't want to die. You feel what I'm saying? Because the dude, when I first refused to do it, I got hit. I got hit right here in the side of my face.
When the attack happened with the lady, did she fight back at all, or she just? I mean, how old do you think she was?
I don't know. I probably guess she was like 58 or so.
Okay, but you said she was probably taller than you.
Mm-hmm.
You're like 5'7", 5'8".
Yeah, I'm sure.
How much you weigh? You don't know.
But
he don't go to the doctor. He don't know.
Can you do me a favor though? Tell the lady I am sorry.
You are sorry.
You ain't sorry, nigga.
I just didn't have a choice and I was scared.
Shut up. You still lying. You ain't sorry if you lying.
Tell the family, please apologize to them for me. Like I said, it felt like I really didn't have a choice. Who knows if they were actually going to kill me or not.
Shaquille would be tried as an adult, and he would be found guilty of attempted first-degree murder, armed carjacking, and attempting to flee from an officer. Prosecution claimed that Shaquille almost killed an elderly woman just so he would have a vehicle to drive around in. When he was finally caught, he lied to the detectives for hours, trying to convince them he was innocent. Shaquille was sentenced to life in prison, with the possibility of parole after 25 years.
Damn. He got an elbow.
All right, Mr. McClain.
The possibility of parole after 25 years, which means the parole board could say, no, nigga, you're not eligible.
This fine gentleman here is going to take these handcuffs off you. He's going to put a different pair of handcuffs off you and take you over to the Juvenile Assessment Center, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Can you stand up?
From juvenile to adult. He gonna go from a YN to an old nigga for real, and that's sad. I hate to see it, but shit, it's real, bro.
Actually, just stay seated. Just stay seated. I'll do it in a chair if you scoot up a little bit for me. Okay, so you got one.
I know it's cold in here. It's cold in this whole floor up here. Especially when
you gonna be safe, boss.
You'll be fine.
You won't be fine. You going in there with the big boys, nigga.
Thank you.
I appreciate you.
Time. You in there with the
being honest with me.
You ready? I got it right here. What else did you? You got a mask and you throw that on?
Can't no detective guarantee your safety from here on. Don't be stretching like that in front of these inmates that been doing time. Well, you just only in bookings. You only going through bookings right now, but nigga, prepare. Do some push-ups. Get your chest up.
All right.
Wait, I don't know where I'm walking down, sorry.
That life sentence handed down yesterday for Shaquille McClain. He was found guilty of attempted murder, armed carjacking, and fleeing from police earlier this year. McClain was accused of beating a 73-year-old woman with a tree branch in the Sam's Club
She was 73. He beat her with a tree
parking lot. Court records say that woman suffered skull fractures and fleeing from police earlier this year. McClain was accused of beating a 73-year-old woman with a tree branch in the Sam's Club parking lot. Court records say that woman suffered skull fractures and brain bleeds from the attack. According to court documents, McClain's sentence will be up for review in 25 years.
What are your thoughts on this case? Is Shaquille a danger to society? Police.
His sentence will be up for review in 25 years. What will we all be doing in 25 years? Hopefully we all still alive and well and doing well in life. And this dude was just be hoping that they allow him to come home. What's this? When a killer thinks she can manipulate the police. Oh, she got a fatty. Let's watch this.
On May 23rd, 2023, 19-year-old Mariah Clayton was brought in for an interview after she drove 19-year-old Anaya Womack to the hospital, where she would pass away from a single gunshot wound. Damn. Police believe Mariah shot Anaya while they were filming TikToks together at a friend's apartment.
Stupid. We're obviously here to talk about whatever happened tonight, okay? So
I thought TikTok don't even let people post videos with them with weapons and shit. TikTok is very sensitive about what they let you post. So how you posted TikToks with guns?
I guess start me from the top of what happened. How did we end up here?
We was in the bathroom making TikToks and stuff.
Making what?
I can't even post me smoking weed on TikTok.
TikToks.
Okay.
We was in the bathroom making TikToks. All of us was playing with guns. My friend Kay said, y'all need to put them guns down. You know, them guns ain't nothing to play with. You know,
Somebody
we laughing
told
and you know, we don't.
Somebody warned him. Nah, speak up. Don't be speaking low and mumbling. Say no mumble rap session.
Okay.
We was in the bathroom making TikToks. All of us was playing with guns. My friend Kay said, y'all need to put them guns down. You know, them guns ain't nothing to play with. You know, we laughing and jump. You know, we don't hold, each one of us don't hold a gun or whatever.
They said, YNW Melly her now. Damn. I got murder on my mind.
And then the boy Jamaican, that I called. After I got done holding the gun or whatever, he was basically trying to say like, let me show you how to hold it or whatever. He took the gun and I guess he was trying to do something on the clip thing that I was watching. He was holding it. He was something on the like safety. I guess it could turn on safety or off or not or whatever. He was.
It wasn't a Glock. Maybe it was a 4.5. He was showing how to decock and shit.
Trying to show me what I was.
Maybe a revolver. Oh.
Like he basically was showing.
Revolver ain't got no safety either. It's just decocked or cocked.
But I was watching him do it on the gun. You know, it went off. Like, you feel me?
Did he have a wheel or was it automatic?
See nobody pull no trigger.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? I didn't pull no trigger.
Semi-automatic.
It's just like, I don't know, the gun went off. You just heard a pop. Once you heard it, you feel me? Everybody just like, my ears.
Rest in peace, my brother Alexio Vega, man. My brother Lex Boogie, rest in peace to him, man. He died due to niggas playing around with guns in the house. I didn't do it, but rest in peace to him. I feel I just had responsible because I used to play around with guns in them and shit, and I made it a habit. I was a part of the habit, playing with guns and shit, and the shit happened when I wasn't there. R.I.P. my brother Lexio Vega.
Blue. In the bathroom.
Yeah, it usually happens like in a small room with like that.
Yeah, so you know it's close, so everybody just like, you know, it got like for a couple minutes, like, you know, like if you hear a gun sound, like it just like everybody in the room just got quiet, like if you was to get in the wreck or whatever.
Cause your brain's trying to process what's going on.
Yeah, like you know, we just laughing and kicking it, something just you feel me? That's like somebody you laughing and somebody just hit you in your face and you just like, you know, trying to figure out what's going on. So it happened like.
Mariah claims that one of the men she was hanging out with was showing her how to hold the gun when it accidentally went off. This story is different.
Bro, any nigga who letting a female, unless it's a revolver, if it's a revolver, if she pull the trigger, it's going off regardless if it's bullets in it, if it's loaded. But if it's a semi-automatic, make sure you take one out the chamber if you're going to let an amateur even put it in their hand.
Different than what the other witness told police. In their version, the victim was recording Mariah getting out of the shower, holding a gun, when the gun went off.
Well, first and foremost, I want to say thank you for like being forthcoming. It's a lot of questions I would have, but you gave me the answers to. And
so did y'all say, "Ooh, it's a gun right there," or said, "Okay, let's get this gun," or "Oh, there's a gun," or how did the gun come into play? Why did the gun come into play?
Right.
Cause from my from truth answer from me.
I always want the truth. That's all I'm asking for.
Cause in this generation, like kids our age, we think it's cool. Like we don't think it's cool to kill people, but we think it's cool like the way how the gun shape.
Okay.
The body.
Shut up.
After I got done holding the gun, he hold the gun. It was just like this how you really hold the gun. And once he flipped whatever, I guess the safety switch, it went off.
Wasn't a Glock.
You didn't catch that last part what I told him?
I heard everything.
Oh,
I got questions.
I got questions.
I heard everything you said. He's showing her how he's maneuvering the gun and it flipped the switch and it went off or whatever. So the trigger had to be pulled for the gun to go off.
Right.
All right.
Guns don't go by themselves.
Okay. So did you see him pull the trigger while he was doing this?
Like no, when he was.
What did you see?
When he was holding it, I was paying attention to the little black thing that clicks like that be moving back and forth.
Maybe the safety mechanism, probably. The safety.
I'm guessing, yeah.
Okay.
Was it on the side or was it like on the back?
Guns, right? You know.
Like when you talk about the thing that flips, would it be right here?
You like guns?
No, that's called a switch. I know that's called a swwitch.
Yeah, you got a switch.
Well, yeah, it could be a switch, but it's also different guns have different mechanisms. So
shit, he had a switch.
I'm trying to picture what type of gun.
This is a long gun. This is not no handgun.
So this is a rifle. So the long ones.
ARP.
An AR.
It's an AR.
Yeah.
Have you made a TikTok?
Let me show y'all what he had, y'all. He had an ARP on these hoes. ARP pistol. ARP pistol. It's very popular. Very popular. All the hood niggas got it.
Micro AR pistol. Freedom Ordnance FG grip.
I want to get one of these legally in a legal state.
You'll walk down with it.
This shit fire. A lot of hood niggas got that.
With a gun before?
Me personally,
Yes.
not in that apartment, but if
Country
I was
niggas,
like
country
around
niggas.
other mutual people on some cool junk, I'll do it. Not post.
So this is something you guys normally would, or you would normally do as well. You'll post with a gun.
I can't speak with nobody else.
That's what you.
I wouldn't post with no gun, but I wouldn't post with no
Wouldn't.
gun, but I'll hold. Like if there's somebody around, I'll hold it, look at it.
Okay.
But I learned my lesson not to post no gun because my mama, like, she friends with
What you
me on
learn?
the internet. That's not cute. The police watching you. You feel me? That's not cute on the internet. Like all that.
All right.
So during this investigation, am I gonna find pictures of you holding a gun?
Yeah, no, because I don't have none of that stuff on my.
Okay.
Unless you go to like photos in my phone, that's like
So
not posted.
in totality, you're gonna have some type of gun. You're gonna have a picture with a gun somewhere
You got a picture with guns.
in your life.
Yes.
I just
On your
really
phone.
nothing in my phone, really nothing.
Really? Yes.
Like y'all like
So
to
I guess
say, period. You got them.
it's a yes or no. Do you have any pictures, or have you ever taken any pictures with a gun?
Like before in my life?
Yes.
But it's
All
not
right.
no.
that he's going to find. That's all he's asking.
Yeah,
Yes.
like no,
Okay.
it's nothing in my phone and stuff like that. This shit.
All right.
The detectives established that Mariah has a history of holding firearms in the content she makes by simply looking through her phone. Now they just need her to confess that she was the one who pulled the trigger on the firearm that killed Anaya.
So he took the gun. You had the gun. He took it from you, and
She's standing up now. You know how you playing when you playing a video game? You know how when you playing a video game and you start losing and you got to stand up? She started losing in this interrogation. She had to stand up to like
that's when he said,
get her back.
"Let me show you something."
Yeah, like just how you like he couldn't even show me because like it happened so quick. But I was
She a little slim thick too.
looking at the little switch thing. I'm thinking
Okay.
he trying to put on safety oil, but I'm
They still
looking at
body.
it hard, like not even looking. You know the way how he on. I'm looking at the little safety thing, trying to see what he doing.
Safety
And it
thing.
just went. By night standing right there, and the way how he standing right here, and the way how the gun is you feel me? Is long, hold it like it's not. He not pointing at nowhere, nothing like that. He just like basically trying to show us like what he trying to do on the gun, and he went holding it. It was like really.
It should have been no bullets in the chamber. The easiest fix to this, you shouldn't be doing this anyway, period. Don't be doing this if you're not in a safe environment and you really teaching people who are sober and know what they're doing, ready to handle a gun to be responsible. So that was a problem in general. But they should have made sure there was no bullet in the chamber. Son should have popped the bullet out, took the clip out, popped the bullet out of the chamber, put it back a couple times, look in there, make sure it's empty, then show them the gun. If you want to let them hold that, or whatever the case may be. Because I do that. I let niggas hold guns, but I take the clip out and make sure it's none in the chamber. For both our safety.
Sitting low. So when it sit low and it just pop, you know, like this. Okay, she was right there. And then now she didn't fall straight to the floor, but you feel me? I ain't pay her like, you feel me? I'm looking like that, like everybody moving and stuff. But when I pay her so much, she like got down to the floor, and then that's when I seen shit got serious because blood just started.
This is not.
You ain't even when she shot, nigga. Oh, replay that part.
Oh, but you feel me? I ain't pay her. Just pop, you know, and low.
She said it like nobody got shot.
And he went holding it. It was like really sitting low. So when it sit low, and it just pop, you know.
Yeah, because you can hold it at your hip. Like a Tommy gun.
She was right there. And then now she didn't fall straight to the floor, but you feel me? I ain't pay her like.
She got a nice body. I ain't even gonna lie. Nice looking girl.
You feel me? I'm looking like that, like everybody moving and stuff. But when I pay her so much, she
can't be my jailbait though. I ain't about to send her no bread. No J pay for her.
She like got down to the floor.
I'd rather send that to the homies.
And that's when I seen shit got serious because blood just started.
This is not over. Like we still have work to do. All right, but again, I'm just telling you the
Facts, Dave. I need that too.
reality of the situation. You run about the snitches and how all the kind of stuff like that. You guys, when you put yourself in these positions, things like this happen. Okay, and now you're down here talking to us. And again,
223.
you said you were honest with us, and so that's all I'm asking. We're not going to get a different story, right? We're not going. Those are the questions. That's why I'm asking those questions.
No, but when other people try to like get their stuff out of it, stuff, it's gonna be, you feel me? But I just told you the truth.
We'll figure that out.
I just told you the truth.
We'll figure it out.
So like, that could have been me.
Okay, it could have been.
You know,
it could have been.
Yeah, leave her though.
Who shot though? Did she say who shot? My bad, y'all. Just tell me in the chat who shot.
Me.
Okay.
He shot.
It could have been.
He shot. Not her, right?
It could have been.
Yeah, leave her though. I was scared. Like
100%. It could have been you.
At this point in the interrogation, the police have no idea who the Jamaican male is that Mariah claims was holding the firearm when it went off. As the detectives
Jamaican male
get more aggressive, Mariah begins trying to manipulate them into believing her lies.
We talk to people, then we come out, we talk again. Obviously, it's my second time talking with you because now we get inconsistencies in the stories, and we're like, well, this is not what she said, so let me go back and touch base with her. Just like my partner said, what's stopping from anybody that was there, the people that we have, saying that you accidentally pulled that trigger? Or you're messing with a gun? Because you said everyone's tossing the gun around, you got the gun last.
And the man came in and was all like, I better stop.
The man came in. You don't know this nigga, you let him take the gun from you?
And he had the gun.
Yeah.
I don't believe this shit. Ain't no nigga come in and take the gun. You had it.
Or you're messing with a gun? Because you said everyone's tossing the gun around, you got the gun last.
And the man came in and was all like, I better stop. And he had the gun.
Yeah. So what exactly, if he's going, I'm going to show you something. What was his...
They got on video, they about to show on the laptop.
Key statement when he came in. Y'all are tossing the gun back and forth around, taking TikTok videos, or attempting to at least. He comes in and says, what exactly and takes a gun from me.
He said, let me show you something. And when he said that, I was looking at the little black little ticket thing. And when he turned it, it just went boom. If I would have pulled the trigger, I would have felt that shook back on me. Mm-hmm. I'm small. That gun big. I would have felt that impact. You feel me? That's how I know I didn't pull the trigger. I know I didn't pull the trigger. I know like I didn't.
Was your hand on the gun at all?
Oh, like let me show you something.
But your fingerprints gonna be all over the gun because you said you touched it and held it and blah blah blah.
He looked at the tip thing and once he turned it, that junk just said boom. Right? You feel me? I'm right next to him. Mm-hmm. You feel me? I'm right next to him, but he the one showing me how to do the little thing. Like, the impact would have been on me. I'm pretty sure I would have flew back, would have shook back. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But all that talking about how I would have knew I would have pulled the trigger. If I would have pulled the trigger, I would have been in shock that the impact would have hit me. You see how small I am? Like, the gun would have hit me. You feel me? But it hit him. When it hit him, and he said, oh shit, see, I was trying to tell y'all, you feel me? He went to, oh shit. It hit him.
Nigga, you just said he clapped a bit.
I know I didn't pull that trigger. You feel me? Like, I know I didn't pull that trigger.
So your hands weren't on it at all? I'm going to ask you this one more time.
Yes, sir.
When that gun went off, was it in your hand? Not at all.
Like I said, it came behind me. Like I said,
oh, so it was in your hand, but he came behind you.
He was right there behind me. He was trying to show me the little thing.
Was he behind you as in like this? I'm showing you?
Like,
was the gun in your hand when it went off? That's all he's asking.
Right. Answer the question, because you said no mad times. Now you saying he was right behind me.
Like this. Right here's that little shelf system, right?
No, it wouldn't be this the balcony.
I ain't gonna lie, if a nigga was there, he would want to get behind you.
Hold on. Listen.
A pervy officer would have been like, show me. Let me see. Show me. Like, how was he behind you?
Say this is a shelf.
That'd be illegal. That's nasty.
System right here, right? So I gotta walk this way into the bathroom.
Yeah.
The shelves are right here to the left. Then the mirror, right? Where's your position there?
You'll be facing this way though, because that's how the bathroom is. The shower will be right here.
The shower's behind you.
Yeah, and this is the sink.
Okay.
This is the toilet.
All right. So the mirror's right here, and the shelves will be right here.
Yeah.
That's a tiny bathroom, ain't it?
Like, yeah.
All right.
Look.
In the toilet.
So we live in a studio apartment? Living in New York for sure.
Shower's behind you.
Yeah, and this is the sink.
Okay.
This is the toilet.
All right.
You feel me?
So the mirror.
Damn, the sink. Okay.
It's right here.
I mean, my bathroom was small too, but damn.
Shelves will be right here.
Yeah, like, yeah.
All right.
And the back here is the closet.
Okay. So where are you standing in relation to the mirror, the shelves, all
After
that?
I got done playing with the gun, I got right here and he got behind me. And when I was holding the gun, he came behind me.
Oh, look, she backing it up on him. I told what I said. She trying to show him. She led this on, not him.
Behind me. And when I
She
was
backed it up
holding
on
the gun,
her.
he came behind me.
Look, backed it up on
Came
him.
behind me.
Look, backed it up on the man. What do we do? Look, this nigga in the corner like pervy. Like he want to whack off in the corner. Whack off like P. Diddy. Whack 100.
I like you. You see?
Like this?
Yeah.
He want to get his whack 100 off on. He like this interracial shit.
And then and he got
Look at her. She got the bubble. She knows she got the bubble and she gonna back it up on the white man.
The shelves, all that.
Trying to get out of trouble. Look. Look what the sister do. Look what the ratchet do. She got her weave on. She try to back it up on the white man. Try to make him. You know, he here for his job, shorty. You still going to jail even after you gave him a free little butters.
Got behind me, and when I was holding the gun, he came behind me. I like you.
Trying to butter him up. Give him a little butters.
You see?
Like this?
Yeah. And then when he was all like, "Let me show you," I was like,
That black nigga ready to pull out some goddamn jerkins. Jerk it.
let go. I let go. And when he was showing me, I'm looking at the thing, and then when
He in the corner want to record it. He want to record this shit. Look, he want to record this shit. He probably recording it for later. This ain't for evidence. This for later.
I like you.
You gonna yerk it to that.
Like this?
Yeah. And then when he was all like, "Let me show you," I was like, let go.
Look at this nigga got his cell phone out. He definitely record this for later.
I let go.
Whack 100.
When he was showing me, I'm looking at the thing, and then when he clicked the thing,
He gonna get his whack 100. Look at the phone come out
And then when he
immediately.
was all like,
Look how he look. He getting bricky. You gotta get the phone out.
"Let me show you," I was like, let
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Phone out. Flashlight or not?
go. I let go. And when he
Nah,
was showing me, I'm
secret.
looking
Secret
at the
phone.
thing, and then when
Secret phone.
he clicked the thing,
Sneaky phone.
it
No
just
flashlight.
went, like,
So it's facing this way.
but it's not up though. It's like
She back on him.
Like-
Yeah, so that mean basically, yeah, you shot it though.
down.
What she
He don't got his
describing
face
is
pointed.
what she describing is they both shot it. He was behind her and she's still backing it up on him for no reason.
Like, so it's just like down, like, you feel me? When he was all like, I was holding it, but he was all like, "Let me show you." But then when he said, "Let me show you," I let go the chair to see like what clip thing
Yeah, he finna get his whack 100 on later, bro. The black nigga in the corner.
he was doing, but it's like down, it's low, like, you feel me? He's short.
Diddy
It's low,
style.
so it's not
Diddy style. Probably got some baby oil ready to go.
pointing nowhere. It's just like low. So when he clicked the thing, it's just foul.
So it's you're facing the mirror, guns pointed that way.
He's still recording. He's still filming.
It's this way.
And I was
So you're standing
saying-
right there in front of it. Where's Kay? If we're standing,
He was filming that ass even when she wasn't on him. Look.
guns pointed that
Still
way.
filming that ass. Still filming that ass.
It's this way.
And I was
So you're standing right there in front of it. Where's Kay? If we're standing right here messing with this gun, where's Kay? Because I know Anaya's over here.
She's not way right there though.
No, I know that. She's
I
right
like
there.
right here, like by the shower, by the clear shower thing, like right here, like everybody right here in case. Like this.
She got the bubble. Nah, for a slim joint, she got a nice body. She got the perfect body you want for a slim joint. Natural. It's a little bubble on her though, and some nice little beast things up top. I mean, I like nice titties, but let me say I'll take it because she's slim.
Right here, like everybody right here in case. Like this in the mirror.
Nice.
You know, y'all didn't put no guns down.
Nice little.
She was looking.
that thighs.
Everybody was looking what he was talking
Take
about.
that.
And then when we see what he was talking about, that shit went up.
It appears that the
Hate the weave though. That shit look. I hate it. I'm starting to hate wigs and weaves. I love natural, even if it's nappy. I love it.
throughout the interrogation, Mariah has done her best to manipulate the two male detectives any way she can.
They done bought her in a dummy gun. It ain't the same gun though, because that was an ARP. This is a straight up AR-15.
Even as the detectives give her a firearm
But it's good enough. It's good enough to get the job done.
replica, To show them how the Jamaican male was holding it, she poses.
Nigga, that's an M15. That ain't even an AR. That's an old school AR-15. It's an M14 and some shit the Army was using against goddamn Afghanistan.
With the firearm, knowing they are watching her. The detectives are very aware of what she is doing, but they choose to ignore her, making sure to keep it as professional as possible.
At any point did that gun go off when you held it and it was like an odd shit moment?
When I held it, when he held it, I let go. But I was right there by him.
Okay.
When you let go, did it go pow? Maybe that's what happened.
At any point when you held the gun, was there an odd shit moment like this shit just happened?
When the gun went off?
Yeah, I'm saying when you had the gun in your hand.
When I had the gun in my hand, the gun didn't go off. But when he had the gun in his hand, it went off. So yeah, it was an odd moment when he had it in his hand.
Okay.
Yeah. That's M16. Yeah, all right, M16.
So he's the sole person who had this.
I'm looking at all chats today. All right, M16.
The sole person, the single person that had this.
Because he the one trying to show us the little flick. Like.
Okay, so we're not going to hear another story.
No, unless everybody scared to come to the truth. Unless,
but is he going to say you shot it by fucking around with the gun? Is he going to say that?
That's what he going to say.
With him?
Yeah.
As I can see, he don't even want to be around no police because the first thing he did was pack the gun up and left out the house.
So you seen him pack it up?
Yes.
Okay.
So you see, like we circle back more details. Like that's.
Yeah. Does he put it in a rifle bag or what kind of bag does he put it in?
It's like a gun bag.
He put it in a gun bag.
Only reason I feel like I go to jail if he come up here, I ain't do nothing. She had the gun in her hand because I had the gun. You feel me? I had the gun last and then he had it. You feel me? You feel me? So that's the only reason why he could. She had it before. You feel me?
What they need to ask is how soon after you gave him the gun did it go off?
I mean, he could play that role, bro.
Because I want to know how soon after you gave him the gun did it go off?
I'm already knowing in my gut he's gonna play that stupid role because I'm young and he older. You feel me? And
all right, so we're all done. Appreciate you talking to us and stuff. I do have some bad news though. All right, you do have 2 warrants.
Oh,
it's not from us. It looks like it's from JSO. It's not from us. It's not for this incident. It looks like you have a violation of probation for, I think it was what you were telling me, the criminal mischief or whatnot, vandalism with a car. It doesn't tell me what you violated. It just says the statutes, criminal mischief, which is vandalism. So you got that warrant, and then I think it's via violation of probation and a failure to appear for a petty theft.
The detectives were unable to charge Mariah with anything related to the shooting. However, they were able to find 2 bench warrants against her. Mariah was booked into the local county jail while the detectives continued their investigation. A few days later, she was brought back in for another interview.
We need the absolute truth from you. Hey, listen to me. None of this craziness or bullshit about, I told y'all the story before. No, that's not happening. Okay?
I know saying that y'all
You know what I'm saying? If, again, when we was in the other room and I say, hey, look, this shit just get f***ed up because y'all around there playing with a gun on TikTok. It is what it is. Okay? But at the end of the day, like we said before, this family needs some answers. Okay? And we not here to bullshit and to play the game of somebody played and came the gun, you say they reached around you and the f***ing gun went off. That's not what the f*** happened. Okay? So you need to tell the truth and get this shit off your chest about what happened.
Exactly,
okay?
I'm telling the truth.
Because your story is not lining up with everybody else's story. When the round went off, when this gun went off, okay?
He was showing me the little ticket thing.
Your own friend who was there even said that didn't even happen what you said. Your story is not lining up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's this side and then there's your side.
I'm not lying.
So your friend lied on you.
I don't know what she have going on, but I'm telling the truth. Like I said, she was in the bathroom too.
She was. So that's why she told us is a different story than what you told us. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. She was in the bathroom too. Because you know who can't say exactly what happened? The girl who's dead.
Exactly. There's a lot going on. I'm telling the truth. Like I said, she was in the bathroom too.
She was. So that's why she told us is.
Hold on, my bad. Y'all here with me? Let me rock out. I just want to know. what I missed.
Okay, so
like we said before,
you know what I'm saying? Find 2 bench warrants against her. Mariah was booked into the local county jail while the detectives continued their investigation. A few days later, she was brought back in for another interview.
We need the absolute truth from you.
Absolutely.
Hey, listen to me. None of this craziness or bullshit about, I told y'all the story before. No, that's not happening. Okay?
I know said that y'all knew.
You know what I'm saying? If, again, when we was in the other room and I said, hey, look, this shit just get f***ed up because y'all around there playing with a gun on TikTok. It is what it is. Okay? But at the end of the day, like we said before, this family needs some answers.
This family.
Okay? And we not here to bullshit and to play the game of somebody.
Damn, somebody dead. This family needs some answers. It ain't no attempt. It's a body. Somebody dead.
They played and came the gun. You say they reached around you and the f***ing gun went off. That's not what the f*** happened. Okay? So you need to tell the truth and get this shit off your chest about what happened.
Exactly.
Okay?
I'm telling the truth.
Because your story is not lining up with everybody else's story. When the round went off, when this gun went off, okay?
He was showing me the little ticket thing.
Your own friend who was there even said that didn't even happen what you said. Your story is not lining up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's
your own friend said it ain't happen like that.
this side and then there's your side.
I'm not lying.
So your friend lied on you.
I don't know what she has going on, but I'm telling the truth. Like I said, she was in the bathroom too.
She was. So that's why she told us is a different story than what you told us. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. She was in the bathroom.
Her friend know it's a murder. She ain't about to lie. She ain't finna lie and go down for this shit.
There's a lot going on.
Because you know who can't say exactly what happened? The girl who's dead.
Exactly. There's a lot going on.
What's the lot?
Now I'm in jail. I'm hearing, KT was there.
We don't care about what the hell social media world saying. We don't care about that. We're going about the facts and the people who were there. Okay?
Okay, but I'm not lying. I don't have nothing to lie for. I don't even know this girl. Like, I'm not lying. It's not even about me not knowing her. It's just that I know I did not pull that trigger. He hold that gun and he pulled that trigger. And he packed that gun up in that backpack and left. Like I said.
Let's say your mother was shot and killed.
So a nigga packed he's trying to help you. He packed the gun up and left.
In this exact same scenario.
Murder weapon.
The girl mother need justice. I know.
I don't want you to hear me.
I don't fucking let that lady get justice. I didn't shoot that lady girl. I ain't shoot that lady daughter.
Even if this was an accident. If this was an accident.
You said it's an accident. It wasn't an accident on my hands. Even if it wasn't a murder or if it wasn't planned. It wasn't on my hands. That man was showing me how to hold the gun. And he took that gun. My hands was off the gun and it went off. And he was showing me the little black thing.
Ask her the magic question. How long after the gun left your hand did it go off?
Like, I know that girl need justice. And she gonna get justice. I not pull that trigger. That man was showing me how to hold that gun. When my hands left, when he took that gun, like I said in the last stories, my hand got off the gun. Period. Point blank. Period. But I was still watching that.
How long?
That little black thing. I was not watching the trigger, but I was still watching the little black thing. But my hands was not on the gun. Even if I was watching the black thing, my hand was still not on the gun. I was watching that black thing, and it went off. And Kate was in the mirror like this.
So why would the person who's actually in the bathroom tell a different story?
For those of y'all that missed it, she was throwing that thing on the white boy earlier.
I don't know. I don't know if she's scared. I don't know.
She had a little bubble in that little outfit she had on earlier. She was throwing it on the white boy.
But I know exactly what I see. I'm right there looking at the gun, trying to see what the man trying to show me on the gun, and it went off. If he never came in the bathroom, you feel me? If he never came in the bathroom, that gun never went off. I've been there with holding.
You had the gun in the bathroom?
Gun before he came in and the gun never went off until he took it out of my hands and was showing me how to hold it. Like he said, this is how you really hold it. And I looked at that black thing. I was not looking at the trigger, but I looked at that black thing. And when he flicked that black thing, that jump went off on that girl.
Okay, they're putting the gun in your hand when it goes off. Okay, your friend and Haitian. Why would they say it's you?
They put the gun in my
she said Jamaican person. They actually Haitian.
hand when it goes off.
Help me understand the reason why that would happen. Tell me why. And if you f***ed up, you f***ed up. Okay? And that's what you have to explain. Okay?
It's my people's.
That's what we need to know. But
you just keep asking the question, I'm gonna keep saying the same thing because I'm not lying. I'm not lying about that girl's life. I'm not lying. So please get a lie detector test or something. Something. Do a lie detector test. Something. Put that joke up to my arm. Please do that. Like, something.
Mariah tells the detectives that they should give her a polygraph test so she can confirm she is telling the truth. The detectives decide to call her bluff and watch her panic as she tries to get out of taking the test.
You want to take a lie detector test?
Let's do it.
Because it's literally right across the hall. If it's something you want to do, like, look, I'll do whatever it takes to show you, hey, I have no part of this. Come show up here Monday or Tuesday. Whenever we get the date, I'll call you, say, hey, Tuesday at 3, I got you a date. You come in, you take that test.
Like, why y'all gotta do that? Like, why y'all not believing me?
You told.
Nah, you just said you want to take the test.
You offered it.
But still, it shouldn't take that much. Like, it shouldn't take that
Nah, it's gonna take that much. You said you want to do it. Why would you offer it?
much for y'all not to believe me. Like, why y'all not believe me?
Miss Clayton, we're utilizing our resources, okay? We have a unit that does that, so we're going to use it. And you requested for it. You said you can take a lot of tests.
I'm just saying.
Or you said that you can take a lot of tests and come back clean. So to eliminate you lying, we're going to do a lot of tests, okay? Yeah. All right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what about the little gold gun when I just admitted to it? Okay,
yeah. Oh, good. You touched it. We know that you touched it. You told the truth.
Yeah, we know about that.
All right.
Like, y'all not doing it. I know y'all not.
Yeah, let's get that lie detector test.
Doing it on everybody else. Y'all not doing the same thing on everybody.
Let's get that lie detector test.
Else, because everybody else work against mine. It's like,
well, you gotta worry about you. You gotta worry about you. Alright.
Y'all not believe me, like, y'all just give me, like, come on, talking about tell the truth, what happened in the bathroom. What other story can I make up?
What you gotta understand is this job is not about who I believe. It's not, oh, my gut tells me this. It's what evidence and a consensus tells me.
Right. If you're telling the truth, you have nothing to worry about, okay? Right?
But y'all making me, you tell me I don't got
We're not making you do anything.
Y'all making me feel like y'all, I'm not telling the truth, but it's going to be something else. Like, I don't want that L or that M thrown in my face because I know I did not kill that girl.
Listen.
So you want to do the lie detector test? You offered it.
So we're going to do it.
You yourself said, strap me up, sit me down. And we're willing to apply.
You take a lie detector test because I know the words that's coming out of my mouth that's saying to y'all is the truth.
There you go. So you have nothing to worry about, right?
Right, exactly.
All right, so we're going to do one. All right.
No, that doesn't mean doing because I know the words come out of my mouth is telling the truth. Like, why y'all all of a sudden want to do something because I done said it? Just because I said that. That's an example. That's an example. I think that's just an example because it's just like, dang, I got to take a lot of that test just for y'all like to feel like I'm telling the truth.
Yes, because this is serious, okay?
Now y'all say yes.
We're going to set it up.
Yes.
All right, and we'll let you know when it's ready to take.
I don't want to do it like that's just too long. I don't want to keep coming back to this.
Okay, so if you don't want to do it, is there something that you need? If there's something else that you need to tell us?
If I don't want to do it now, I'm hiding something. Now it's that.
If it's something that you need to tell us?
No, it's that. That's basically how you coming.
What you talking about?
That's basically how he coming. If I don't want to do it now, I'm hiding something.
No one said that. You can't do it now. We have to set it up, man.
But I'm saying if I don't want to do it, period, y'all gonna feel like I'm hiding something. I'm not.
We don't do the lie detector test.
I know y'all don't do it, but I'm saying if I sit up here and don't agree, no, I don't want to get it set up next week or Monday. None of that. If I say I don't want to take no lie detector test, of course y'all instant's gonna say, oh, she hiding something.
So why did you bring it up?
We already think you hiding something.
Yeah.
I bring it up for example because I'm saying like, damn, what a bitch gotta do? Like, what a bitch gotta do? Get on her knees, please. Like, come on, like, what a bitch gotta do? Like, what I have to do?
Let's slow down.
Why do I have to do? Like, come on, like,
let's do this.
I'm telling y'all my heart.
Hey, Detective McIntosh, you get to this. You know what? I go take a lie detector test. Well, bring it on. Let's go. I ain't got nothing to hide. Simple as that. If you don't have anything to hide, then all these situations wouldn't be inconvenience of you.
Mariah refused to talk to the detectives anymore, so they shackled her back up and sent her back to the county jail.
All I want to know, if this was an accident, we can address that. But down the
19, like, I'm not trying to be in jail. I didn't even tell my life here. Like, you sitting up here in jail, like, I'm only 19. Like, come on. I'm not trying to sit down.
Why'd you take a life? How old was she?
Oh, I would have been in jail twice. Like,
well, I got you. But listen, if this was an accident, the gun was in your hand.
Made my life be over.
Listen,
why you keep saying y'all?
Like, both of y'all coming at me. Y'all trying to make my life be over.
No one's coming at you.
Y'all trying to make my life
We're trying to find the end of this. If the gun went off in your hands, that's an accident. We can address that. That's fine. We can address that. But when it comes down to further down investigation, And it goes up.
The fact that you went this long lying, regardless what you tell now, nigga, at 25 minutes out of 28, you're guilty.
And you had the time to say, it was a fucking accident, man. Like, it was an accident. The time to address it is gone. It's gone.
When I'm looking at the gun, when he's trying to show me the thing.
All right.
Like.
In the end, Mariah would accept a plea deal in exchange for her guilty plea to manslaughter.
I told you, she is kind of cute. She got the little butterfly on her neck, probably a freak. Wig look good too. Eyebrows, eyelashes natural. She a cute girl.
She would receive 5
How long?
years in prison.
That's
in exchange
light.
for her guilty plea to manslaughter, she would receive 5 years in prison.
Wow, that was light for taking a life.
And 5 years on probation.
That's only because she a female. That's crazy. That's pretty privilege right there. The judge looked at her and said, damn, you a baddie.
Dear Honorable Judge Kite,
You're going to be a baddie in the future when you turn like 30.
I write this letter today to express my thoughts and emotions regarding this situation. I'm willing to be held accountable for my actions and behaviors. I realize how many...
You accountable now? They had you in interrogation for mad long. You never admitted it.
Lies I affected not only my victim family, but also my family and friends have been affected as well. I have done something horrible that has caused permanent consequences. I wake up every
morning. The judge over there just listening like, damn, she a pretty girl. We're going to give her a little bit of a future. Actually, a lot of a future, because 5 years, even though it's a manslaughter on her record.
Morning wishing I did everything different. Not just for myself, but for Anaya.
My man's did 11 years behind a manslaughter.
And her loved ones. I pray every day that her and her family can heal and find peace. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me, as this was truly an accident.
I'm going to be very, very frank with you. It is extremely, extremely hard for me to swallow this, okay? I'm looking out a gallery full of people with tears in their eyes for someone that didn't deserve to die that day, okay? And they've had grace with you. They've had mercy on you. Being portrayed or portraying yourself like you are cool because you have a gun, because you have drugs, you can see what dire consequences it has. Mm-hmm. This is your one and final second chance. Do you hear me? You're going to be on probation. There aren't any guns on probation. There aren't any drugs on probation. There's not hanging out with anybody that has guns or drugs. And the reason why is because things like this happen.
Bro, she's so lucky, bro. This judge spared her life. I'm happy for this young black woman that she got a second chance at life, because she is beautiful. And other than that, though, she's a young black soul. She only 20. Come on, man.
Okay. It needs to be your first.
But there's somebody dead. If the family is saying that they happy with 5 years, then who are we to?
Priority, okay, to make good. You're never going to bring Anaya back, okay? But what you can do, your actions after you serve this 5-year sentence could be that you make it a priority. That the money that they never were supposed to spend, okay, on a funeral,
and the money that their daughter would have potentially made in her lifetime, maybe made them rich, maybe hit the lotto, maybe been a genius, maybe reached her goals in life and paid for her parents to retire that they never could experience now.
Make it up to them.
Other than that, forget the money, just the loving, the love, the memories, the heartache that this family going through now. And you only got 5 years.
And you can say that it's an accident all you want. But the truth of this whole thing is that if you weren't hanging out, messing around with guns, this would have never happened. So there wouldn't have been any accidents.
True.
What are your thoughts on this case? Mariah was...
I just told y'all my thoughts, bro. That was nuts. Dumb criminal realized he can't just rob and kill people. Did we see this before? Some kind of brolic.
On July 2nd, 2019, Pablo Reyes and Brandon Cruz were brought in for interrogation regarding 2 armed robberies committed the previous day. Authorities suspect the pair stopped a motorist at a traffic light, held him at gunpoint, and ordered him to drive to the nearest ATM. The victim managed to escape.
Dumb criminal realized he can't rob and kill people.
But sustained a minor gunshot wound when one of the 2 men fired a handgun at him. The suspects then stole his truck and fled the scene. A few hours later,
Nice black truck, if that's the right truck.
they attempted to force another victim into the trunk of their own car, but he managed to escape on foot. The detectives put the two men into separate rooms and begin by interrogating Pablo. What they don't know is that both men were involved in a third robbery, which resulted in the murder of Sandy Cervantes.
Damn, bro. Dude worked hard for his black truck. They robbed his truck, and then she died.
You're probably wondering why you're here. You said it yourself. Why you're here? We are investigating a case, and do you know Brandon?
Yeah.
Brandon's saying a lot of things about you, and we need to talk to you to kind of verify what's going on a case that we're working.
What is he saying about me, though?
Well, that's what we need to talk about. This morning we found the blue Malibu and we found the truck. And we also found Brandon. And we talked to him about it. And he's blaming it all on you. He said that he wasn't there, that...
Are you lying? She could be lying. She could be telling the truth. Sometimes they don't be snitching, but they be saying they snitching just to get you to snitch.
You came to his house in that black truck.
If you know your code, then...
He sat in it for a few minutes. And you said you had jacked the truck.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't show up in no damn black truck over there.
Are your fingerprints... Right now we're processing that vehicle. Are your fingerprints going to be in that truck at all?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever touch it, go in it, talk to Brandon in it? Because you're going to have to be real clear on that because...
Yes, I did talk to Brandon in it.
Okay. Now tell me what happened.
So we got you on that truck now.
How you came to talk to Brandon in it?
He showed up at the executive. That's on him.
He's blaming you.
That's on him,
He's
though.
blaming you.
But I didn't do nothing. I promise you I didn't do nothing.
Nigga start crying immediately. Damn. Pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. This nigga crying. He gonna tell everything.
I want to go to prison. Fuck that. I didn't do nothing. I had no part of that black truck. He showed up.
Shout out to Haas.
At the executive in it. That's all I know.
Tell me, you said you did know what. This is the deal. I think Brandon shot a man. It's serious, okay?
I didn't have no part to do with that truck. I promise you.
Nigga, you was
he
in
showed
there.
up at the executive in it.
Nigga, you was in that truck.
That's all I know. I didn't have no part of that truck, man. I'm not trying to go to prison. Yeah, dude.
You know what?
You going.
Pablo,
You was in that truck? If you was in that truck, my boy?
Listen, there's a lot of things that we know. You've got your homeboy Brandon, who's throwing you completely under the bus.
Damn.
Is it right? Hell no, it ain't right.
They could be lying to you, though, bro. They could be lying and got you crying.
What we always tell people, what I tell people constantly, hey, before you start lying for your homeboy, you really need to think about what your homeboy's saying about you, because I can promise you, your homeboy...
I can almost guarantee they lying to this nigga and this homeboy ain't snitching.
is not taking the fall.
They just sound like they lying.
Homeboy is throwing you clean under the bus. So think about that really hard.
Your homeboy. They're not saying his name. Your homeboy, shut up. That's what they say to everybody.
I always tell everybody that it would probably be very, very wise of you to be completely honest with this, because right now you're in a situation where this shit don't look good at all, bro. At all. And if you're gonna help yourself, right now is the time to help yourself. Because once we're finished talking with you, bro, and you leave this office, bro, we don't want to get a phone call later saying, hey,
deny.
I forgot to tell y'all something. I want to tell you the truth now. Once you leave this office, bro, her and I, we're done.
The detectives tell Pablo that Brandon has given him up and he should confess if he cares about his future. Pablo doesn't hesitate and immediately tells the detectives that Brandon was a shooter and he stole
gave it all up.
The truck.
I mean, hey, maybe if his code D was ratting, he'll get the lightest sentence. But they both going to jail for mad long if somebody died.
Be honest, bro. You gotta be honest, man.
Might as well had to nod to the death and hope you beat it.
He showed up at the executive, said he shot somebody for his truck, man. He wanted me to ride with him. He drove off for 5-10 feet, dude, and I told him, no, stop the truck, get me the fuck out. So my fingerprints are gonna be on that door on the passenger side and everything, dude. That's it, dude. I told him I didn't want no part of that truck. He told me he shot somebody for that truck. That's all I know, dude. And I got off.
Hey,
I didn't show up
let me ask you this.
I didn't show up nowhere.
Let me ask you this.
So he told you he shot somebody for this truck, and you got up in that truck and chilled with him and let him give you a ride. Nigga, stop the cap.
None of that.
If we need the shooter. Okay.
Him. I don't care if he threw me on the bus. That it's him.
Oh, no. If he threw me under the bus, fuck that, it's him. Nah, you lying.
I don't like guns. I don't play
let me
with
ask
guns.
you this. If you were just with him and you saw him shoot that guy, that's the best witness we have. And we need that. We need that information. Now, if you were there and you didn't know what he was going to do.
Let's see what he say, because he said he just told him that he shot somebody for the car. Let's see if he say he was there. Let's see if he put himself there, stupid motherfucker.
He's putting the gun in your hand. Okay? We need an eyewitness on who saw him shoot. And we're going to have video. We want to know if we can trust you to tell us the truth.
I didn't have nothing to do with that truck, man.
Okay, so you know what, Bob?
I didn't have nothing to do with it, dude.
What did you see happen?
I didn't see nothing. I don't know, man.
I can tell when I talk to you about the video, I saw your face. You're going to be on that video when I see it tomorrow. And you're not going to be in my office when I see that tomorrow and me going, this is what I saw. And if you didn't shoot that man,
I didn't, dude.
Did you see?
That's a lady you talking to, brother.
What happened to him? You're not responsible for what's. If me and him are in this room together, and he decides to go shoot through that wall, do you think I could stop him? Do you think I could stop him if he did that? That might have been the situation you found yourself in, and only you can explain that.
Brandon shot him, man.
Okay. Where was Brandon when that happened?
Let's see.
Oh, so you was there. You lied and said he told you.
So he shot from the back seat? And where were you at?
The passenger side.
What did the man look like?
You witnessed this. You witnessed him body this person, body this female. This is a female, and he took her life. And you watched him do that. You watched her die, and you stayed in the car and chilled with him.
Because we need to make sure that you're telling us the truth, okay?
Man,
what did the man look like in the truck?
Santa Claus shit.
Let me not say that. I take that back. I take that back. I don't wish nobody right in hell. But that was wrong of you.
I don't want to go to jail, man. I didn't shoot him. It was him. I was in the passenger side. That dude tried to run and shot Brandon shot him, man.
You know where the gun is that Brandon shot him with?
No, I don't. I know I don't. I told him to drop me off a executive. I'm done, dude.
I will say there's a hot place for you.
I'm done. I told him to drop me off an executive. And I went back to my room. That's all I know.
Nigga, you just testified the whole shit. Man. It don't matter what you want to go. It don't matter where you want to go.
Because we need to make sure that you're telling us the truth, okay? What did the man look like in the truck?
Santa Claus shit.
Santa Claus, damn.
I don't want to go to jail, man. I didn't shoot him. It was him. I was in the passenger side. That dude tried to run and shot Brandon shot him, man.
You know where the gun is that Brandon shot him with?
No, I don't. I know I don't. I told him to drop me off an executive.
The fact that you rode off with him after he did that to a nigga and took his truck, nigga, you're in on that, brother. Co-defendant.
I'm done, dude. I'm done. I told him to drop me off an executive. And I went back to my room. That's all I know.
Did he ever go to the ATM? Did anybody go to the ATM? Get any money?
This is where he shot him at.
In front of the ATM?
Yes.
Did he get any money out of the ATM?
No.
Who put the card into the ATM?
Nobody put the card into the ATM.
Oh, they took his cards, his wallet after they popped him?
No. The dude tried to run. Brandon shot him. I know I'm still going to get in trouble for that. I know I am. You can't tell me I'm not.
You are. You're not going to tell you that.
You know I am, dude.
You're not going to tell you that.
You know I am, dude.
This is what we did. We wrote a report.
That's a female.
And we put
not a dude.
What you said. That you weren't the shooter, where it came from. and we corroborate that, okay? Do you know what he did with that gun?
No, ma'am, I don't.
Do you know what kind it was?
It's a 40 Glock or a 40 something 40 Smith.
Yeah, you know exactly what it is. A 40.
Wesson 40.
40 Smith & Wesson. Is it an M&P? Is it the Smizzy Glock, the SDV9? I got the non-version of that in a legal place, not here, in another state. You feel me? I got the non-version of that, the SDV9, the Smith & Wesson. You said it's a 40. Is it an M&P? Is it that? What is it?
It's something. It's a 40 though.
Pablo breaks down as he realizes he will be
If it's a Smith & Wesson, it's a 40. It's one of those.
going back to prison.
More than likely.
The detectives know they have to interview Brandon next, and he may not be as honest as Pablo was. To prepare, they do their best to get as much information out of Pablo before speaking with Brandon.
Okay, you jump in the passenger and Brandon jumps in the backside.
Yes.
Okay. And then what happens?
We make him go to the ATM.
Okay, and then y'all get to the
we make him go to the ATM. Nigga, you was in on this, nigga. This is a partnership. Don't try to place blame. You snitching first. You tell it, because the other homie seemed like he's solid. He ain't tell yet.
Okay, you jump in the passenger and Brandon jumps in the backside.
Yes.
Okay. And then what happens?
We make him go to the ATM.
Okay, and then y'all get to the ATM machine and then what happens?
Robbery.
Dude was bullshitting, trying to reverse it and put in reverse and drive. He did it for the second time, and Brandon said, what the fuck are you doing? Just go, put it in drive, and get in front of the ATM.
Does Brandon have his gun at it?
Yes.
Yep. Armed robbery.
Alright, and what happened?
Rollins didn't even get 2 steps, and Brandon shot him, dude.
Or if we found the gun.
Armed robbery and murder during a robbery. Robbery turned homicide.
Your prints, your DNA, something like that.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Robbery turned homicide. Who you gonna call when it's time to slide?
I mean, I've touched that gun a couple times.
Okay, let me ask you this. Pablo, if you're so afraid of guns, why in the world would you touch a gun?
Right.
Why?
You ain't afraid, nigga. You like guns, nigga. You like to shoot people.
Because it's kind of interesting, dude.
Okay.
I love guns. I ain't gonna lie. I'm very interested. I'm intrigued. I feel like I could be a gunsmith. But this nigga a criminal. He want to shoot people with him.
I don't like when you pull the trigger. I just don't like that sound, man.
I believe in the Second Amendment and defend your life and self-defense in a legal way.
You've got to. I'm gonna tell you right now, Pablo.
If your DNA's on that gun, we're gonna know. He said he touched it.
That's all I do is just hold it, man.
Okay, and that's fine. We should find his DNA on it too, right? It's his gun.
Yes.
Okay.
It's his gun.
Then that makes sense. That will make sense on the evidence. Okay, just like we knew that you were in the passenger seat, we just found the fingerprints, and you were telling the truth.
Before moving on to Brandon, the detectives ask Pablo if he was involved in the second robbery as well. They've already convinced him that Brandon threw him under the bus, and that they have his DNA on most of the evidence. Pablo initially tries to deny his involvement, but he quickly changes his mind.
I don't like jacking cars and stuff like that, bro. I don't like robbing, dude. I really don't. I hate that shit, bro. I hate stealing. I like working, bro. That's the truth.
Now, why you went on a robbery spree? Y'all robbed this person, murdered them. And then you got this second little robbery lick y'all went on. You like hitting licks, nigga. With the vatos, homie. With the vatos.
That nigga was just walking out of the hotel room at the apartment complex. And said, look, let's go get him. I'm like, I'm not going, you go.
My boy was living La Vida Loca. I know. I got a lot of Mexican partners, and I know how they get down. They don't play that shit. They gangster. They be killing niggas. Chopping niggas up and shit.
When Brandon walked over there, pointed the gun at him, man. The black guy threw his arms up, snatched the keys out of his hand. Brandon told me to open the trunk, and let's stick him in the trunk, man. Alright, dog, I opened the trunk, and then black dude didn't want to get in there. Brandon was about to shoot him, dog. And then he said, I got kids, I got sons. I'm like, man, just leave him alone, dog. Just leave him alone. There's already like 3 or 4 people standing up on the balconies up there, man. I told Brandon not to shoot him. Brandon wanted to shoot him, but he didn't.
You ain't tell him not to shoot him, nigga. You probably say, yeah, do that shit, Holmes. We getting certified in the gang tonight.
Just got in the car and drove off.
He got in the car and drove off.
I'm down for a 187.
Where are you sitting at in this car?
Both sides, man.
So driver's side and passenger side? All right. So when are you driving?
When first getting.
Okay. So you
said, I'm down for a 187 tonight, Holmes.
But y'all jacket from this black dude. First thing you do is you jump in the driver's side. He jumps in the passenger side. Y'all burn off. Where do y'all go from here?
That's right down D block.
Okay, so y'all go straight to D block.
Oh, that nigga, he call it D block. Oh, he know. If we be on D block, you know, he a gangster, nigga. Look what I say, I'm smoking nigga tonight, Holmes, for the gang.
He jumps in the passenger side.
All the vatos.
Y'all burn off. Where do y'all go from here?
That's right down D block.
Okay, so y'all go straight to D block.
Stash right there on D block.
Which is Adrian's house. And then from there, what do y'all do? Y'all bounce after that?
I'm not scared. I'm not.
Nah, don't cry, nigga. You be on D block, nigga. Nigga, you claim D block. Why you crying, nigga? What if the niggas on D block can see you right now? The niggas on D block can see you right now, by the way.
Dude, I made a promise to my mom that I would never go to prison, dude.
Nigga, you made a promise to D block, nigga, that you would never be on here crying like a little bitch. Nigga, you ratting, you telling, you done told on a homie, and you still repping D block? You said, yeah, we be right there on Stash House on D block. Don't rep this shit. Don't rep the D block shit, nigga. You told, you telling, nigga. You in the midst of goddamn ratting and biting cheese and you repping D block. Nigga, lie and claim another block, nigga.
You have the moves, man.
And you know what? All because of some quick, easy money, man. And you had a good ass job that you've had for how many years? And guess what? You get fired, and you're fired for 2 or 3 weeks, and you think it's the end of the world, and so you start going to hitting these whole ass licks on this easy money when you.
Nigga only been fired from his job for 3 weeks and started hitting robbery licks that involve murder. Bro, you tweaking, nigga. You could have picked up some weed, nigga. Weed is still selling even though it's legal and everywhere.
For how many years?
All these weed shops open and weed is still selling. You could have picked up a pack or something.
And guess what? You get fired, and you're fired for 2 or 3 weeks, and you think it's the end of the world, and so you start going to hitting these whole ass licks on this easy money when you know that wasn't the right thing to do.
Hey, can I smoke a cigarette before I go to jail, please?
You smoke a cigarette before I go to jail, please? Nigga crying like a bitch. His co-D is gonna be mad as hell when he realized this nigga told. He's gonna be so mad.
Can I smoke a cigarette before I go to jail, please?
His co-D is gonna be so heartbroken when he realizes this nigga told. He probably act like the hardest nigga when we hear around the homies. He the first nigga to punch a nigga in the jaw, do something gangster. But the first nigga to tell too when shit get hard, nigga, only 11 minutes and 40 seconds in. The female lasted 29 minutes. The female lasted the whole 30 minutes, never told. This nigga telling on the homie 11 minutes in.
Please, man, I told you everything, man. This is the truth. I promise you, dog. Please, man.
The detectives would end the interrogation, and Pablo would be booked for 2 counts of armed robbery and attempted murder. Brandon is interviewed next, and he thinks he is just being investigated.
Now, this nigga right here, he think nigga held it down. He got the tattoos on his face. He willing to just say he ain't do it for life. He gonna, even when they tell him that the homie snitched on him, he gonna think they playing mind games with him. Until they start telling him facts.
For a firearm that was
that only the homie would know. Only the homie would know these facts. Then he gonna know, damn, nigga snitched.
In his possession.
What do I do?
You're walking around, who you with?
I was just by myself. Yeah, I started walking by myself, and then I came across when I was at Sunset, chilling at Sunset. You know the little bench area? So when I was chilling there,
he on some shit, he high.
I don't talk to many, just randomly just talk to anybody, but somebody started talking to me and said he had a pistol, so I'm like, yeah. Oh, I've been trying to live for him, because I'll be walking around and then I got to live with the dope, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's how he got his pistol,
so
allegedly.
I'm like, well, what you want for it? He said, man, give me 150. You know what I'm saying? And it's you know what I'm saying? So I paid him cash and got the pistol, put it in my backpack, you know what I'm saying? And went about my way.
What time did you get that pistol?
Around, okay, I told the law something different though, you know what I'm saying? I got a pistol around.
Bro, what kind of gun a nigga sell you for 150 Even a goddamn, what's that big ass yeet cannon? What's that big ass what's the big ass? I forgot the name of that shit. I don't use it. High Point. Even a High Point niggas is selling for $200. Dirty on the street, $220 or something. Nigga, what gun they selling you for $150? That shit dirty as a bitch. It was broken. It don't work. Ghost gun.
Okay, I told my backpack, you know what I'm saying? So, give me $150 because I'll be walking around and then I got to walk around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm like, well, what you want for it? He said, man.
Bro, a High Point on the street is still going for like $200, $220, bro. Nigga said $150 for the gun. Nigga, the Taurus G2C costs about $250 in the store, but a nigga gonna sell that shit for $500 on the dirty.
And give me $150, you know what I'm saying? And it's yours, you know what I'm saying? So I paid him cash and got the pistol, put it in my backpack, you know what I'm saying? And went about my way.
What time did you get that pistol?
Around. Okay, I told the law something different though. You know what I'm saying? I got the pistol around.
You already lying. You caught you.
1. I told him 12.
So yesterday.
I told him 12 at midnight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it was probably like around 1 maybe.
Is that your homeboy? You know what his name is?
No, I don't even know his name.
Oh. So you lied, but it was only about an hour.
Okay. I've been out 6 months, so.
Yeah. Is that you said you got a pistol like a revolver, or is it?
No, it was a 40.
What kind of 40 this nigga get for $150?
40? Yeah, okay. 40.
You lying?
Yeah, I'm black. Well, my cousin had the backpack, but I was telling him like, though, that's not his, that's mine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let him take the downfall for my actions. So I'm like, that whole backpack's mine.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So he ain't had nothing to do with it.
So the backpack is yours.
Yeah.
And did he give you rounds with it?
No, he didn't give me no rounds.
So you didn't have any rounds on that pistol?
Yeah, just like maybe I think 3 bullets. I think.
Nigga, he gave you rounds. Stop lying.
3?
I think so.
Okay.
Brandon immediately confesses to purchasing the weapon from a random guy he had just met, but he claims that he bought it after the robberies would have taken place.
Cap.
The detectives decide it's time to tell him that Pablo has already thrown him under the bus.
How about that blue car that was in his backyard?
The blue car? I don't know about the blue.
He's saying that blue car was yours.
No.
That you asked him and you told him that that's why he was going to your house this morning.
No, really, he was going.
He's saying that blue car is yours 100%. And I'll tell you why that blue car is important. It was involved in a robbery, and he's putting that on you too.
Yeah, nah, okay. I didn't have nothing to do with that. I don't even know what color the car was. You know what I'm saying?
And he's also saying that something about a black truck. That you were on the phone talking to someone about a black truck and you jumped it off on University?
Nah.
Did y'all discuss this? No, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know where y'all were at.
No.
I just want to be fair and let you know what he's saying, because it's not fair to let him sit here and blame everything on you.
Yeah, no.
Will you give us consent for your? Has he already given consent for his cell phone? He's telling us certain things about, and we can process your phone and verify that some of the things that he's telling us aren't true. Will you give us consent for your cell phone?
Yeah, you can look at my cell phone.
We'll do it right now while you're here. If you'll read that, and we'll get that processed. We're investigating some very serious crimes, okay? Are you going to be, even if one guy got shot this morning, I'm just going to flat out say that, and it involved that black truck. Are your fingerprints or anything going to be in that truck? No. Were you ever in it? No, did you ever drive it? Because we'll find out. And we just need, what we're looking for is the guy that shot the guy. And if you were just present and you saw what happened, you saw someone else and you were in that truck, we're going to find out. But then when we get to that person that was driving that truck or that did shoot him and they blame you and your fingerprints are in there, you see how that's going to look? Would you say you have a very unique look? Can we agree with that with your tattoos on your face? Is anyone going to describe you in any of our robberies? We had 2 of them.
No.
No? And you shouldn't be on any video at an ATM? read that real quick, and then we'll get we might be able to clear it up through your phone because he's blaming everything on you.
You seem like a stand-up dude. Might as well just own.
Yeah, I own up to mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like him. I could have let him took that rap for that gun, that backpack. You know what I'm saying? That ain't mine.
So you got the boys, right? You got a type?
Nah,
that's your cousin?
That's my cousin.
That's your real cousin?
Through marriage. I was married to his baby mama. I mean, to his cousin, my baby mama. Okay. My baby mama is his cousin, my blood. So we're cousins by marriage.
You haven't discharged any firearms?
No sir.
In the last 24 hours or 2 days or anything?
No sir.
No sir.
So you bought that gun for $150 cash?
Yes sir.
And then
now he said 100. He said 150.
What did you do with it? Or where'd you go?
I didn't go nowhere. I just had it with me in the backpack.
So what do you do to get money? I mean, I know obviously you're not gonna sit here and tell me that you're just like work all day, every day, go home, a perfect husband, wife thing.
If I had an ID,
straight. Like, what's your choice?
If I had an ID, that would be my choice.
Yeah, I know, but it's not, you don't have an ID. So what have you been doing?
I
mean, are you ripping on people?
Nah. I just get out, sell ice.
Some licks here and there to make ends meet.
Some licks.
I just sell ice.
Yes sir. I just hit licks. I just sell ice. Cap. At least I sell ice.
What have you been doing?
You hit licks. You just robbed and killed the old lady.
I mean, are you ripping on people?
Nah. I just get out, sell ice.
Some licks here and there to make ends meet.
I just sell ice. You know what I'm saying?
You just sell ice?
That's it. Like, I know a person that want like a 50, another person that wants a 60.
Mm-hmm.
Then I get the money and go, you know what I'm saying, to one of someone that I know. I ain't gonna say plug like that, but a person that I know, I'm associated with, that will bless my game for 75, you know what I'm saying, and give me a good deal so that way I can keep a little more.
You know that you telling the police this shit, right? So now they're gonna ask you, who's this person? Who's selling these narcotics?
Money in my pockets and still do this right here, you know what I'm saying?
Tell you anything about a robbery?
He ain't say nothing. He ain't say nothing at all.
Did you tell him?
I ain't say nothing to him about no robbery.
No, obviously did, because he knows about it, and
I don't know about it. I didn't know about no robbery. If I would have knew about robbery, why would I even jeopardize my freedom to step out? You know what I'm saying? And take off. I wouldn't. If I did a robbery, that would have been me. I'd be hiding out. What? I wouldn't even be in town. That's just ridiculous for somebody to do a robbery. You know what I'm saying? And
you wish you would have skipped town. Right now, while you're in interrogation, you wish you would have skipped town. This is the moment when you like, damn, I wish we would have just skipped town after we hit that lick.
And get a car, park at somebody's house, and burn off. I wouldn't steal a car and take it straight to somebody's house. You know what I'm saying? If it's me, I'm gonna take the claim. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna claim mine just like I claimed that backpack. Hey, that dog, you ain't had nothing to do with that. That's all mine. You know what I'm saying? That pistol, that's all mine. I'm gonna take responsibility for mine. I ain't gonna let the next person go down for what I did. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's not me. I don't rock like that.
So why do you think Adrian is telling us that you told him all this?
I don't know. Just like I was telling him, I don't know. He could be scared and trying to put up.
Who do you think would? Does he do robberies?
Nah,
Adrian?
not that I know.
I know.
All I know is he works.
He keeping it solid. He keeping it solid on the homie. He think it's lies that they telling him that he snitched. Because a lot of times they be lying. Remember they was lying and telling the homie. Remember they was lying and telling the first nigga who ended up snitching that this nigga was snitching. Now they got him in here and he ain't snitched yet.
Smokes ice.
As far as you aware, what he's done, that he was hard up, needed money, and decided to make a dumb decision to rob somebody?
No. I wouldn't.
Not for you?
I wouldn't, nah. Well, I wouldn't rob nobody if I had work in my pocket. That's meaningless. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's meaningless to me.
Well, I mean, if the work ain't, in your pocket ain't selling right then and there. But I know today's the second, and bills are due.
I mean,
and I understand that.
It might not be at that moment.
Bills are due. That mean the junkies is knocking. The second, the junkies is knocking. Don't you know they just got their shit on the 1st and the 3rd and the 15th? The junkies is they got their munions. They knocking. They spending $250 and better.
But in a couple hours, you're gonna have that 45. to pay that room. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gotta have it exactly at time given. Okay. As long as she pays it that day. You know what I'm saying?
Up until this point, Brandon has appeared very calm because he knows there isn't enough evidence to convict him of the robberies, but that is about to change. The detectives revealed that the phone belonging to the victim that was shot has been pinging at Brandon's apartment. They are just waiting for a search warrant to search Brandon's home.
This tells me you know something about it. That phone is in your where you were at last night. That phone for that victim.
That can't be right.
Look. If you weren't the shooter, you're gonna have to give us a shooter.
All right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to lay everything on the table? What?
Do you want to give us consent to search the house then? If you have nothing in there? Yeah, consent.
I ain't got nothing in the house.
His mom's there. She's the one that owns it, right?
It's either it's my mom or my aunt. One of those.
They have a bunch of property that they're seizing right now. But Brandon, you've got to take care of Brandon right now and tell us what happened.
Look, my homeboy stays with me. Well, he has his stuff there with me. You know what I'm saying?
What's his name?
I'm not gonna give y'all a name if we ain't gonna work nothing out.
You're gonna. What do you want to work out?
He said, let's work something out.
I mean, see, I'm not gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all. Give y'all a name if we ain't gonna work nothing out.
You're gonna. What do you want to work out?
I mean, see, I'm not gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Because right now,
I did not have the phone in my possession. I did not have the phone in my possession. Now, if I would have had the phone in my possession, I'd be like, all right, yeah, it was me. You know what I'm saying? I had the phone.
What do you know about it, Brandon? You're gonna have to take care of yourself right now. This is serious.
I know a little about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been around the bush with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all know I'm not dumb. I know y'all ain't dumb. You know what I'm saying? It works both ways, right? So, I mean, I don't know about the car. I know somewhat about the truck. I don't know what happened to the dude. I know somewhat what happened to the truck, though. You know what I'm saying?
What happened to the truck?
But that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to talk no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say it.
If you know something, you know everything.
No more.
Say what you going to say, though.
I mean, if we come to an agreement, I mean,
I will tell you this. It's illegal for me to offer you anything. I wish I could. I wish I could tell you.
I know that.
You give me this, I'll give you that. It's illegal.
Yeah, it's illegal.
What happens is, and let me explain my job. Okay, my job now is, I know that you have information, but when you're in possession of information that belongs to a serious crime, it's implicating, right? So it's your opportunity to tell me why it's not implicating. Why you're saying the evidence that we have is not, that you didn't do it. Because right now, the evidence is pointing that you did it.
Because my homeboy came through. You know what I'm saying? He came through late last night.
And did what?
I know he had a phone with him. I know he had his phone with him. All I know is the truck was supposed to be sold. That's all I know. You know what I'm saying? My homeboy came through last night.
So y'all was supposed to rob it, sell it to the homeboy, sell it to him for the low. So you gonna snitch on the homeboy you supposed to sell it to? Let's talk about how y'all niggas got the truck. Y'all hurt somebody.
Oh, he had a phone. Did I know he did this? You know what I'm saying?
My boy Slato said, niggas about to sing for a Grammy. This is why you do crime by yourself. That way the only person who can snitch on you is you. Facts, bro. Or don't do crime at all, because crime does not pay.
Have I known he had did this, I wouldn't. Nah, nigga, you ain't coming over here.
Shout out to you, my brother. Love you, my heart.
To where my mom stays, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, here's all your stuff, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I wouldn't do that. Not to my mom's.
Well, your mom right now is involved because we're over there right now. And, you know.
She don't know nothing. All she does
is she gonna know who your homeboy was? Is she gonna be able to tell us that some homeboy came and talked to you?
She might give you his nickname.
What's his nickname?
I'm not gonna say it.
You're putting your mom in a really bad position.
Living at home, got your mom's caught up. You living at home, got your mom's caught up.
Stolen property.
No, she ain't. She is.
This shit sad, bro. He living at his mama's house, committing homicides, hitting licks. Got his mama caught up, bro.
No, she ain't. Because she's not aware of the stuff that was there. She's not aware of this food that came to the house that had the phone. She's not aware of that. All she does is take care of my aunt.
But I'm saying she's
all she does is take care of my aunt.
By being in possession.
Shaking my head, bro. Nigga snitching on mommy. God damn, why you snitching on mommy?
I'm not gonna say it.
You're putting your mom in a really bad position.
Your mom right now is in custody of stolen property.
No, she ain't.
She is.
She ain't. Because she's not aware of the stuff that was there. She's not aware of this food that came to the house that had the phone. She's not aware of that. All she does is take care of my aunt.
But I'm saying she's
all she does is take care of my aunt.
By being in possession. So
I'm not gonna say nothing. Bring a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Bring a lawyer in here, and then we'll finish talking. You know what I'm saying? Because that's because my mom. Hold up. Because if my
he snitched a little bit because he said my mom's not aware of anything.
It shouldn't be my mom's fault because she's opening her doors to me, and I'm opening my doors to my homeboy, not checking his stuff. Let me see what you got. What you bringing in here? You know what I'm saying? All I know was the truck was, he was supposed to sell the truck. He didn't say where he got it from. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say how far, where he got it from, who he snatched it from.
What did he tell you?
All he told me was, bro, let's go sell this truck. I said, man, where'd you get the truck at from? Ah, don't worry about it. Nah, bro.
They both tell the same story.
Yeah, nah.
This was the homeboy said at first. Remember? This is the homeboy said at first too. Oh, all I know is he told me he got the truck. He heard somebody for the truck. Now he's saying the same thing.
I'm chilling, you know what I'm saying? Because I got dope on me.
So you didn't get that truck? Yeah,
I didn't. Well, I sat in the driver's side.
Yeah.
Because I had wind over there.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I couldn't tell what it was, or if the doors popped open like this. You know what I'm saying? So he had the front open.
So they both jumped in like. They both was together, bro. They both was together. Neither one of them knew if the door could open, so they had to do they both said the same thing.
So what you gonna do? I didn't touch nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Touch the door when you close it?
No, I didn't close it. Okay. He had it open.
You want to be on his side and protect him.
Nah, I'm not on no.
And prevent us from solving a case where somebody's hurting in the hospital who might not make it.
Nah, I'm not taking no one side. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You're on his side. You're not on your side. You're not on his side.
Yeah. I said that wrong. I said that wrong. Okay.
That's what I'm getting. Yeah. That's what I'm about to relay to our guys. So if you're gonna ask us to not, not do whatever we need to do, then that's not how it works. But it definitely shows whose side you're on.
Because I already know how it is. You don't know how it is.
You don't know
how it is to see your name or see one of your partner's name on the black and white, and you just be like, damn. You don't know what you gotta do. You don't know the steps that people take to knock a out lifeless just for having his name on a piece of paper, bro. His kids, his mom, everybody.
I can't
You
argue
want that? Would you do that? Would you put your family like that? Would you put your family at risk like that?
Without being in that situation, I think I'd take the hard ride over the easy wrong. I think that's how as a man, in my situations, I don't know. I can't say I've never been in there, but I've been in plenty of situations where it could have been easy to lie to try to get out of it or to help my buddy out. And I haven't done it. I was raised different. I don't do it. That's all I can say. We are. And I'm not even going to pretend to know what it's like in your room.
For me, to be in your shoes, I know how it is to be in your shoes. I know how it is.
See, I'm not going to say I've been in your shoes, but for you to say you've been in mine is completely different.
I was there. I was that man taking care of his family. I was that man that got up every day. Nigga, I was that man that did 13 hours a day for 3-4 days straight. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I was that man that had everything paid. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I was that dad. Yeah. Yeah, I know how it feels to be in your shoes, but you don't know how it feels to be in my shoes. If I do that, and I go back to prison, which I know I am.
Where you going? You might dead.
You know how much fights I have to get into?
Yeah.
You know how much ass whoopings I'm gonna have to take?
Oh yeah.
You know how much broken bones I'm gonna have?
For sure.
You know how much stab wounds I'm gonna get?
Yeah, I wonder if my son Brick Baby holding up alright, bro. Hope my nigga, honestly, that nigga probably, they was talking about it on No Jumper. That nigga probably, withdrawing right now, my nigga Brick Baby. Free Brick Baby, bro. He probably withdrawing. We talking about him catching phase. They might have gave him a break. Because he withdrawing like a motherfucker, throwing up shit in water. Shivering, like having cold sweats.
Because in there, nigga, they don't care. Oh, he's a snitch. He got to go.
Brandon was also booked into the county jail on the same charges as Pablo was. While they were waiting to be sentenced, police found the remains of Sandy Cervantes inside an abandoned home in Hockley County, Texas. 10 months prior, Sandy had been abducted from a gas station parking lot as she was attempting to buy fuel. According to witness testimony, 2 men assaulted and robbed her, then put her into the trunk of her own vehicle and drove away. It wasn't until her body was found almost a year later that the police were able to find DNA evidence on a bullet found in the abandoned home. The evidence would eventually lead them to both Brandon and Pablo. In the end, Brandon was convicted of capital murder, and he would receive life in prison without the possibility of parole. Pablo was sentenced to 40 years in prison because he chose to help the police solve all 3 robberies and the murder.
And a life sentence for a man.
How many years? How many years you sentenced?
In the end, Brandon was convicted of capital murder, and he would receive life in prison without the possibility of parole. Pablo was sentenced to 40 years in prison because he chose to help the police solve
one dude got life, the other dude got 40.
All 3 robberies and the murder.
And a life sentence for a man who pled guilty to the 2019 murder of a Lubbock woman. Police say 35-year-old Brandon Cruz and another man first kidnapped Sandy Cervantes in 2019. Court records show that.
I guess snitching does pay, right? One dude got life without the possibility of parole. Another dude got 40. Let me see. Them niggas is like 27 right now. So let's just say 30. 40, 50, 60, 70. One gonna get out at 70. The other, they're not gonna get them last. Let's just say, God willing, he could have got 30 out of it, 100. Niggas don't usually live to 100, but God willing, he could have got 25 out of that. Still living, coming out of jail. And doing 40, he fuck around and come out before 40. He not gonna do 40. He gonna do probably like 38. He died like 30, maybe 30, 32. Like 32 years. He be home. He might come home at like 60, 50 something. If he got good time and shit. And the way the laws work, he fuck around and be home at 40 something.
Her purse was later found in a dumpster in Abernathy, and her car had been set on fire at Cesar Chavez Drive here in Lubbock. Ms. Cervantes' body.
But when they give you life without the possibility of parole, you got to go through mad appeals to try to undo that. That's life with an elbow.
Recovered in an abandoned house in Hockley County.
Elbow.
And new today at 11, a Lubbock man will spend 40 years in prison as part of a plea deal for a robbery connected with the 2019 missing person turned homicide of Lubbock mother Sandy Cervantes. 30-year-old Pablo.
And this nigga deserved that, bro. He took a life. He killed their mother.
Reyes pleaded guilty this morning to aggravated robbery for a robbery at Lucky Mart on 34th. Now, court records say Reyes and Brandon J. Cruz approached a man trying to fix his car with a gun, robbed him, and tied him up and forced him into the trunk of the car. The man told investigators Cruz and Reyes also forced Cervantes into her own vehicle that was at that same time, and Cervantes was shot and killed and taken to Hockley County. Cruz pleaded guilty to capital murder last September.
What are your thoughts on this case? Please share.
Nasty. That's my thoughts on that case. That's disgusting, bro. Sad it just happened. This is the most unbelievable police chase over 140 miles per hour.
A green Camaro in Arkansas.
Shout out to, what channel was this? Shout out to Most Dangerous.
That hit from a green Camaro in Arkansas that hit blistering speeds while fleeing the ASP, and a blue Charger in Little Rock that nearly caused several high-speed accidents, to a Dodge Challenger in Fulton County that left this GSP officer in the dust, and much more. Here are some of the craziest police chases over 140 miles per hour.
Nigga tried to jump out. You caught, nigga. You could have tried. Bro, you could have tried to run faster, bro. Look at this. This dude could have hopped out faster. I know he got some energy. Could have hopped out faster and ran.
Come here. Get your
nigga.
Get your funky ass over here.
This must be Philly, nigga. He like got a Philly beard. He Muslim. When you was in there praying, nigga, could have hopped out a little faster, nigga. Ask him Allah to help you move faster, nigga, and get up out of there.
Get on the ground. Turn around.
July 10th of 2023, Ashley County, Arkansas. ASP Trooper
Arkansas. They got Muslims in Arkansas.
Daryl Hinton was stopped on the side of Highway 360.
Shout out to my Muslims, man. Assalamu alaikum.
65 for a routine speed radar shift. After sitting for a minute, he decided to turn around and choose a different spot. At that exact moment, a green Chevrolet Camaro screamed by him at 90 miles per hour in a 55 mile per hour zone. The driver floored it as Trooper Hinton made a 3-point turn, allowing him to widen the gap significantly. We have no idea how our officer kept the suspect in his sights while flying down these narrow Arkansas back roads. The chase eventually spilled onto the highway, where things opened up. The suspect's Camaro climbed over 150 miles per hour as he weaved through traffic and put everyone's life in danger. The worst part is that this driver, later identified as 26-year-old Lerone Gray, had 2 young children in the car with him.
Nah, nigga got 2 young... Come on, bro. You wild like this? You could have flipped your car. You could have... And you got 2 young children in the car, bro. This is sad. This is a shame. What did this nigga have on his mind? What do you have in the car that you got to do all this?
One in the front and one in the back. Trooper Hinton may have abandoned the chase for the children's
nothing that you got in the car is worth you risking your kid's life.
Safety if he knew. Instead, he kept on the gas and eventually caught up with Lerone on I-440.
Hear the lives of others. That's why he did this. That's why he stopped and he didn't keep on going. Because the police is willing to do whatever to your car and you got 2 kids in the car. He's a dummy, but he's still a dad. He's a dummy, but he's still a dad. He thinking about the kids. Like, you know what? He wilding on the car. The kids can get hurt. Let me just give up. He was dumb. He's a dummy for running, though, but he's still a dad. That's why he didn't run. Leave the kids. Oh, you hear the police talk like that? I shoot you in your... Police ain't supposed to talk like that, nigga. He's scared though, cause the police talking like that, and he know he got kids in the car. Police don't know that, so he don't want them to pop him. And he got the kids in the car, accidentally shoot. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Too many tragedies with little kids in the... You know what I mean?
Get out the car. Get out the car.
ass. Is this nigga white?
Come here. Get your.
That's racist. I don't care if you black or white. It doesn't matter if you're black or white.
Come here. Get your.
Nah, I think he black. Still racist.
Get your funky ass over here. Get on the ground. Turn around. Turn around. Put your
Turn
hands
around.
behind your back. You got a kid in the car. You ignorant.
Trooper Hinton had several colorful words for Lerone, also known as the world's worst father. But when it comes to kids, Hinton is a real sweetheart.
Hey, buddy, what's up? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come to me. Come on. It's okay. You're fine, buddy. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, grab your.
All the kids ever want is their tablet. I want my tablet. I don't care that my daddy is on the floor with a knee and his face on the ground. I just want my tablet. Can I play Roblox? Who gonna buy me some Robux? Kids is innocent. That's all they want.
Tablet. Come here, baby. Come here. Come on.
Come here, baby.
Come with me, okay? Come with me. It's okay.
It's all right, brother. It's all right, little buddy. Got my tablet.
Upon searching the car, police found 157 grams of individually packaged drugs.
Damn. You're going down, down, down.
We're guessing it was marijuana. They also found a Glock 17 inside Lerone's backpack.
Was it legal?
According to the police report, it was equipped with an illegal switch, allowing it to fire.
Oh my God, this nigga got the Glock with the switch. And 179 packages of whatever. Come on, bro. That's why you ran. You should have just stopped for the traffic stop, bro. Hopefully they let you go because of the kids in the car and didn't do the most.
Faster than usual. In the end, Lerone was charged with a long list of crimes, including
Hopefully they didn't do too much and search you and all that. You could have got away with that probably.
fleeing, possession, and endangering the welfare of a minor. His bond was set at $150,000, and we believe he's still away.
As long as it didn't smell like no bud in the car, wasn't no visible stuff showing. You got kids in the car, so I'm hoping he wasn't smoking in the car around the kids. So you'd have been fine.
Waiting his day in court.
Now he's over for him.
It's one thing to run from the police. It's another to post about it on Instagram Live. These Georgia crooks thought they were tough until Trooper Miller got behind their car and pit maneuvered them into the forest. It was June 6th of 2021. GSP Trooper Miller was stationary on the side of I-75 when his rear radar picked up multiple signals over 100 miles per hour. He looked to see a gang of sports cars coming his way. A white Dodge Charger caught his eye in particular.
There's a bunch of young niggas racing each other, having fun, riding fast. Honestly, niggas probably really wasn't doing too much, but they gonna decide to run. Of course, it's all of y'all. Y'all hype. Y'all see the lights on. Y'all like, oh, he not gonna catch me. You go after him. He not gonna catch me. Just young niggas being young niggas, really. But they gonna do too much and run.
Two young kids were filming the street race out the rear windows. Trooper Miller followed the Charger as it got off the highway. He tried conducting a traffic stop, but these kids had no intention of sticking around.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I've done this. I've been these young niggas driving fast and racing each other home. I done did way worse driving reckless as fuck, even in the street. Driving reckless as fuck to make sure, because the goal is, we be like, let's see who gonna get home the fastest. So that means you taking back blocks, you taking back roads, you run a red light stop, whatever you want to do. Whatever. I'm not saying to do that. I don't condone it no more. I'm an old nigga. It's been mad long since I did that. But I will say, those moments was fun back in the day. I got mad memories that we laugh about from back in the day. But obviously, I never hit nobody or did no wild shit. But it could happen, and that's why you don't do that.
I'm 1080. I'm northbound on north side. 1050, just hit main contact. We're back southbound, coming up on West Pace. This is a white Challenger.
take back that never. Let me not say never. Never breeds things happening. Let me take back that never. I apologize in Jesus' name. It has. That it's out of there. Challenger is out of there. It's trying. Well, it's trying to be out of there. It's going mad fast, but this police car fast as hell too.
The chase continues down I-75, where the driver hits the gas and puts some distance between himself and Trooper Miller. He hit speeds between 137 and 146 miles per hour, as evidenced by this quick Instagram live video taken during the chase.
These niggas is taping the Instagram live while they on the chase. These are some dumb young niggas for sure. But, I mean, young nigga equal dumb nigga.
It's hard to tell, but if you freeze right here, you can see how high this driver's gauges are getting. Meanwhile, Trooper Miller stayed on the suspect's tail despite him turning all his lights off. This moron failed to realize that you can't black out an all-white vehicle.
Right, stupid. Nigga tried to black out. That's funny. That's some young nigga shit. Oh shit! They on him, way! They on him. They on him. They on his ass. He had a good run. He was running for a minute.
The driver fled into the woods after crashing, leaving his girlfriend and buddies behind to deal with the police.
Damn, baby mama. Sorry, shorty. I hope you still give me some pussy after I left you for dead. But you know I got drugs in the car. I got to get up out of there. I ain't trying to get booked for this. Y'all be all right. Say y'all don't know who I am, too. Hold it down.
One of the young men claimed to have a broken
P.O.P. Hold it down.
leg and was begging officers for help. This was only moments after he posted F the buddies behind to deal with the police. One of the young men claimed to have a broken leg and was begging officers for help. This was only moments after he posted F the GSP on social media. Police pulled the female passenger aside and learned that the Charger was registered in her name. She hesitated at first, but eventually told police that the shirtless driver, Bobby Harrell, was her boyfriend. They used Life 360, a location tracking app on the female's phone, to find him. It proved that Bobby was at the crash site and fled into the woods, eventually ending up in the Duluth area around 3 a.m. From what we can gather, officers let everyone else go while they looked for Bobby. We believe he was later...
Officers let everyone else go while they look for Bobby. They on your ass. Your shorty told on you too. She ain't P.O.P. Hold it down.
...arrested and booked for fleeing and reckless driving.
Don't drive into the house now. Oh, he thought he was out of there. He thought it was low-key.
On July 21st of 2023, ASP Trooper Blake Irvin was patrolling an area near Parkin when a black
Chrysler 300?
Cadillac CT5
Oh, Cadillac. They be out of there. They fast. They got a motor on them.
caught his eye. His radar clocked the Caddy going 72 in a 55-mile-per-hour zone. He spun around, flipped on his lights and sirens, and prepared for a routine traffic stop. Little did he know, this traffic stop would be far from routine.
Caddy creating distance. Let's see how much distance he can create before he catch up.
Trooper Irvin steps on the gas and hits blistering speeds to catch up. Watch his speedometer on the bottom left as it climbs well over 140 miles per hour.
Woo, 141. That Caddy out of there. Blowing it. Any guy in the chat ever been up to 140 miles per hour? I've been up to like 135, maybe 140-ish. That's the max though. That was in my Infinity. Police be having some extra shit in their cars, but they do it on purpose. They soup them up to make sure they can catch you.
The chase slows momentarily, but this suspect wants to push his Cadillac to the limit. He'll climb back to 140, make sudden hairpin turns, and eventually try beating Trooper Irvin in an off-road battle.
He out of there. He trying to be out of there. Turn your blinkers off. You hot as hell with your blinkers on, nigga. Why you got your... I mean, I guess he's trying to warn the other cars, but nigga, the police gonna definitely never lose you with them blinkers on. Oh, nice move on him. That was a nice move. I wish he would have ducked him off a little better. Still got the blinkers on. That shit nice too. Don't hit no houses. Scare me. Yeah, splashed you. Now you can't see. That's what he got wipers for. Ooh, he on that. Hitting them turns like mother. Out of there. Still out of there. Back on 75. said, F your ride. Nigga, fuck your ride. Smash this shit. He kept it clean too. Bro, the whole chase, the caddy kept himself clean. No crashes, no nothing. The police just ruined his day. He should have hit the gas as soon as he got soon as he saw the police still coming with mad gas, he should have hit the gas on him.
Get back on 75.
I know shoulda, coulda, woulda, second quarter, early morning quarterbacking, but what?
JJ, did you get a shot?
Look, he gave up. He surrendered. He surrendered. Once he saw the police not stopping, he should have hit the gas right here. Hit the gas, nigga. Police damaged this shit, totaled it.
You better show me your hands.
Unfortunately, we never learned the driver's name. We do learn that the Cadillac wasn't his. It was his girlfriend's, who's apparently a big Arkansas Razorbacks fan. You can see the Red Hog logo on the license plate when Trooper Irvin first pulls the caddy over. Now, instead of a minor speeding ticket, this driver faces several felony charges. We also assume...
What's she gonna tell her insurance? My baby daddy had an accident with the police.
His relationship fell apart after this.
I bet. Out of there. Stop playing. The Infinities is fast. Trust me, I own one. They fast as hell. He out of there.
Gwinnett County. GSP Trooper Brown was heading down Interstate 85 when he spotted a silver Infiniti crossing over the solid lines in the express lane. The driver must have thought express meant they could put the pedal to the metal. They floor it when Trooper Brown pulls up behind them, leading to this insane high-speed chase through dense Georgia traffic.
That's illegal, officer. Can't ride on the side like that. It should pull your ass over. Now he doing it because the police doing it. Car caught up quick.
According to Trooper Brown's report, the suspect topped 140 miles per hour while trying to escape. The danger was about to crank up as this chase carried onto another 3-lane highway with only one shoulder and no express lanes.
He slowed him down though. That car slowed him down. That car right there for sure slowed him down.
We're back on the highway, but won't stay for long. The suspect takes another quick exit and nearly gets caught. The pit may have failed, but it doesn't mean the suspect will get away. Watch as they risk about 100 more lives before traffic gets too heavy and they're forced to give up.
Some states don't give up. Man, they chasing you down to they'll kill shit. They'll kill you trying to chase you. Like that last joint. He crashed to the car. He ain't have to.
Approaching Lawrenceville.
Some of these southern states. Kentucky, don't play. Iowa, Kentucky. Even Illinois. Gas, so he is in that gas, but he in the brake too. And now he trying to stop. He giving up. He giving up. He giving up. He giving up. Like, he giving up.
411, big miles above eating pedestrian traffic and watch.
The female driver, identified as Sky
what?
Evans.
That was a female whipping like that? I ain't gonna lie. Males taught her how to drive. The males taught her how to drive, bro. She got the will.
Was handcuffed and placed.
I don't condone this, but she got the will.
In the back of Trooper Brown's car. As for her passenger, the cops let him go, as there was no evidence that he committed any crimes. Now the chase might be over, but Miss Evans isn't done. As police searched her car, she threw a tantrum in the back seat. Apparently, she couldn't stand the heat.
She got the Carmex in her pocket.
Sit down. Sit down in the car.
Mad ass motherfucker, you mad because you ever chase me, bitch? Mad ass bitch. Mad ass bitch. Hey, yo, it is hot in here. No, I know you see me knocking on the window. No, it's hot in here. Yo. Open the door! Yo! It's hot! It's hot! Don't go in the f***ing window!
Alright, she annoying. Let's get to the next chase.
Hour.
Damn, that was quick.
With the suspect in custody, police learned the man was 53 years old. He didn't have
That's why it was quick. He was an old nigga trying to get away.
Any
outstanding be driving fast.
Warrants, and it's unclear if there were any drugs or weapons in the car. When police asked why he ran, he simply answered, "Because I'm stupid."
He was right about that, I guess.
On May 8th of 2021, GSP Trooper Jordan Ennis was patrolling McDaniels Street in Fulton County when he spotted a black Dodge Charger he knew all too well. The car had fled from police before and wasn't afraid of doing it again. The driver and his buddies fled when Trooper Ennis pulled into the parking lot, leading to this high-octane chase down I-20.
They got nice whips too. Ready to go. Out of there.
In the end, the black Charger proved too much. Trooper Ennis called off the chase as things were getting way too dangerous. At this point, public safety was more important than catching this guy. It proved to be the right decision, as police found the Challenger later that day. The driver was long gone, but they were able to tow and impound the car. That leads us to believe that it was stolen and the driver never really cared about it.
Man, so the dude got away with that. He was driving that fast-ass car and got away. That's what's up.
Victor Lincoln Adam, Union Lincoln Truck. They just split on the Vine Street. I'm taking the car down 30 eastbound.
May 14th of 2022, Little Rock, Arkansas. ASP Trooper Jacob Bird was idle on the side of Highway 630 when a call came in over his radio about two Dodge Chargers engaged in a high-speed street race. Luckily, the drivers were heading his way. With his lights and sirens off, Trooper Bird blended with traffic, making himself look like a civilian. All he was really doing was getting a rolling start, as these Chargers were about to blow by at over 120 miles per hour. He hit the gas when they finally did, and the chase was officially on.
You know what happened with them Chargers? They disappeared.
With two cops on their tail, these street racers tried something extremely risky. They turned off their lights and went into blackout mode. Our officers would have lost them in the darkness if not for their white license plates.
Challenger and Charger racing. That's the yellow being blacked out. 32, I'm on speeds about 120, line traffic. Speed 120, line traffic. Eastbound back check. Victor Lincoln Adam, Unit Lincoln Truck. They just split on the Dock Street. I'm taking the car down 30 eastbound. Staying with the Charger 30 eastbound. 37 was not green also.
On him. Oh damn, how you catch yourself? Get out of there. Gotta go faster, nigga.
I'm with you now, nigga. Get right there.
Yeah, it's over. Oh.
Trooper Bird stays with his fleeing Charger until the driver decides to take an exit. It proves to be a fatal mistake as Bird closes the gap and pits the car, ending this chase for good.
Broadway, going on our side, 127. Sorry.
It's this exit.
Take
They said fatal. They said fatal. Not good.
Yeah.
Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Put the car! Put the car! Pour! Roll your window down! Roll your window down! Put the car apart! Okay. Turn the car off. Okay. Put the hands up!
My hands up.
Stop!
My hands up.
Stop!
My hands up.
Be quiet!
Okay.
Be quiet!
Okay. Okay.
Keep them. Keep your hands on the roof, back passenger. Do you hear me?
I can let his window down too.
No, stop. Is there a guy behind you? Is there a guy behind you also?
No.
There's only 3. You keep your hands up.
Unfortunately, we never learned the driver's name or if officers found anything illegal in the car. As for why he ran, he was probably trying to impress his friends. Now he'll be spending the next few nights in jail, regretting the dumbest decision he's ever made.
Jeez. Oh, man. Fresh out of prison, he planned an ambush. What's this?
2023, officers in Racine, Wisconsin were notified of a violent situation.
Mount Pleasant Squad, be advised we're taking a report of a possible family trouble or domestic with shots fired. We had 2 callers. Initial caller said his mom and dad were fighting. There were no weapons. That was a female, I believe, by the name of... A second caller stated the reference to the shots and someone possibly being shot. They said, hurry up. When asked what was happening, apparently the caller in the background said, don't call PD, and then the line disconnected on us.
It took about 3 minutes for officers to arrive.
No one is shot, but they're saying that they're inside or in the back. Suspect left in a Range Rover.
You got a color on it?
Possibly green.
Copy. Sounds like that party that left goes by the name of Timothy.
As officers arrived, their suspect drove off. Officers did not pursue him at that time and decided to continue their investigation at the house. Most witnesses shared that the suspect, Timothy, and his wife, whose name is redacted from reports, were at a family gathering for a couple of hours. Timothy's wife was allegedly on the phone with a friend. This apparently made Timothy jealous, causing him to tell his wife to get off the phone, to which she refused. That disagreement grew into domestic violence after Timothy followed his wife out the front door and shot at her multiple times with a black handgun.
2 casings.
Reports
that escalated quick. Dude popped her because she wouldn't get off the phone.
share that several
Jealous much?
shots were potentially fired. 2 bullet holes in a vehicle and casings were found in the driveway.
Copy.
When interviewing his wife about what took place, she denied that Timothy had a gun or that he shot at her, claiming she didn't know where the gunshots came from. This is despite
She trying to look out for her hubby. I ain't mad at that. Look out for your hubby, girl. Nah, that's how niggas kill you. He tried to kill you. Don't look out for that nigga.
911 callers saying otherwise. Looking into Timothy's past, he's faced felony charges for strangulation and suffocation, along with charges for battery and disorderly conduct, all of them repeat offenses related to domestic violence.
He got a history of violence. Nah, get him out of here, yo. He gonna kill that girl.
Notably, Timothy married his wife in August of 2010, which was just months prior to him facing additional serious federal drug traffic charges for the gangster Disciple Street Gang between 2008 and 2011.
Yeah, JD, huh?
Allegedly using Ruth's beauty salon as a front during that time. According to reports, he was charged and sentenced after a sting operation along with 17 other individuals, placing him in the prison systems of Wisconsin and Florida for 13 years. He was released roughly 6 months prior to the events in this video. Adding more evidence to his rocky relationship, Timothy petitioned for divorce shortly after his release from prison. However, 6 weeks prior to the events in this video, he and his wife were present in court to share they've reversed their decision to divorce. Interestingly, they came to this decision the same day he had a separate court case regarding a new battery and disorderly conduct charge, apparently killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Being familiar with Timothy's past and knowing he potentially has a gun on him made for a dangerous suspect on the loose. Police issued an ATL, or attempt to locate call, including the make, model, and license plate number that Timothy was driving.
Block showed the Range Rover went eastbound on 16th Street and then northbound on South Memorial, and that was at 1022.
Yeah, that's ATL. Timothy, for the most part, didn't seem too bothered by the situation. While police were searching for him, he stopped at a gas station, where he spoke to a woman he allegedly hadn't met before. The conversation turned into him giving her a ride. Post-incident interviews share that the woman was homeless, and from time to time would sleep at strangers' homes to get off the street. After asking Timothy to stop and buy her some food, he shared he couldn't afford to, but that there would be food at his mom's house where he was heading. It's at this point, nearly 2 hours after the shooting, that an officer recognized the vehicle from the ATL call and requested backup. The officer followed Timothy for a moment before initiating a traffic stop. Timothy didn't comply and pulled off the road behind an apartment complex instead.
Going behind the building, 217.
According to a post-scene interview, Timothy allegedly told the newly acquainted woman, quote, "Good night, baby girl. I have to run from them," before jumping out of the car and running on foot, allegedly hopping a fence and running south through a patch of woods. Multiple officers ran after him, while one officer apprehended the uninvolved passenger and placed her in the back of a cruiser without incident.
You're up on foot, going southbound.
Copy. Party running southbound on foot.
Cutting through the field. He continued south.
Sorry about your fence. Oh yeah, go ahead.
They broke the fence. Man, they broke the fence.
Police, come out with your hands up. You will be shot.
They believe he still had the firearm when he left the residence.
Out with the drone. I hear him moving around over here still.
Look at the squad over there. They're over there. Behind you. Behind you. That's where they are. What's that?
A little bit south of 129 in one of the backyards. I just heard glass break.
That was us in the parking lot here.
Copy. So then say he has a firearm on him. He is... Oh, I can't tell right now. Stand by.
Hey, copy.
He had a white beater on, dark pants.
Okay.
I think he had glasses, he was bald.
Did you skip there too?
Nobody kept driving to his right side.
Okay.
23, I'll be sending out the drone. Copy. Use caution, unknown if he still has a firearm or not.
401 dispatch for 43. We got a squad of us currently clearing the soccer field in the park.
We need a squad on that bridge.
Squad that's coming over the bridge, stay over there. 401, we need as many squads as we can back in the park. 401, do we have a name for a suspect?
I believe it's a Timothy Burgess.
Timothy, right to the police department! Come out with your hands up! You know you're out here!
You run by the tree line?
Yeah. Y'all think we'll be able to swim?
Not that fast.
401 dispatch, tree line is sort of clear. We're gonna head back along the river now.
Copy.
Yep. 401 says 7051. Are you still with the car? Can you confirm if there's a 32 in there or not?
I'm still with the car. I haven't searched it yet. I'll do it now.
It'd be a ways off, but Sturman has a canine if you want to see if they're available.
Yeah, if they're going to track it, we can try that.
7051, the Auckland, there's a t-shirt in here if they want to use that as a smell.
Copy.
51, there's also a name on, looks like a circuit clerk folder in here. It's a Timothy Burgess.
That's alright.
Yeah, he is a suspect in the domestic shots.
Yeah, get the bloodhound out here. Get the K9.
I copy. I'm not saying 932 in here.
Think he'll be squeezing?
Canines around from Sturman.
Nothing.
Yeah, none of that is torn up.
Alright.
Are you 100% sure you jumped the fence?
Supposedly there's a trail just a tad bit east of where your drone is. Can you check over there? Yeah, I'm having a hard time because of all the leaves and everything. There are some heat sigs I'd like to check over there.
Some heat sigs that he texted over there, but he's not exactly sure.
401, where exactly are you going? For the drone? Yeah. Yeah, just go right below it, and I can meet up with you guys if you want to have a team of 2 or 3. I don't know what you guys are checking now.
I don't know where you are. Oh, you're way over there. He's way over there. I think he's talking east of Bridge.
I copy. We're well south of you right now.
I think if he broke this way, he would have just kept starting.
Down here, maybe. I think I actually got him over by me, where that bonfire was when he went through the chain link.
Where the fuck is that? I'm gonna scoop around into the park.
They on alert.
Get our flashlight pointed right at you. Come on out, slowly. Come on out, slowly. Hands up! Hands up!
Oh, you got a squad behind us. Allow you to pull a squad in front of us?
I don't see him.
I don't even see him. Where the fuck do you see him?
Come on out!
He's talking to us.
I don't care about your leg. Get up and walk out with your hands up or crawl.
Let's see. Right
there. Just try to keep it here. We got that gun pointing to our side.
Timothy, hands up!
One person give command.
I don't care about your legs. Start rolling down the hill or crawl.
Let me do it. I'm on PA.
This is the second dude to say his leg broke.
Put your hands up. You are under arrest. This is the Racine Police Department. Put your hands up.
Okay. Can we make it to the fence line and go up that way? We taking the car with? Or we breaking
He's going to be below that down branch somewhere in there.
I see him.
Hands up, man.
Crawl this way. Crawl out of the brush. Crawl out. You can move. You got there. You can get out.
Yep, he's right here. I don't have a gun, man. Timothy, I don't have a gun, man. Back and put both hands straight in the air.
I'm not trying to risk it.
Broke, man. I can't fucking move my shoulders. You're gonna have to make a choice, man.
See those big leaves moving there?
Man, I can't move, man. Ah! You gonna smell me in fucking car?
A what?
I can't move, man.
No.
Hey, guy in the orange, go back inside now. Hey, man, listen, I don't have a gun, man.
He does have a gun? He doesn't.
I don't have a gun, man.
You confirm it, or his hands are up?
No, we can't.
I saw his face for a second.
Start crawling down the hill. My legs fucked up in my arms, man. I can't fucking move, man. I crawl.
K9 can cancel. We got him. Just come and get here at Clayton Park.
Oh, I don't have a gun, man.
If you don't start crawling out, a K9's gonna come in and get you. You better start crawling.
Alright, man, listen, man. Y'all just gotta come help me, man. I can't fucking move. Crawl down.
Timothy Burgess, you're gonna crawl out or we're sending the K9 in to get you out. Crawl out.
Yep.
Keep coming. Keep coming.
Not a good option. You don't want the dog. He biting your ass.
Yeah, he's getting closer.
Yeah, he is.
Dog biting you just because he can't.
Yeah, he's right there.
He's up from there. We can go in. He got his hands up.
You have to keep going.
Keep crawling our direction.
Sir, I don't have a gun, though.
Then put both your hands up.
My fucking hand is broken.
I don't care. Put them on your head. On your forehead now.
On my forehead.
Put them on your fucking forehead.
Man, listen, I can put one hand on my forehead.
Put them both on your forehead.
Timothy, you're going to need to put both hands in the air.
Listen, man, my hand is broke.
You can lift your hand. Put them in the air.
How long I wouldn't try to stand, man?
Say he's gonna try to stand if you didn't catch it.
Keep your hands up where we can see them when you stand up.
We can hear him
Tell
good.
him to crawl out.
Crawl towards the squad car.
Put them both up.
Use your unbroke hand.
There
Put
you
your
go.
other hand up. Use your unbroke hand and put your other hand up.
Then crawl back out.
Crawl out so we can see you. Any luck on that shield or no?
Negative, no shields here.
You can get us the shield. He's not moving at all.
Can we drive the car?
Roll out, Timothy.
Keep the cane.
Keep the canine coming.
You're now on the way.
Where are you guys in the park there?
They about to send Sparky out. He's not gonna have no mercy.
Timothy, we got the
Bite your
canine
ass.
coming around now. You either come out on your own or the dog's dragging you out. You got 10 seconds till it comes around the corner.
He capping. Dog ain't even here
Dog's
yet.
coming.
Timothy, the dog is coming. You need to crawl out.
Dog ain't even there yet.
That car pulling up right now, that's the canine car. Now crawl your ass out.
That's the canine. Make a choice now. Yep.
There you go.
Come on, keep crawling. Come on. Show us your hands.
Hands up.
Show us your hands. Come out of those bushes. Come out of the bushes right now.
Cannot see his right hand.
I can't see his right hand either.
Pick your right hand.
Timothy. Show us your hands. Step out of those bushes. Step out of the bushes. Show us your hands.
Or have him turn around and just stand straight up.
Then stand straight up and face away from us. Get up out of those bushes, Timothy. Stand up. Stand up.
Well, what he's put up is his right hand. Or I'm sorry, his left hand. Show me your hands.
Stand back up. Show us your other hand. Step out of those bushes right now. Step out of those bushes right now and show us your hands.
You can lift a broken
Yeah,
hand.
you heard that K-9 was coming and he brought his ass out, right?
You can get out of those bushes. Now stand up and step out of those bushes. You can get up out of those bushes.
They still messing
Stand
with this
back
dude?
up.
Bro,
And
they still messing with this dude. Get this dude out. Come on, man. Let's see what's going on. Get the dog on this nigga. He playing. He wilding now. That's too much time on you. Get this nigga out.
You.
We heard you ain't got a weapon. Come on out.
Does she have a shield? Auckland?
Sal's on his way with one. He'll be here in a
I
second.
said, does she have one?
K9, you got a shield?
We got one coming.
Do you want to run back and get it?
No, they got one coming.
They got a shield right.
Timothy, show us your hands.
All the way across.
This shit's
We'll go behind you. So it's moving in front of 12.
No, we skipping
Keep
that.
moving.
Stay calm, back over. Chill, back. Keep coming, back it up, back.
Did he bust out? Oh shit, what happened?
Moving.
He saw buzzing?
Put your left hand in the air
He saw buzzing?
and turn away. High in the air. Higher.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Put your hands in the air.
Put your left hand up!
This is why he didn't want to come out. He got his left hand down there, he got a gun.
Put it up. Hands up.
Put your
Yup, he had the gun right there.
You will be shot. Okay.
Dude really tried to get him. Look, he kept his left hand down there, he had the blick right there.
Put your left hand up!
Put it up. Hands up.
Put your
Look,
hands
gun.
up. You will be shot.
Gun up.
Okay.
Started shooting. He got his ass blicked down. I know he did. We don't even need to see it, but I know he did get his ass blicked down.
Get out! You're covered! Get out! You got that?
Stay calm, back over. Chill, back. Keep coming, back it up, back. Is everybody okay? Everybody good?
Okay. I'm good.
Good. All officers are okay. Suspect is down. Shots were fired by LEO.
Examining the extremely tense situation closely with footage captured by the drone, it is clear that Timothy takes at least 2 shots on camera before the video is censored.
Right.
In return, 8 different officers unleashed over 80 bullets. One officer lost his body cam in the woods, and casings will later be found on the ground and on top of cruisers. After officers clear away from the scene, they continue to give commands to Timothy.
Copy 7041. All officers are okay.
This is some over. East Toast. Y'all gotta go in and get that man now. Remember he told you to come get him? Now you really gotta go get him. Y'all shot. Y'all fired 80 shots. Y'all gotta go get him. For sure now. Y'all got to go get him. He can't, I don't think he can get himself out of there.
It's empty. Put them in the air.
Nigga, he's...
know you are injured. We know you...
Y'all popped 80 shots. Y'all think this nigga's still out here? Like, how did y'all think this nigga...
He's in custody.
Following the incident, the Department of Justice's Division of Criminal Investigation conducted an investigation into the officer-involved shooting that resulted in the death of Timothy Burgess.
Right, what I said, these niggas really thought he was gonna crawl up out of there, bro. Y'all fired 80 shots. Y'all niggas be acting slow. Y'all not as smart as y'all supposed to be for police officers.
Forensic analysis revealed that 8 officers fired a total of over 80 bullets, while Timothy Burgess fired at least twice.
2 bullets, 80 bullets. Come on, what you think? You think that nigga was gonna walk out of there?
According to news reports, the autopsy determined that Burgess sustained 11 gunshot wounds.
He was gonna go, bro. You shot at them, they was gonna fire your ass up. I ain't saying nothing wrong with that. But the fact that they expected you to walk up out of there...
No officers or civilians were injured during the incident. Investigators analyzed data from Timothy's phone, which suggested he may have been seeking a shootout. According to the investigative report, the last text he sent, likely to his daughter, read, "I love you. I'm sorry. I can't go back to jail, baby." In news interviews, Timothy's sister alluded that the woman heard yelling in the background during the altercation was their mother. Timothy allegedly helped his mother move to that area recently. He may have been trying to reach her apartment when he attempted to flee. Timothy's sister can be quoted saying, "I was at work, but if I was here, I would have told my brother, don't run, stand, and comply, and we deal with the aftermath later. Right. Mama, I'm sorry this happened, that you had to hear rounds of bullets while your son was out there being shot around the corner. We'd rather see you living to become an old man than die." Interviews summarized in the 700-page investigative report reveal officers' thoughts during the incident. A common sentiment among them was fear for the team closest to Timothy when he began firing. The report notes that one officer physically teared up while recalling the situation, stating, "I thought they had been killed." After
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, we got this body cam of Mimo 600, bro. Allegedly getting caught on cam with his shorty while it was getting on. I don't know how true that is, but we're gonna see.
Here tonight. Stay in the car.
Stay in the car, thanks.
Yeah, he in the back seat. They both in the back seat. Yeah, they was getting on.
Hey guys.
Hi.
How y'all doing out here tonight?
Oh, baddie.
Okay.
I see you, Mimo.
Both have your licenses on you?
I have my license.
And this ain't Mimo joint either. Mimo got a whole girlfriend, don't he? But this ain't her.
Okay. So the park closes at 11. That's why we're coming out with y'all.
That's a fine little joint.
We was just standing outside. We hopped there because it was too hot.
Cap, y'all have to hear y'all was trying to get a nut.
10:32 split.
Ooh, look at that. See you, shorty, little slim line. Pretty brown.
You said the close when?
11 o'clock. Whose car is this?
Mine.
Your?
Yes.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, it's my license, but I had to go to the DMV and get another one.
Does that count?
Paperwork.
That's passport.
License and registration is in here, but I got to ask what's the
Okay.
So with the little BMW.
Yeah, you can grab that paperwork real quick. Sir, do me a favor, go ahead and step out of the vehicle for me.
Better have your pants on, nigga. Nigga, don't. What do you got, shorts on?
Radius too. You gotta make sure that. If they don't want you. Right? Go ahead and step out of the vehicle for me.
Yeah, he got his shorts on. Pockets turned inside out. Nigga gave all the money. Nigga got the Bugs Bunny ears on the shorts.
Alright, so yeah, go ahead and place your hands behind your back. So you gotta, yeah, you can put that in your pocket. 730 back. So you
look, Bugs Bunny. She took all that nigga money while she was down there sucking him off. She reached in his pockets and did the prostitute move. Stole all the money in his pockets. This shit's turned inside out, nigga. Bugs Bunny ears.
Alright, so yeah, go ahead and place your hands behind your back. So you gotta, yeah, you can put that in your pocket.
You don't even know why his pockets are inside out.
So right now we're confirming.
Oh, his shorts is on inside out. It's over, bro. That's what it is. His shorts is on inside out. He for sure was getting some pom. His shorts on real quick. Look. Tag on the outside. Yeah, that boy was getting some pom. Can y'all see it? Tag on the outside. That boy was definitely getting some.
Right.
Tag on the outside. Pockets on the wrong way.
So right now we're confirming it with Barrow County, but.
Alright, I take it back. She ain't a prostitute. She ain't do the prostitute move. That's, he ain't suck him off while she digging in his pockets.
They're saying that you have a warrant out of Barrow County.
Traffic warrant. Traffic warrant.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not driving though.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Right, but he's still wanted, so we have to confirm whether or not they want him. If they.
Yeah, I don't know. But they did.
Did you have
before I got put on.
Okay. Did you have a citation?
Alright, we saw what happened, bro. That nigga was getting some pom. Got caught up. But we gotta cheat this video. I don't know if I want to get to that tonight though. We'll probably get that out another time. Let's see what else is going on in the timeline. Source Walker backdoor peso for a life insurance policy. Hell no. I can't. That's a stretch. We could watch that, but that's probably a stretch, right? I don't just believe that. What's going on? Let's just go back to last thing we saw was this. Let's see what Rap News posting about. Boozy finally meets his lookalike from a viral video. Oh shit, he do look like Boozy. He's shorter though. That's Boozy. 0.5 Boozy. He's short as hell. Boozy taller than that. NBA Youngboy okay. He going back home to Salt Lake City where he was doing that goddamn my son was trying to buy them pills, acting like a fake doctor. Shout out to Youngboy. I'm glad he home though. My son Youngboy was calling up the doctor, asking for scripts, acting like he was a doctor, prescribing them shit to himself basically. It's a gangster. Sauce Walker.
Hey man, say man, it's the kid that did. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, man? I'm not here in Memphis, man. You know what I'm saying? It's the only way is my nigga PK, you know what I'm talking about? This shit don't stop.
Ugly motherfuckers.
You gotta keep dripping sauce and peace, my brother. Say so, P, man. Splash that mafia.
R.I.P. Say so, P. My son still got the hospital robe on.
R.I.P. my brother. You know what I'm saying? My nigga wanted me to make sure I get some food from PK before.
Okay. He's showing love by going to the place that Say So P told him to go to.
Before I leave.
Y'all think Say So P really told him to go here, or he just putting the sauce on there to really promote this shit.
I'm talking about exquisite taste, Midtown and downtown is where it's going down. But come to Midtown so we can put you with the drip around. We talking about shrimp, lobster, pasta, lamb, and anything that goes ham. We talking about egg rolls that's gonna save your soul. I'm talking about sauce and peas, my brother say so peas, bitch. I got you, bro. You told me to come everywhere you told me to go. I gotta go there, and I love you, nigga.
Shout out to Sauce Walker, real nigga. Hold on, let's see that video. Let's see if we can find that video Ceddy Nash posted about. Let's see if we got any info on it. Since Ceddy Nash posted something, we gonna tap in.
This come from his mom, and the reason I'm clearing this.
6 years ago, you called me from Beverly Hilton on this day. Ma, I'm staying in the same room Whitney Houston used to stay in. I made it out of Memphis.
What's up is because I said.
That's his mom's? And his mom's a baddie. What the fuck? Who this? This got to be his girl or something. This can't be his mom's.
Said in my live stream on Instagram something that was actually wrong. He been signed since 2019, and here's the proof from his mother. She say 6 years ago you called me from the Beverly Hilton Hotel on this day. Ma, it say this. Stop lying on my cousin's.
A shooter reportedly stood over Sauce Walker and let him live, but Peso wasn't so lucky. Sources say gunman was hunting Peso for running off a 200K. Sauce Walker, who also shot in the leg, spoke out for the first time since I've been dodging bullets since I was 15. Why she stop lying on my cousin's name? Shit, y'all just running around mouth without the truth. That set my cousin up for insurance policy. Like, who had an insurance policy on the man?
His name straight up. Y'all just running your mouths without the truth.
Why would Sauce Walker get himself shot in the midst of it? That makes no sense. It wasn't Sauce Walker you talking about.
They set my cousin up for an insurance policy. I don't care. F Sauce Walker. When it talks about the shooter reportedly stood over Sauce Walker and let him live, but says Say So P wasn't as lucky. Sources say the gunman was hunting for Say So P for running off with 200K. Sauce Walker, who was shot in the leg, spoke out for the first time since he was hit, said, I've been dodging bullets since I was 15.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't believe it. I don't believe that part. What's this? The killer first arrived at the crime scene. What's this?
City Dispatch, can I help you?
Hi, I'm trying to
Shout out to Mystery 7.
do a wellness check on a friend of mine that's in Ketchikan.
Okay, what's his or her name?
Eric Garcia, and I haven't heard from him, so I'm getting worried.
Dr. Garcia! Police Department! Can you make yourself known, sir?
Yeah, he's here.
Okay. When 58 years old, Dr. Eric Garcia was found dead in his house. It soon made headlines everywhere. But the mystery behind his death was far more harrowing than anyone expected.
In my gut, this death wasn't what it was as it had appeared.
But as they dug deeper, this simple welfare check took a terrifying turn when they realized that the killer was along with them, and so close that he was the first to reach the crime scene.
He was very good at manipulating. Very good.
Very good.
By March 27, 2017, 12 days had passed since Jordan Joplin had called 911 multiple times, pleading for a welfare check on his friend, Dr. Eric Garcia. He was supposed to attend an important medical conference on March 16th, but never showed up, leaving everyone deeply worried for him.
Basically trying to find out if they got a hold of Eric or if because I know that Saturday.
Police Department!
Their first priority was to secure the house and confirm if Dr. Eric was safe. After clearing the ground floor, they headed upstairs and stumbled upon a scene that froze them in their tracks.
Yeah, he's here. Okay. I'll start taking photos.
Dr. Eric, known as one of the most generous and compassionate surgeons, was found dead. The discovery was not only heartbreaking, but also surreal. However, the toughest part was yet to come, which was breaking the devastating news to his friends who were anxiously waiting outside for answers.
There's no easy way to put this, but he has passed away.
We were all upset. Everyone there, I was probably briefly in shock. Around the body,
It was thick with the strange smell of burnt barbecue briquettes. The deck door was wide open, and a cushion had been propped to let the smoke drift into the house, which was highly unusual. But there was something even more unsettling.
around the body, there was actually a pill bottle that had Dr. Garcia's name on it. Next to the doctor was a coffee table that was pushed up close to the couch where he was located.
There was an open package of bacon, and there was a partially burned charcoal briquette on the coffee table.
As the police tried to make sense of the strange scene, outside one of Dr. Eric's friends, Bobby Jackson, grew visibly agitated about something serious.
This house needs to be secured.
Yeah, we'll take care of it.
I mean, alarm needs to be set. What I'm saying is there's stuff in there that needs to be locked up.
He pulled them
Niggas found coal and some lighter fluid. Niggas try to light the hookah.
aside and pointed towards a closed door, claiming that it led to a storage area. But in reality, it was where Dr. Eric kept his most prized possessions, which was a gold mine for many.
Dr. Garcia had hundreds of, mostly silver. He had some gold, but he collected gold coins and some of the mint coins, and he had a lot. When I moved him from his rental to Dr. Garcia's new house that he purchased, it sagged the back of my car down. He had so much gold and silver in there.
With growing urgency, the police rushed to open the dead-bolted door, hoping to confirm if the valuable items were still there. But what they found, however, was nothing like they expected.
There was no gold. There was no silver found. There were racks and racks that were empty.
I did not see a large collection of alcohol or coins or gold or anything. There was 30 or 40 bottles.
It became clear that Dr. Eric wasn't just dead. He had been robbed. Yet, strangely, there were no signs of a break-in or forced entry into the house or storage room. Almost everyone close to him knew about the treasure he kept hidden, but no one could say if the robbery was connected to his death. However, for police, it soon became a key focus of the investigation, as Dr. Eric was known for his kindness, always giving gifts and dedicating his time to his friends and service.
What I've learned about Dr. Garcia through the course of the investigation is that he was very generous and shared things often with those that he loved and was close to. He would share portions of that alcohol collection that he had. He would gift gold coins.
But for some of his closest loved ones, his selflessness had sometimes felt a bit too much, raising questions they never expected to have to ask.
I mean, he had no bounds. He just, hey, you like that? Is that cool? Have it, and it's a gold nugget. It's an expensive piece of jewelry. Normal people don't just give to whoever.
This is the...
You said you have power of attorney?
All right, this shit about to be long as hell. We're going to get to something else. Let's see what's going on. This isn't good. Charleston White reveals why the feds arrested Big U and Brick Baby. And Charleston White don't know unless he really worked for the feds. How you going to reveal it? You know what I mean? I don't know. Wife accidentally said something only the killer would know. That killer's mom. You gotta watch this with this one day. I ain't gonna watch it right now because, it's late. But, let's see. Prostitute interview, Lindsay. Shout out to Soft White Underbelly. Damn, Lindsay, fine. Look at her. I know she make a lot of money.
You were out all night?
Yeah.
It was raining last night, wasn't it?
Yeah, I went in at like 4 something, cause.
Shout out to Mark Leader at Soft White Underbelly.
There's just a lot going on.
Yeah. It's cold.
Yeah.
And it's wet.
Yeah.
And you're out there half naked.
Yeah.
How do you do that? How do you decide to do that? You have a manager who's kind of telling you to be out there?
Yes. It's just kind of a an outlet to make money. Yeah, and then as far as like probably physically being able to do it, I would say I'm sober, and I work on like my deep breathing and stuff, and kind of walk back and forth and stuff.
What are you sober from?
Well, from weed, which that sounds stupid, but
that's not.
Well, yeah, it was I would just smoke the weed with the tobacco, but it was, I don't know, it just was messing with me bad. So I stopped that, and then I already didn't like drink or anything, and I've never did any like hard drugs. So I don't know, once I was able to get that out of my system, it's just helped me a lot. Like,
how old are you now?
Get through life. I'm 22.
22?
Yeah.
You graduate high school?
No, I dropped out in like 10th grade because there was a lot of stuff going on.
When did you start doing this kind of work?
Get your GED or something.
At 15. Yeah.
What was going on at home that happened?
Illegal. That's nasty.
Okay, at like 14, when I first started high school, I was living with my mom had a lot of stuff going on, and I started living with my sister, and then my sister, she had to, I don't know, she was young, she didn't have any kids, and I kind of was a big responsibility for her, so she kind of, I don't know, I ended up away from her, and I started staying with like my friend, and her mom and stuff, and she was like kind of took me in, and then some time went by, and just people were low on resources like food and just whatever was going on, and the way she took me in, my friend's mom, she also took in the cousins and any kid who needed help. It was like a orphanage almost.
That was nice of her.
Yeah, so there was food, everything, whatever, but it was like just short on resources, and I was a teenager, had just started smoking weed, so I just I don't know, I just felt kind of left out with certain stuff. Like, I don't know, I would go to eat, and then there was no more food, not because there wasn't food, but because everybody already ate, and then people went back for seconds before some people got firsts. And then like with the weed thing, which now that I think about it, wasn't that big of a deal, but as a kid, I think it was more just a left out feeling, like people being like, oh, you can't smoke with me and stuff. It was a little stupid shit, but I don't know, aside from all that, I feel like now thinking back, I just started to realize that like not having stuff to drink, little
Theft insurance for secure browser. A password. I'm not leaving my belly. Yeah.
But yeah.
Do you have kids?
Yes, I have 2 little babies.
Wow, 2 babies?
I have a son and a daughter.
22?
And where are they?
Right now they're with my mom. I just came to work for a couple days.
Are you based in San Diego?
Yes.
And you just come up to LA just to make money on Fig?
Yeah, because LA is really good. Like, yeah, it's really fast paced. Like, there's cars going through all night, so it's pretty easy to make a good amount of money.
What do you make in a typical day or night?
Okay, like slow, I want to say 500, and like if it's good, you can make over 1,000. So
it's nice to have a girl who's honest.
1,000 is what, 10 guys, unless you hit a big lick and one of them pay you like $300-$400.
Yeah. Yeah, but you gotta do the whole shift. You gotta go at like 7 or 8, and then you gotta stay till 6 in the morning to get the full benefit.
Right.
If you stay half the time, you might get half the money, type of thing. But
and you have an agent. You have somebody who's helping you. You give him all your money.
Yeah, but about that, I don't know. I've like, okay, over the whole period of me like doing this since I was 15, I've dealt with like the first guy, it was like 2, almost 3 years, and then the second guy was 2 years, and the other guy, it was only a couple months. No.
On your brow. Is that one of your?
But I got it when I was I 18? I was 18. It's just I don't know if you want to say brainwashing, mutual benefit thing where we're both going upwards. You're supposed to be going upwards.
If you can make $1,000 a night or more, and you're not going to give it away, $30,000 a month is pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's just,
You making $1,000 a night. You've been doing this since you was 15, which is a disgusting fact. That's a disgusting thing for you to tell us. But like, we hate that you was being like suffering at that age, because that's not your choice. But that's a lot of years, and you still haven't saved up racks. Like he's like bro just said, you should have a $30,000 a month. Like if you move it like that, $1,000 a night, the minimum $500, but you typically make $1,000.
I don't know. It's not how it works.
Tell me about your childhood growing up. You grew up in San Diego?
I lived there like my whole life, almost separate, and then she had her next set of kids, my oldest brother, my middle brother, and then me. So it just, yeah.
Did you ever have your dad in your life?
Okay, a little bit. Like, I guess he was around when I was like 3 or something, but I don't remember that. He was in and out of jail. And then when I was older, like 12, 13, he was around for a little bit, but I never really could connect with him. I don't know why. Oh.
Pretty girl, pretty face, nice body.
I know why. Okay, like sometimes he would be the person to discipline me, and I'm like resentment. He loves my kids, and if that makes sense. One day, like
your relationship.
She had nice toes.
I just the one I have on my
beautiful toes, for real. Very nice toes to be walking a blade all these years.
My dad, but I mean, oh yeah, they're mostly Mexican. Alright,
she kind of boring. Prostitute interview Lola. No, I don't really feel like listening to no more prostitute interviews right now. That shit gonna depress me. Shout out to them though. They got a hard life for real. Niggas don't be having no sympathy for them. Which I ain't gonna lie, I'm hard on the thought, but at the same time, I do understand, like, you know what I'm saying? Shanked up.
It's Luce Cannon. We have seen Luce Cannon get on the internet multiple times and call Big U Big Useless, Big Uterus, and all these other names. Very disrespectful.
Shout out to Cliff World TV.
His homeboy now, he got to go right up in there with his homies. Wack not going to be in there to save you, as well as 600. Nothing has happened to him yet. But if he ever get caught up and hit that yard, I can best assure y'all and best believe that he's going to get some hoes put up in him.
Damn. That's crazy. He gonna put some he gonna get some but I feel him though. Body cam DUI arrest entitled and demanding 25-year-old arrested for drunk driving.
Driver's license and your Hello? Hi, Patrolman Blake of Belmar, please have your license, registration, insurance.
She just came from getting some lemon drops, some mimosas, little margaritas with her friends. She had too many.
Who's this in front of you? You don't know who they are?
No, I don't know them. I just pulled over because I saw them pull over and I saw you behind.
Oh, okay. Alright, just look for that real quick, okay? Hello? Hi. Do you know them? No. Oh, you're good to go. You're good to go.
But this is kind of, yeah, she pulled over because I saw them pull over and then I saw you behind us. But,
oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just like confused.
Alright. She thinks she about to get let go because he got let go. Nope. He was the target.
Do you have your driver's license and your insurance?
Yeah.
Do you know why I'm stopping you?
No, I mean, I just, like I said, I thought follow that guy because he pulled over. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Do you know why I'm stopping you though? At 17th and Ocean, you blew the stop sign and cut a car off coming across the road.
No.
Okay. Okay. Do you have your insurance and your license?
She looks sober from
Is that your ID?
This is my.
This is your new one?
Yes, that's my New Jersey license.
Okay, you live in Elizabeth?
Yes.
Okay, do you have your insurance card?
I know where that's at.
Yes. Can I show you a PDF file? Because that's...
Yeah, that's fine. How much have you had to drink tonight?
I'm like,
Yeah, I hear you. Can you just do me a favor? Can you shut your car off
Yeah.
for me and hand me the keys?
Wait.
You have the keys?
Yeah, of course, but I'm not gonna... That's right, but okay.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just step around to the back of the
Can I
vehicle.
call my cousin?
Not right now. Step around to the back of the vehicle.
Right over here, man.
Hi, how are you?
Good. All right. Well, yeah, we'll have an
Man, she fine. She look sexy little junk.
opportunity to do all that later,
Body at least.
but we're just gonna
Face look good, nice too.
run you through some tests right now. Just
That's completely fine. I'm just upset because, like, I followed the...
No, okay.
Overall, I'm really...
Man, look at the headlights on her.
okay. I understand. So you see the tip of my pen right here?
Of course.
Okay. So you're gonna follow the tip of my pen and only the tip of my pen with just your eyes, not. I can just.
Nice ass chest.
You just gotta.
I am very sorry.
Okay.
Okay,
so take a second.
I think this just has to do with in general, like, God.
As you're following the pen, you just gotta move your eyes, okay? All right.
Okay, that's completely fine.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Like in my head, I'm thinking about how annoyed I am, but
I understand. So just the tip of the pen, okay? Listen.
Okay, you don't want me to move my head.
Don't
You
move
just
your
want
head.
my eyes.
Just
to
follow with your
it?
eyes. Just follow with your eyes, okay? Don't move your
I'm sorry.
head.
That's like weird
Okay.
to me. I've never done that before.
All right,
Okay.
tip of the pen, just your eyes. Okay. All right, this other officer's just going to run you through some tests.
You're going to count out loud 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, so on and so forth until I tell you to stop.
2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000.
Come on. Walk back to my car.
Just.
And what happened?
20,000, 21,000, 22,000, 23,000.
Headlights on the whole time.
24,000, 25,000, 25, 26, 27,000.
Okay. Just do me a favor, just turn around. Turn around. You're under arrest.
How? She passed. She held the arm out.
You're under arrest. There's anything to that.
Wait.
Stop. Just let him handcuff you, okay?
Let him handcuff you.
Relax.
Wait, I'm sorry. I
Don't use the boobs as a weapon.
I have a freaking cop exam tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, why are you arresting me?
For driving under the influence, okay?
I'm
Cop exam.
not driving on those.
She was gonna be a hot ass cop.
Okay.
All right.
It'd be a lot of police that look like her too.
Okay.
Just walk back to my car. Walk back to my car. Ma'am, come on. Walk back to my car.
Absolutely.
Walk back to my car. Stop. Stop turning into me. Face the car.
70's gonna have a female 41 plus 450.
Do you have anything on you?
If you could have penetrative
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Okay. Just watch.
I'm not getting in that car
You
because
have to, okay? You don't have a choice. You're under arrest. Have a seat in the car, please.
no, I'm not getting in that car.
You have to get in the car.
Why?
You're
because
under arrest.
You're under arrest for driving under the influence.
Get in the car.
Okay?
I'm just not getting in the car
You
because
have to get in the car.
Come on. You gotta get in the car.
Please have a seat in the car.
Come on. Get in the car. Don't make this harder than it has to be. Go.
You don't have a choice. You're under arrest. Please have a seat in the car.
I'm sorry, but what in the test that we did just proved that I
That could all be explained later, but you are under arrest, okay?
I'm not gonna go under the arrest.
You have to.
You don't have
a seat in the car.
I'm not going in this car without knowing
You failed
what
the
I
test.
did when I didn't fail no exam.
Miss.
I'm sorry.
Get into the car.
Have a seat in the car now.
We don't want to have to put you in the car.
I didn't fail my exam.
They should get a female just because she dressed so flimsy and stuff. They should get a female out there.
Okay, have a seat in the car. Get in the car.
I'm not getting in this car without knowing what.
Miss, get in the car.
I'm
Have a seat in
sorry,
the car.
but it's scaring me because I don't know
Now she's scared. It's scaring me.
what I did.
Told you she get a female out here, bro. Now she's scared.
Okay.
When I didn't do
But you're
anything.
being told you are under arrest. Okay. Have a seat in the car.
Respectfully, sir, I am driving home to my family and I didn't do anything. So why are you accusing me?
We're not. You are under arrest. You have to get into the car.
Have a seat in the car.
I didn't feel no exam.
Okay.
So why are you
Have a
doing
seat in the
this?
car.
I have a lot of things going on tomorrow.
Okay. Get in the car.
Oh my God, this is not fair because I'm literally trying to become one of your stupid people respectfully.
Okay.
But
Well, have a seat in the car.
That's not fair.
Listen. If you want
try to become one of them and you call them that.
to have a chance of listen.
Because the guy
If you want to have a chance of anything, listen to our instructions and have a seat in the car.
You
Have a seat in
really
the car.
are. Because you know what it is.
Have a seat in the car.
You know what it is.
We don't want to have to.
She fine and she want that pretty privilege to take over right now. She used to pretty privilege taking over and them boobs doing the work for her. And she ain't really got to say too much. So when she talks, she don't really make sense.
Put you in the car.
You literally ruined your whole life, but you're not trying to help me.
Okay. Have a seat in the car, please. You don't have a choice. You're under arrest. Have a seat in the car.
If you do this, it's not right.
Okay.
You'll never get any pussy ever. He don't want none. There's plenty of you. You look just like the rest of them.
Have a seat in the car, please. Everything can be explained more and worked out later, but you need to have a seat in the car.
Right. No, it cannot be explained
Okay.
later. You want to know why? Because you already know that once.
Have a seat in the car.
Get in the car, or we're gonna put you in the car. Okay? Get
You have
into
to
the
get in
car.
You're under arrest. Have a seat in the car.
That is so easy
What the
for you to say, but it's not right.
Okay.
Okay, just get in the car.
That's not right. Why are you?
Officer body cam knew the assignment. Facts.
Why are you even putting handcuffs on me?
Have a
You're
seat.
under arrest.
You have to get in the car.
I'm not getting in this car
Have a seat in the
unless
car.
I have an explanation
Have a seat in the
as to why you're doing that.
Have a seat in the
no,
car.
I need a reason. I'm not getting in this car unless I have a reason.
Stop.
I need a reason. I'm not getting in this car for no reason. Respectfully, you can't do that. You know you legally you can't do that. You can't put.
Get into the car.
You know you can't do that, right?
They did that.
All right. I'll wait. Corey's inside. I'll wait with the car if he.
This is not right on record and making me look like I'm a person. So if you think about it at the end of the day, how can you be happy with yourself? You're making me look happen.
That's why you were stopped.
I'm not doing.
Ma'am, just sit on the bench.
Ooh, she got a little bubble too. She got a great body.
Ma'am,
Yeah, great body.
just sit on the bench.
How would you feel if you're literally in the process of working for eyes or like?
Well, take your necklace.
Just right out here, make a right. Right.
Driver while intoxicated, refusal to submit the test, failing to stop at the sign, reckless driving, careless driving, driving while wrong way. Because she didn't take the test, she probably beat the driving while intoxicated, though. That's crazy.
Down the hallway right here. Right, nope.
A lot of times when you don't submit to any of their tests, you got a good chance of beating it. But they will take your license for the time being because you ain't take their test. Extreme drunk 23-year-old becomes more and more annoying.
You have to step out of the vehicle. Slam.
Damn, we got nothing but cuties on the cam tonight. She's a cutie. Pretty hair, pretty chest.
Okay, just follow.
She look foreign, too.
In front of you, okay?
Damn.
No, I need you.
Little John, too. Fun size, but they locked her ass up. Yep. Oh, look at her fine ass.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I know. That time it's okay.
It's in the same case.
She is slim, goody. That's fun size right there. She's short, slim, nice body, nice, perfect hair. Love that.
Where is the other one?
We're going this way.
Oh, don't cry.
Okay.
Alright, what else we got going on out here? Niggas did her dirty. Should let her find ass go. Get her number. Entitled doctor versus cop. I'm tired of seeing police, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to the good boys in blue, but tired of seeing that about ladies. What's going on the net? 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 Ain't really nothing going on. I guess when you on here for like 8 hours, it's hard to find something, huh? I might get up off this nasty, bro. We've been rocking out for like 8 hours. I guess it's time for me to go, because I can't find nothing else to really get to. Thank God. I went on Instagram. Let's see what's on Instagram. Michael Rainey.
Do I feel bad for Lil Meech? I don't feel bad for no grown man on this planet.
Michael Rainey coming out of Lil Meech. So I don't feel bad for him. NBA Youngboy free. Rod Wave said he won $600 million off a scratch off. Y'all believe him? We'll see. Mr. Beast revealed that he's attempting to end the child labor crisis in West Africa. Okay, that's fire. I like that. That's something I could support and get behind. Appreciate. If y'all could only free one, who would it be? 2 is fine. 2 is pretty. 2 is real pretty. 6 is pretty too, but all them face tats keep her. 5 is cute, but I don't like her throat tat. But I'll keep 5 is pretty. Can I keep 1 from each row? I'll keep 2 from row 1. I'll keep 5 from row 2, and I'll keep 12 from row 3. Number 12 from row 3. Yeah, I need 1 from each row. And if I could only pick 1, I might pick 5. I ain't gonna lie. She like Mellow Racks.
In the interview, I said I get like my nigga got like 4 times to cheat on me before I leave.
And Miami says she gives her man 4 times to cheat before leaving. That actually makes sense.
And the internet love to be, oh my God, she's so motherfucking dumb. In reality, we all done got cheated on the stage.
I mean, that makes sense, man. I'm not mad. Look at her fine ass over here, though. We got to kudos to her. She got pretty toes, body on fleek. Voice get annoying after a while, but it's cute, though.
Right.
I mean, definitely something to, have some fun with. I mean, Diddy did use it as a urinal, so tread lightly. You ain't gonna cuff that. But you'll have some fun with her. Might use it as a urinal yourself if you're into that. Allegedly.
Hey, it's Blueface.
Blueface got a message from behind the wall.
Hey, top of the yard gang and all that. Shout out to y'all coming out hooping with us, man. Showing love to the yard, man. We out here, we outside. We at Lancaster State Prison, level 3 to be exact. Not a 50-50 yard, none of that. It's full GP, 100%. It's a lot of misery out here, so when y'all come out, y'all give us something to, feel free a little bit. I don't feel like I'm in the pen right now. I feel like I'm at the park or something.
So how you been coping? How you been holding up?
Hey, man.
They doing a full interview in the pen. That's what's up.
Man, I'm in here. I'm short.
That's what's up. Glad he doing well. Boozy meets his favorite childhood.
Hey, Boozy. We got a surprise for you this morning. I know I'm gonna cry. How are you?
How are you?
They just.
My boy Boozy crying over there. Got that boy crying. Nigga, Yellow Beezy really threw his life away. Getting payback. I guess it is what it is. Nigga did shoot at him. I hope it was worth it. Threw his life away, bro. He facing life, bro. They gave him capital, charged him with the capital punishment. And the nigga spoke out that did it. It's crazy.
Fellas.
Woman drops free game. Says if a woman asks you to pay for a bill or need nails done, ask for money before date. She doesn't like you. I agree.
If you.
She cute too. Look natural. R.P. Lil Ronnie and his little girl, man.
You mind if I rap for you? Hell no, not right now.
Not right now, bro.
Not right now, man.
I give you a band to rap to you right now.
Yeah.
Get here. Yo, Boozy. Shiesty. I fuck with it, Boozy. He said, give it here. You can rap for me.
You ain't never seen nobody
Give me that band first.
do it like that.
I had him do it way bigger than that.
I done had him do it way bigger than that. Yeah, but let him know, Boozy.
Hell no. More than a rap?
Yeah.
All right, let me give you 30 seconds first.
You gonna put on.
Nah, give me the rack. It don't give you 30 seconds
You
first.
too. You gonna make it with me.
Nah,
Like,
this OnlyFans. I just vlog. I do my shit different, bro.
Oh, this nigga's a YouTuber.
Oh, okay. Vlog first. Right now, I'm looking for a little bitch in. You feel me?
Yeah.
Fucking. But yeah, we can get a picture.
He's looking for.
Looking for a little bit.
You ain't getting no band, no Boozy.
Are you ready for the rapper? Hell nah, you might have saved it.
Where the band at?
I give you after 30 seconds. Let me get, 30 seconds real quick.
You gotta give me the band first.
And the YouTube nigga wanted the clip. I ain't mad at it. That's fire. Boozy tried to finesse and he finessed him first. Not a rapper. Here for a YouTube clip. And I got that for free. Thank you. Alright, I'm just fishing for topics at this point. I'm gonna get up off this nasty, bros. If I don't see nothing pop up here, I don't want to react to this Charleston White. So I'm gonna just call it. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate everybody that tapped in. It's been a long stream. Everybody that tapped in the stream, y'all my hearties for sure. It's been about an 8 hour, and I appreciate y'all, gang. Love. I'm gone. See y'all in the next one, gang.